Good morning and welcome back to Sun City. It is Africa's favorite resort and we are having so much fun here at the SunBet Poker Tour. Today we are down to the final four of the Heads Up Championship after a very exciting night last night, albeit very long because we had to wait for the close of the Mega Million. We are down to 4 players now, so we've got 2 matches to decide who will be in the final. So let's chat to some of our players. First up, and you'll be seeing these two on the feature table, let's call in Jared Solomon.
How you guys?
Morning.
How's it?
How are you?
Good, and you?
So good reason to extend your stay at Sun City?
Yeah, definitely.
How were your first 2 matches in the Heads Up?
They were both pretty grueling. I mean, the structure is very, very good. You know, with the added shuffler, like you're seeing a lot of hands. It's very intense. You know, you're playing pretty much every hand, one every couple minutes. It's tough.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
And going into the match with Nick Sisu now, how are you feeling?
It's going to be, it's going to be tough. Like, you know, there's no real easy games in this thing, you know, and especially Nick, he's won a couple now. The guy's got a great pedigree. He's been around a long time. He knows what he's doing. He's not afraid. And it's just got to enjoy it. It's going to be fun.
Well, enjoy. We're going to send you to the feature table to get mic'd up, and we're going to call in Mr. Sisu, who is taking on Jared. Good morning, Nick.
Morning, Kate.
How are you feeling?
Fine. A little tired. I think it was the last match to end last night, and we'll call it this morning, literally 3:30. But it was a grind, and it's tough. You know, you see so many hands, and it becomes a little daunting. You start getting a bit squint-eyed after a while. You know, that's what it is.
Any close calls in the previous 2 matches? I know there were some of the matches yesterday. There were some big swings in terms of chip stacks, or have you been pretty solid throughout?
I've been pretty solid. I mean, the first match, as you realised, it finished on the first level. So I was pretty chuffed about that. And then the second one just went the opposite way. It was the last one to finish. It was like grinding. And Kinesh, Patha, very difficult, holds on to your stack like no other tomorrow. And it was tough. It was really a grind. But did well. You know, I was steady with my chips at all times, you know.
Well, congrats on making it to the final four. You are in the money. Good luck for your next match. And we'll see you at the feature table.
Lovely setup. And as a first, it's great.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Cool. Thank you, Nick. And now, Hagar is standing on my other side. Come and chat to us. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
Good.
Tell us a bit about your first 2 matches in the Heads Up.
First one was with Nick Ayuni. Interesting, but we fought it out and hopefully, I got the better of him luckily. We had a couple of key hands, but it was good. And then played Fayyad in the second round, totally different player.
Yeah.
He's a serial raiser. I knew that, so I had to adapt to that, and I'm glad I'm through.
And you're a big fan of like a slow and steady structure. How's the structure been for you?
Awesome, absolutely amazing. I wasn't expecting the extra dealer in the middle that was shuffling, so I mean it got everything going very quickly. Wouldn't have to wait for anything, and
So it's been fun so far.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, you are taking on Ahmed Karim in the next round. How are you feeling about your next match?
It's a bit different. When we were staying in the same room, we went to Vegas together. But I guess luckily we're in the money. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Now we gotta draw our swords and go for it.
Well, good luck. You guys are going to be sitting at the outer table, so I'm sure we'll catch some of the action there, and maybe we see you at the feature table for the final.
Hope so.
Thanks, Hagar.
Thanks.
And then last but not least, Ahmed Karim, who is in mid-conversation. Army.
Hi.
Good morning.
Morning.
How tired are you after playing like an 11-hour final table yesterday?
I think it was more like 14, 15 hours.
Goodness.
And then I still played Ray
for
like 2 hours. Yeah, I'm exhausted, man.
No, I can
Got to
imagine.
bed at like 4.
But you did get a good lot of heads-up practice in from your final table for Mega Million.
I did. That helps. I don't need much practice to play my friend over here.
That was about 20 minutes ago.
So it's the first time we've done like a big heads-up tournament like this. There haven't been many heads-up tournaments in South Africa recently. How's it been? How did you find the structure and all of that stuff?
Well, I didn't really play much. My first match, obviously, I flipped.
Yeah, we saw that on the stream.
With Moors, so that wasn't really much of a match. And then the second one, it was fun. I mean, it's not really my best format, but looking forward to it.
Clearly not your worst format.
Well, I guess I come second in every tournament, so that will tell you, that will say a lot.
You got a couple firsts under your belt. Well, good luck. We are going to get the heads up started any second now, so stay tuned to the live stream and we will see you guys shortly.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to the viewers and welcome to Sun City. The introductions have been made by Caitlin. The heads-up action, what an exciting tournament as well. We haven't had, as Caitlin said, many big heads-up tournaments in South Africa. So this was a much anticipated event and everybody's looking forward to seeing the action. So they ran through the how they got to where they are at the moment, and an interesting matchup with Jared Solomon versus Nick Sisu this morning. So Nick, an old stalwart of South African poker, a lot of experience, he's aggressive, he's not scared to get his chips into the middle, as Jared said. And of course Jared needs no introduction with his pedigree in South African poker. And the other match going to be Haggai Dayani against Ahmed Karim.
Good luck, boys.
Of course, Ahmed had a long delay before he managed to get through to the heads-up match because he was playing in the Mega Million, and he ended up heads-up with Edgar Antizana. And after the heads-up match there, Edgar Antizana ended up victorious. Then Muaz and Ahmed had a flip because of the time and being best friends. So they flipped for who was going through. Ahmed won the flip and then played Ray Adam, and that's how he got through to the last four. As Caitlin said, all of the last four already in the money now. They will collect a minimum paycheck of 150,000, and the ultimate winner will get 800,000 Rand for this 100k heads-up challenge. So there's Nick Sisu busy taking his seat.
Right.
Yeah.
Start shuffling, guys. We're going to deal for buttons.
Ahmed Karim about to take his seat, and the dealer will deal for the button. So we're looking forward to some exciting action in this.
Huh?
And we may have a surprise guest commentator for you in a short while to come and do this heads-up match. Meanwhile, Gary's busy doing all the normal admin and setting up outside.
He loves drawing these things, eh?
Yeah, it's just my already hinders him a little bit for him to leave.
So we saw the conclusion of a number of tournaments, three-day tournaments. The Little Slam was won by Gavin Sardini. The Mega Million, which really was a long grind for the players, won by Edgar Antizana after an extended battle between himself and Ahmed, and Clayton Tallywan, who ended up in third spot, and Brad Kibble in fourth. We had the Super Stack, the first of those. The 10k buy-in one was won by Anant Kumar, and then there was a 5k one-day tournament yesterday, which was won by Benjamin Jr., commonly known to us as Guppy Lingenfelder. So there's been a lot of poker over the weekend. There's more poker to look forward to. There's this heads-up challenge that's ongoing. And then, of course, we have the big shot this afternoon. That'll be kicking off. That's the 30k tournament.
Yeah, I think take this away.
Decent starting stack. That'll run over 2 days as well. And then, of course, tomorrow afternoon, early evening, we have the start of the high roller, which is much anticipated, with Wednesday being a public holiday. And I think we're going to be having a great turnout for that.
Good luck, Nick.
So they're just sorting out their chip stacks. The starting stack was 50k in the first match. You carried it through, so 100k in the second one. In this third match, they have 200k.
Okay, fold.
So Jared folds his first hand. So Nick gets a walk on the first one. Jared had 10-4 off. Nick had 9-6 suited. So the action's going to be fast and furious. We've got two dealers to keep the pace going nicely. So we have your main dealer sitting, and then just to his left there is somebody shuffling and getting the next deck ready. So Nick with ace-3 here. He has two big hands. He's limped in. Jared with the king-queen suited. No doubt going to pump this up.
Raise.
And he raises it. Snap call by Nick with the ace. So we'll go to the flop.
Chill bet.
Flop has come 9-10-2. All spades. No one has a spade. There's a gut shot draw for Jared. Ace high only for Nick.
It'd be nice if we were opposite each other.
And Nick let go.
Strange again.
You know, we can be like opposite each other.
We tried it, but they throw the cards over the top of that box and it registers on the other box.
Ah, got you.
It only happens on heads up.
Oh, really, eh?
We'll try our best to try and fix
No,
it.
it's fine. It's all good.
We have been messing around all morning with it.
Oh, really, eh?
Yeah. The table doesn't even like 2 decks. You've had to
600.
shuffle it onto the table.
Oh, man.
It's up 2 decks. It's too clever.
Huh? It is that, eh?
So you
600
heard
more.
the explanation by Gary there. Outside there was Jared asking why they couldn't be totally opposite one another, but they've
2000 more.
adjusted
Up to
and
3-2.
turned slightly sideways.
Fold.
So Jared limped in there and Nick raised with a queen 9. Takes down that hand. So you can see the action fast and furious in this heads-up match.
So this level's so small. I don't know how you ever...
6 small blind.
I'm going to get tired
So
of bringing
small.
blinds. I'm going to get tired of bringing blinds in.
Small blind 600.
So with their
And a 6 more.
200k starting stacks and blinds of 600, 1200, they're very deep here. We move on to the 4th hand.
Up to 2-6. Raise.
Nick raises to 2-6. Called by Jared with the king 4. We go to the flop.
Sorry.
Top pair for Jared.
Check bet.
Check.
Check.
We've gone check.
Check bet.
We've gone to the turn, which is a 7 of
3000.
clubs. The 4 of clubs in Jared's hand.
Call.
Bet turn by Jared and called by Nick.
Check bet.
Ace of clubs on the river. So Jared only has a 4 high flush here. We can't see Nick's cards. He's got them outside the box. The players are going to have to adjust to keeping them.
6,000. Wow.
Flush.
So Nick turns over his cards. And we'll drag them to the box. And we can see that he's got an 8 high flush. And the chips will go across to Nick. So both players making a flush on the river, but small one. The 8 high flush of Nick Sisu being the winning one.
Take a lot of liquid.
From our safety shot,
Take a
you
lot of
can
liquid,
see the overhead view of the players, and you can see the shuffler on the left-hand side.
Feel dehydrated.
And then, of course, Philip, the main dealer in the center of picture. When the shuffle deck is past him, he just cuts it and continues with the next hand. And that's what's keeping the action so fast and furious. 5 hands already.
Check.
So limped in here by Nick.
Check bet. 1-5.
Bet by Nick there, called by Jared, who's hit the 6. Nick betting just with the ace high. Nick now checks. Jared checks back. 2 on the river doesn't change anything. The 6 of Jared still ahead.
Check.
Nick checks the river. Jared goes for the bet on the river. See if Nick will pay him with ace high.
Happens when you slow play blue lands, that. Oh,
Folds.
CP.
Nick says that's what happens when you slow play and don't raise your ace. There's a view of the outer match, also with the 2 dealers, one shuffling, the other playing. Ahmed versus Haggai. And as Haggai said, good mates, they shared a room in Vegas.
needed a mercy call there. Needed a mercy call there.
No, he's behind.
Eh?
Behind, you losing.
No, no.
6 more. Well, check raise. Check.
So there's another limped hand in here, just called by Nick Sisu with the Queen 8 suited. Jared checks back the 10-6. Queen high of Nick still ahead here.
Joe bet.
turn brings a lot of draws for Jared. And a draw up and down after gut shot for Nick.
Joe bet.
Jack on the river doesn't change anything, and the queen high of Nick's is good, yeah.
Good.
If you gentlemen both agree, I can move you to the ends of the table if that's what you wish.
I'd prefer that, eh?
I also prefer it, yeah.
You prefer it?
Is that alright? You sure it's
Okay,
fine?
change to seat 2 and 8, change to seat 2 and 8.
Sure it's
Okay,
fine.
just stop the clock there for a bit.
Come on, we'll just do this. That's all. No, you're fine. Stay where you are.
Can we just stop the clock quickly?
That's
Okay,
fine.
Nicky,
Ah,
just move
okay.
your seat. Just move your
Oh,
seat right
you mean this way?
Whoa, you just dragged my camera with you.
Sorry. I just thought we were going to be.
No, this is much better. Oh,
So now you can see each other.
So the players have
Unbelievable.
requested
thank you.
to be moved to boxes 2 and 8 so that they're opposite one another, exactly like Haggai and Ahmed are facing off
600.
against one another here. So there'll be just an adjustment and boxes being moved.
That's fine, Gary, sure.
Way will just and Hegel will just move the
I still wanted to make
Yeah,
it
much
easy.
better.
software to allocate the seats differently to seats 2 and 8 now.
Can we go?
There's young Josh taking stills, which you can get on the website. You get the QR code and you can get all the pictures from Sun City and previous events and download them. And there's some amazing photographs in HD taken by young Josh.
600 more.
So there's a front view of Jared now, exactly as Nick would
Gonna
see
be
him.
nice, the guy.
Fold.
He gives him a walk with the Dolly Parton. The button moves. Jared will post the big blind.
Dealing purposes. Dealer, throw this way and throw it sideways. You just deal easier. Otherwise, it's just hitting the button.
All right.
You can see the blinds, you can see everything.
600 more.
So 600 for Nick to call
Cool.
with a Queen 7 suited.
Call.
Makes the call. Jared with a Jack 4 off checks.
Check.
So top pair for Nick. Nothing for Jared.
2.5. Fold.
And when Nick bets, Jared folds and Nick shows him the Queen. Breaking rules. That is a logo that really suits Nicky. We've had a good laugh or two over the years, and he admits that he was a bit of a hellraiser in his youth.
Yeah, it's good.
3,000.
Up to 3. 3,000. Fold.
So raised by Jared, folded by
pretty-
Nick.
pretty even.
Ace 8 suited for Jared there, Jack 5 off for Nick. So a frantic pace here, and as Jared said, it's pretty grueling, concentrating for this length of time and the amount of hands they're seeing. And you can see the value of having that extra dealer shuffling on the side, how many more hands they actually get in.
600 more.
So ace queen here for Jared. Nick
Up to 2.6.
raises.
1 4. Re-raise.
Re-raised by Jared with the ace queen. And Nick has already given up the hand.
Right, you guys come here.
Much better, thank you. I feel like I need to give you a tip,
Very
Gary.
out there organising and keeping the players happy, making sure everything's organised properly.
Save it for the end of the week.
600 to play.
And Haggai showing off that photo that he took of Ahmed sleeping in bed still 20 minutes ago. Ahmed said he only got to bed at 4 after the long and grueling Mega Million, then the flip, and then the match against Ray Adam. So raised by Jared here with the King 8 suited, called by Nick with a 9-4 suited. Top pair for Jared, and he'll continue here, and that should end the hand. There's Josh now taking stills at the feature table.
What else are you playing this week, next?
I'm going to play Harry Roller, but I'll see. I might have to go back to Georgia.
So you live in Georgia at the moment?
At the moment.
How long?
6 years.
Jared catching up with Nicky.
600 more.
He was used to when Nicky stayed up here in Gauteng. And Nick has
Up to
stayed down in the
2-6.
Cape for 6 years
Fold.
already. Moved down to George. Loves his poker as well. His dad, Peter Sisu, we see all the time. 83 years young and still loving the game. And Nicky's brother, of course, loves to play as well.
If it comes to Frankfurt, it's crowded.
Where do you stay?
In George, I'm saying I see quite a bit when it comes to Frankfurt.
600 more.
I stay in Frankfurt.
So option on Jared
Up
with
to
a queen
2.5.
10. He raises it to 2.5. Nick defends. I'm going to just ask Nick to get his cards in the box. He's keeping them in front of the box in every hand. So we're not managing to pick up his cards.
Joe bet.
Nick checks. Jared still checks with the hand he raised, the queen 10.
Okay. Please put your card in the box.
There it is, 6-4 for Nick. He has the straight.
Fold.
He bets the straight and Jared folds.
Can't I get you in the booth with the beat? Huh?
No, I think they must.
Let's get you comment.
Gary,
Let's get you
Mark wants to go.
commentating.
Mark wants to do a bit of commentating. He says.
Can Liffy do some commentating?
Yeah, he wants to
Can you
go.
go do
in-
some commentating? No,
So Nick turned the straight there, trying to get some value, only betted on the river.
How was the spur? Huh?
600 more.
Really?
That's the same cuck every day.
So Nick with the king 10.
So mad. For like normal people, you go in there and you see that place. It's
He's
like
going to raise it up.
Raise.
Raise up to 2-6.
Jared with the king jack suited.
And the same, but big for the
Makes the
and
call.
Same portions every day.
So Jared with the dominating hand here.
I saw you had
And
the salmon
suited.
bagel. I thought I'd do the same. I saw you had the
Flop
salmon
comes
bagel. I
queen,
thought I'd do
queen
the same.
2.
Huh?
No help
It
for
would look much
Nick.
better when you had it. It looked much better when you had it.
Both players have checked.
Joe bet.
The 9 now brings a gut shot for both players, and Nick also has the king of diamonds in his hand. There's 3 diamonds out there now. So he's going to bet that draw. It's a big combo draw.
3.5. Fold.
Puts in 3.5, and Jared gives it up. Jared didn't have a diamond in his hand. Just had the gut shot going. The button moves across. So the pace is very quick here. Tech Boy's on the ball, putting in the GFX and moving the cameras around. This morning we've got Way driving the GFX and
600 more.
Ivan driving the cameras. Ehu directing proceedings. He notes, he adds the little footnote as always, making him director extraordinaire now. So this is a limp pot here, 8-4 suited for Jared, 6-5 off for Nick.
Joe bet.
Nick has hit his 6, there's nothing there for Jared, and I think when Nick bets,
1-5.
that should end the hand. Any pair heads up is pretty good. Even when you hit bottom pair, you're going to come out firing. Yeah, the very nature of heads up, totally different from the normal game.
I think I must interview you today.
Much more aggressive.
Your
You need to
performance.
play many more hands. You want to fold as little as possible.
600 more.
Jerry, did you go to Vegas?
So
Yeah,
Jared Solomon waking up with the
Yeah,
pocket
well,
aces,
yeah.
yeah.
Did okay.
Joe raise.
Could have been better, could have been worse. 3-2.
And he
Up to
raises it up to 3.2. Nick's again got king 3 off.
Fold.
And he folds, and let's see if Jared shows him the aces.
King up.
Thanks.
As soon as you fold king eye, yeah, it heads up. He's quite happy with that fold. So fast pace here, as I said, with the 2 dealers and the heads up match.
1-2. Big blind.
You got 600.
So Jared on the button,
600 more.
Queen Jack suited. Jared's picking up a lot of good hands here.
31.
And he raises it up to 3.1. Ace Jack suited, Ace Jack off for Nick. I fancy a re-raise from him, yeah.
Re-raise up to 7.5.
He re-raises it to 7.5.
7.5 to it.
Jared with the Queen Jack suited will come along. So we're going to go to the flop. This hand is developing quite nicely into a big pot. The 2-7-4 flop, no help for either player. The Ace Jack of Nick Sisu still ahead. He 3-bet pre, so he has to continue his story. He puts in the bet. Let's see if Jared floats one. He has backdoor spades and 2 overs. He does float one. His outs on the top of the screen there. 3 outs, the queens only. Extra outs for Jared now with the spade draw. His outs have increased from the 3 to 12. And Nick continues his story.
4,000.
But he's not going to get rid of Jared. Yeah, Jared may even check raise him here.
Call.
He just flat calls. Big combo draw for him there now. Oh, and he hits the queen on the river. So out of all the outs he had, he doesn't hit the spade. It's more hidden with hitting the queen. Nick has 3-bet pre-fired every street.
Check.
He shuts down now. And let's see if Jared goes for some thin value to see if he can get Nick to call him. There's a substantial pot there already, 30.2k in. Let's have a look at his sizing. He's going fairly large by the look of things.
25.
Yeah, he goes for almost full pot, 25k. And Nicky with ace high only, he has to give it up. So nice pot one there by Jared. Floated one on the flop, turned the equity with the extra spade, and then found the queen on the river. And there's the other match, Ahmed versus Zagai.
Gary, what's the delay? 20 minutes. Huh? 30 minutes. Hard not to.
600 more.
So 600 for Nick.
Fold.
To call. He folds. Jared gets a walk with a jack deuce. So chip stack still fairly even. 207k for Jared, 193 for Nick. They're so deep here that it's going to take a while. And as promised, I have a guest incoming. Max Devison is going to join us again for the
600 more.
heads-up match. Yeah, and add his expertise and wisdom to the commentary.
Call. Check raise. Up to 32.
So Jared is lumped in with the king 2. Nick
more.
raises it up with the queen 10. And Jared gives up the king 2.
Small blind.
So welcome, Max.
Thank you.
Good to have you back in the booth.
Yeah, it's exciting. Nice to see these guys battle.
Check raise.
Yeah, and I think good insight for you on Jared.
Yeah, I played Jared yesterday. He ended up winning. Played very well. Pretty close game.
Check.
Pretty much the majority of the time Jared was leading. I don't think I was at the lead at any stage. But yeah, he played very well. Definitely deserves to win.
That's very magnanimous of you. I'm sure it was a tough match.
Yeah, it lasted quite a while, and even when I was short stack, you could see Jared was getting very frustrated as I was winning, just coming back from short stack, and I think at one stage I was down to about 15,000 chips from 100, and managed to get it back to like pretty much level at one stage. But then just hit a few bigger hands than I did.
600 more.
Final hand, he had a pair of 9s, I had a 7. The board was 7-9 board.
Up to
All the
36.
money went in, and he held up. So yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah, that's great to hear that you enjoyed the match. And nice for us to have a heads-up challenge. We don't have many of them in South Africa.
Yeah, exactly. It's it's quite a bizarre event. Like I think I was saying to Gary yesterday, it's for sure my weakest format, probably just because you don't really practice it very much. But yeah, no, it was really quite a lot of fun, to be honest.
All right, so yeah, the 8s versus the ace-4. Jared has now turned the flush. And Nick with the ace, but he gives it up with no spade in his hand quite easily there. Nicky's proved a tough competitor and I think surprised one or two people in this.
Yeah, definitely. He's quite aggressive. Like he got through his first round, I think, in I'm gonna take a guess at 10 to 15 minutes against.
Yeah, in the first level.
Yeah, against Mark Liffman. They were on the end of our table when I played my first game.
600.
And yeah, Nick. I mean, it was one of those firework games. It was always going to be aggression against aggression. Him against Mark Liffman. But
so many hands. You don't even
yeah, I would guess the game was less than 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was very quick, and he said then he had the opposite with Kanesh Patha. They ended up going the longest in the second match.
Yeah, they were still well playing way after me and Jared finished. So yeah, it must have been a lot more of a battle than the first game.
So again, a pair versus the 2 overs. Nick raising with the 4s. Jared not 3-betting the ace-jack, just flatting. He finds the ace, checks it. Nick will continue this. He checks back.
Bet.
Turns a queen. Jared checks again. So Nick's going to bet into him now. So Jared slow playing his ace. He makes the call. Three on the river doesn't help Nick.
I imagine Nick will just probably give up.
Jared checks again.
Check.
Yeah, Nick checks back. No point in firing there once you've been called on the turn.
Yeah.
And the chips will go across to Jared. I mean, this is going to take some time. They're sitting with 200k.
Yeah.
Blinds of 600, 1200. They're so deep here.
Yeah. It does start off nice and deep. Like, majority of the games are going to go like somewhere between 4 and 8 levels. Like like me and Jared were talking about yesterday, the first like level or 2 is kind of not pointless, but like very insignificant because the blinds are so small. You start so deep stacked. You know, it's pretty. You don't win that many chips in the first like level or so, unless you're Nick and Mark.
Or you get a serious cooler.
Yeah, it's just quite unlikely. And obviously, when you're playing heads up, it's very unlikely to have good hands. Obviously, Jared flopping really well here, but in general, like you know, top pair is often going to be the best hand. Even second or third pair, like in mine and Jared's match, for example, both of us are value betting like third and fourth pair like quite often on the river, just because it's so unlikely your opponent has better. Obviously, there is scenarios where you do get better hands, but be interesting to see like if Nick can value bet some of these hands. Jared's definitely going to value bet some of these hands, but be interesting if Nick can find some of these value bets when he's got like second and third pair on the board. You know, these are the hands where you win the most chips.
And 6 more.
But it will look kind of like, oh, he doesn't have top pair, but that's really how heads up goes. You know, it's very, very hard to make good hands.
Absolutely. I was saying to the viewers before you stepped in that any pair you hit in a heads-up match is normally strong.
Yeah, exactly.
And even ace high is often
massively.
good.
Yeah, you can find those as well. Yeah, you can find scenarios where people come betting ace high and even king high for value bets.
So you get me in?
So yeah.
Why not?
Should be a lot of bluffing as well based on that, because you don't make these hands very often. But yeah, I expect Jared probably to play quite conservative and sort of let Nick push the action a little bit. But it'll be interesting.
Whatever you work for, brother, you'll do it in
Raise.
one shot. You'll do it if I put you
Up to 3.
Ready.
Be interesting to see if Jared just raises a lot of the button, or if he calls, or because he wants to play in position against Nick.
Yeah, he actually lumped in the queen jack here and then waited for Nick to raise.
Please put your cards in the box.
And then just called.
Check.
He's going to use Nick's aggression against him.
Yeah, exactly. Which is a great way to play. However, obviously, if Jared doesn't flop anything, you know, Nick's aggression is going to win, and that's generally how you win in heads up. But,
Absolutely.
if someone keeps flopping good, like here, Jared, you know, flopping, you see this, like making second pair, he's like a clear value bet against Nick here because he just knows that Nick probably never has an ace, doesn't bet the flop, probably doesn't even have a queen, so you can just happily bet for value. And nice lay down from Nick, just acknowledging that Jared can have like a bunch of things there. Even if Jared's bluffing, he's going to be beating his 8 high.
Yeah, and I've played a lot with Nick in the past, so I know him very well, going back 15 odd years from when I first started playing. And he's always been a very aggressive player and really not scared to get his chips across the line.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. You only really see Nick play the high rollers these days, and when he does seem to do quite well. Quite aggressive player, and obviously that's going to suit this style of format quite a lot. And, you know, it's not really a big surprise from this side of the draw to see him in the last 2 games.
He's flopped well, yeah. He's flopped a gut shot as well as a flush draw.
Yeah, nice to see just some sort of bet around half pot or something.
Yeah, but there's nothing for Jared there.
Yeah.
So he'll give that one up.
And you're going to see a lot of this throughout the whole game, really. Not really one opponent hits something, the other doesn't really hit anything. Just a case of who's going to be the most aggressive when they both don't hit anything.
600.
Other than that, you're going to be seeing scenarios where people will flop a top pair and win a big pot
600
against
more.
the worst top pair or something like that. It's just kind of who gets the better side of the card distribution based on that.
Cool.
And then who bets enough, really.
Raise.
And Jared going for the limping again, just letting Nick play his aggressive roll, and yeah, Jared quite easy call here with the jack 3 suited.
In position.
Yeah. Hard for them both to flop something, but...
Oh, look at Jared's been flopping well though.
Yeah, so far it looks like he's been flopping nicely. Smashes this one again, and I imagine Nick could do some things here with the ace of hearts.
2000.
He also has a backup straight draw, even though it's a bottom end straight draw.
Yeah, I think he'll definitely float one, yeah.
Yeah. Looking for some sort of 7 or a heart to potentially bluff, but yeah, he's fighting the gin card there, but he's probably still going to struggle to win this hand. I imagine like Jared's not folding here at all.
Absolutely.
6,000.
Nick taking the initiative with now the top pair. Jared with the absolute massive combo draw. Nearly half the deck here, 14 outs. So Jared's definitely not folding. It's who hits the river, really. You're going to see now. 7 of hearts would be a good card.
Bet.
So yeah, Jared might potentially call a bet here because
3,000.
Nick puts in the bet of 3,000 there. It's a little blocking bet almost because he bet 6 on the turn and into the size of the pot. That's a tiny bet. Jared could actually bluff him here.
I don't think Jared really wants to bluff.
1,000,
He can often be good enough to just call here as well because like Nick can easily just have like missed hearts.
He just makes the call.
Yeah,
you're right.
He just gets such a good price. Like even though he's gonna often see like Nick with like 2 pair or even an ace, he just gets such a good price, and you don't really want to bluff with the jack there. I don't think. But like I say, it's not really my best format, so I'm kind of just guessing my way along.
Morning.
Good morning.
Gary joined us after all his duties outside there.
1,000 small blind.
Just checking pictures and polishing lenses, you know how this.
Swapping players, and we saw you do that for them.
Yeah. Who's your man here, Maxi?
I want Jared to win. I won't say why. But to be honest, both very likely to win. Both of these guys could win very easily.
Up to 4.
I'll show you again.
I would say Jared is a slight favourite, but like very, very marginal. Nick is no
make me raise more. I don't want to raise
person
more.
to back down, and obviously this is going to be Nick's toughest opponent that he's played so far.
It's all proportional. You can raise
the
it
3 rounds that he's played.
Yeah.
But Nick doesn't really care about that, and Nick's here to win. So definitely can win. I would say Jared has a slight favourite.
His first couple levels,
not
500 more.
Okay, same question for the other table. The roomies playing each other.
I actually think Haggai's
real heavy hitting.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, I know that Ahmed spent, on these 17 hours, 11 of which was on the final table yesterday.
Yeah.
So I know he was burning low on fuel.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think they're pretty evenly matched. Maybe Ahmed's again slightly better, like Jared is in this game, but like again very small difference. I just think when I was talking to him
how was the airplane
Haggai,
game yesterday?
He was, talking about the way he was going to play all his games.
No, it was.
He
A
just
couple
seemed
of
really
spins
zoned in.
before that as well.
So I think he will probably.
I got the airplane.
Again,
I got the airplane.
go the distance that game. They're going to
Such a stupid game.
at least 3 hours, unless some cold deck happens.
Well, the media people amongst us are hoping for a Ahmed v Jared final.
That would be nice.
For all the reasons and the history that's gone by.
Yeah.
I have no favourites, and I'm sure Mark doesn't, on the basis that we try to be impartial here.
Literally showed me every single hand.
Quite entertaining so far. I was railing over the other side, and there's no quarter being asked or given on the other table for sure. Even though these guys are rooming this week, so interesting to see. It was a shame we couldn't put them both on the table at the same time.
Yeah.
Small blind.
It would be fun. Similar to sort of like the Moors scenario yesterday as well.
1-5.
They're really good friends. Don't really want to play each other, but that's the format.
I'm curious, did you listen to Moaz's commentary?
1,000, 1-5.
I heard very little.
1,000 small blind, 1-5 big blind.
Very little,
Raise
but I will go back and
MJ.
listen to it.
I'll tell you, I would recommend it, and
A little bit softer.
it was quite insightful. It was almost brother on brother in terms of his reads and stuff.
That's all
and,
good.
quite insightful. Would you agree, Mark?
Yeah, it was very interesting to have him and Ahmed being such good friends all the years, and Ahmed having been taught to play poker originally by Muaz.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, he kind of was introduced Ahmed to poker, and Ahmed introduced Muaz to sports betting, etc., etc.
500 more.
And they ended up role reversal, in so much as that one pursued one and one pursued the other, albeit now
4,000.
I think Boz, by his own admission, is revitalised, having been to the Sin City and seen what he can do, and he looks like he's going to put some work into his game. But spoke highly of you.
Did they really?
Well, I think it's because I'm the other Brit and I was sat next to him, but no, he spoke highly of you guys, and we gave him the standard 5 from your top 10.
Okay.
He said, I'm taking the Fifth Amendment, but I managed to squeeze it out of him, don't worry.
I will listen. I did listen to a little bit of it.
No, it was insightful.
But yeah, I will go back and listen to that.
So Jared bets he's up and down here and gets Nick to fold the 2 overs, the King Jack.
Yeah, interesting one there. Like, okay, so that's just going to look like Nick just has King High nothing. But you've really got to fight for pots, and to fold King Jack there, especially with the Jack of Hearts, I wouldn't be folding there to 1 bet.
Yeah, I'd float one there.
Must continue in these scenarios. Not all the time, but you've got to really fight for pots. And if you're folding King Jack High there, you had backdoor straight, backdoor flush, 2 overcards, plenty enough cards you can hit. And Jared's just basically going to be betting that flop with nearly every hand he has.
Up to 3.
So
1-5 more.
yeah, I definitely want to see Nick ramp up the aggression in those scenarios. And this is the thing, Nick's not going to face someone like Jared yet, so he really is going to have to adapt a lot to playing against Jared. Like, Jared's going to try and keep all the pots very small and just kind of tick away at the stack and just winning the small pots and avoid losing any big ones. But yeah, Nick has kind of had this, I imagine, in the games, quite big pot scenario, and he's been getting the better of it. But yeah, going to see them and see how Nick changes his game based on his opponent. Onto the outside table, and looks like a time bank's being used here on the turn, which is quite rare
For breakfast.
in the heads-up format. Like pretty much no one is really using time banks until the river, if at all, because a lot of the decisions are very, very fast, and obviously you want to play quite quick.
I was so excited for the breakfast when I was coming.
Yeah, it looked like quite an
on day 3 I was
board
like,
there.
nah.
500 more.
So that camera's actually fixed. We haven't got a cameraman on the end of it, so what we're getting is an overview of that table, basically.
Okay, makes sense.
Check.
Jared just checking his
Nick
option.
in here, Queen 5 and Ace 4. Some diamonds would be quite nice. And you see here, like, just a nothing flop again, so it's just going to be a case of who bets first wins.
Chill bet.
Yeah, no help for Nick here yet. Picks up a slight draw with a gut shot. Fourth club comes off.
Yeah, I would like to see Nick bluff here, not just because Jared has ace high, but Nick generally is going to have more clubs in his hand than Jared, because Jared's going to defend less of the offsuit hands. But yeah,
Nick did bet there and takes it away.
Nice bet there.
Seeing Jared Glass there coming solely for the win. Jared has moved back to Israel, but avid Jared Solomon supporter.
He actually sent me a message last week, said I might see you at Sun City, so I don't know if he's back home. But,
Okay, maybe visiting.
Up to 4,000.
Jared with a nice hand here goes for the raise. Up to 4,000, just over 2.5 blinds. And Nick with quite a nice hand here, 10-5 suited.
Oh yeah, elects not to see a flop.
Elects to fold, which is kind of interesting. Obviously decided he'd probably play something like 10-7 suited with some straight draw playability. 10-5 suited is kind of on the limit, you would say there, so he just decides to let that one go. Which he'll be happy to know that he was completely dominated.
Yeah.
500 more.
So action on Nick. Queen 9 suited. He's going to raise.
2,000 more.
Nice hand here for Nick. Opening the open up the action here. Quite easy defend for Jared. Some playability.
Yeah, any connecting cards.
And Nick with the lead. Just whether Nick comes out betting or checking. Decides to check. Turn stop pair, and that'll be pretty much the end of the hand. Nick's going to bet this one, and Jared's not going to continue with the 6 high flush draw.
4,000.
He gives it up quite quickly.
And you see here, like, pretty much is who's betting first and, raising first. See there, like, Nick made top pair, so it's pretty easy decision for him. But yeah, in general, this is kind of the runner theme in heads up. Not really many big hands being made. Occasionally happens, but it's not too often. Generally, it's going to be high card or one pair
500
against the other player.
Nine 2 off here for Jared on the button.
Check. And Jared goes in for the limp, and Nick with the easy check here. Can sometimes raise his hand just because it's pretty bad. Can raise 9-4 and get some better hands to fold.
1-5.
And you see just Jared just using his position and
takes that hand away.
Activity of the board and takes another hand down.
So say good morning to people watching online. Quite a few already, and it's a Monday morning, so certainly quite a bit of interest in this heads-up match this morning. So if you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe. And give us a like on the thumbs up, and also if you want to be reminded when the next video is posted, just hit the bell, and that'll give you an automatic alert if you're not on one of our groups already. Yeah, back to the action, Nick Sisu.
How did you decide on the game today?
Up to 4.5.
Yeah, which game was it?
The instruction came from the management of Monster Jam. I believe there were 2 names in the hats.
They just pulled out.
Yeah, I think they just, it's been random who comes up here. I believe that's it. I mean, you obviously saw the main draw. I think it's just a smaller version every day.
Yeah.
I don't think the public voted for Nick and Jared, because I'm equally interested in Haggai and Ahmed.
This hand actually very interesting. So Nick gone for the cool pre-flop, Jared go for the raise with a king 10. And I'm very, very surprised that Jared has not just bet this flop with every single hand he has.
7,000.
Really trying to suck Nick in here, which is kind of surprising. And he's literally checked it all the way to the river and now bet the river. But yeah, I would have liked to see Jared bet an earlier street here just for value. I mean, king 10 is just going to be so good, and Nick's not going to be able to fold like ace highs and any pairs that he has. Yeah, it was kind of interesting there that he would check that one all the way to the river and bet the river. Quite big, actually.
I mean, not much time to have done much research on the opposition in terms of heads-up play, because we are quite starved of heads-up footage actually in this country. People like to make deals and then just peddle it off shop at the end. You know?
Yeah.
So it's not quite the abyss and the unknown, but it's certainly more intriguing and adds another angle.
Yeah.
I mean, who would have known that Nick Sisu was a heads-up player and he's in the semi-final?
Yeah.
I mean, I know Nick very well. I wouldn't have known that.
Exactly.
So I'm intrigued. I see Mark Liffman out there watching intently, and there was a lot of people thought he was going to do extremely well and watching his aggressive play.
Yeah. I'm not really sure how quick they get, like how the game was so fast.
No idea.
I didn't ask either of them, like, you know, did one of you make like really good hands and the other one just slightly worse, or what was it?
The first one that's been checked on.
Yeah. And
it was too quick for a gentle grind, so it had to be a super cooler or just 2 or 3 very big hands, I think.
I think so, yeah. And these guys are not the sort of guys that can get short stack and grind it out. They were, you know, they get short, okay, all the money goes in.
Yeah, better things to do.
Exactly.
So what's your plans for the rest of the week, Max? What are you jumping into next?
I'm going to play the Big Shot 30k.
Yep.
Starts at 4 o'clock.
Believe you're right, yeah.
So going to win that one first.
Yeah, first get the bankroll up a bit.
Yep. And then the 40k high roller is on Wednesday.
Yep, I think so.
So I'm going to win that one as well.
Starts Tuesday afternoon, I believe. 6 o'clock.
Yeah. And then after that, we've got that warm-up thing, the 8,000. Going to win that as well.
Okay,
on
so
Thursday.
you're 3 for 3 already.
Yeah. And then on Friday is the main event. And yeah, I'm going to win that one as well. So I'm going to go for 4.
Okay, so is it worth me taking a piece? What do you think?
Yeah, for 4 trophies, definitely.
Okay, cool. So you heard it here first, all the people out there in the internet land. Put your money on Max Everton. He's not being greedy, he's just going to win the next 4 tournaments.
Can you imagine if I actually did that? It would be insane. That's like, honestly about
questions would be asked.
To 1.
Questions would be asked.
Probably longer than 100 million to 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case, but I'm sure that in terms of the rankings, that you'll certainly be in the top 5 in terms of the people that would be in the favourites.
Yeah,
but you still got to make the hands. You still got to get the cards.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
So, but I believe the big shot will be televising this afternoon.
Okay,
at
cool,
4 o'clock. So I think that's our next one on our streaming schedule.
500.
Yeah, it's quite a fun actual structure. It's like first 6 levels is 40 minutes, and then after that they're 30-minute blinds.
Yeah.
So it's quite fast-paced action.
Up to 4.
And you do start with a shorter stack than normal. I think you start with 125 blinds.
Yeah.
That's what it was last time. I think it's the same as that this time. So it's one of those events where all the people are playing from the start. You know, there's no late reg in or anything like that. Obviously, if you get eliminated, you can re-enter. But yeah, a lot of the guys will be playing from level 1 or level 1 or 2 or that's it. None of this level 6 late reg stuff because people want to get in there and accumulate chips. I mean, every time I played it, someone has got 3 starting stacks within 1 level. So the action is pretty quick. So yeah, it's a good event. Obviously shot clock as well, so everyone has to play pretty fast. I expect that one to get quite a few players, but obviously it depends who is still here from the weekend and whatnot. But I'd be surprised if
quite a
it's-
few people who've remained over the weekend, and some with families to spend some time here, and then obviously just then slowly take off back into the main event weekend as well.
Yeah. How many do you think it will get?
Well, it won't get as many as the Mega Million 25k, that's for sure.
No.
I would suggest, and I'll go out on a limb here, I think we're going to get 6 tables.
6 tables. What's that?
Sure, bet.
What time is that?
54.
Yeah.
54. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate.
Sure, bet.
And I think we'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
few
There's going to be a lot of people reloading and firing quite a lot of entries as well, to be honest. Kind of the normal in that one, I would say, of all the events, because it's the faster blind structure and you start a little bit shorter, people are a lot more gambly than the other events, which is normally the case when the blinds are shorter. But yeah, should be a good event.
So we will look forward to that. I don't know if you'll be on the feature table or not.
Oh, we'll see. Depends. Going to start with at least I imagine three tables, I would guess.
Well, our normal guys is as the players come in, we'll have 3 tables that are open, and we'll fill them up in 5s. And then if there's another table, another 5, and then once we get to 4 tables, then we start to do 6s and 7s. And otherwise, you're balancing. You know, it's like spinning plates. You're running around otherwise.
Yeah.
That's kind of how we do it. And yeah, so normally within the first 5 or 10 registrations, you'll have your first players.
So interesting hand coming here. They both hit the 5 now.
Has Nick got enough outs up there, do you think?
Yeah,
21 outs.
Most of them were for chops.
There you go, and chop it up.
Chop it up.
There you go, check there.
Yeah.
Interesting that you say this is your worst aspect, heads up. However, I'm sure online you've played many a heads up match.
I have, but I'm not the best. Okay, like I would say I'm way better at like 6-handed or 9-handed.
If you were the best, Max, we'd be watching you and Gerard be sat here with me.
Oh yeah, true.
Sorry, mate.
That's a bit mean.
He's a pop, I can rip it. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. No, yeah. I think it's just one of those things. Like, I don't study this format. Like, yes, I study one-on-one scenarios, but it's based off of 6 opponents. It's not really based off of 2. And like, I'm pretty intuitive and pretty good at working scenarios out, but like this is like a completely different kettle of fish, you know, because so often you just get weak hand on weak hand.
Yeah.
And these are the scenarios where people are very, very good. If it's one of those things, like people can be good at six-handed or 9-handed, but like if you're good at heads up, you are really, really good. And it's quite a specialist thing. Like I'm not the worst, but like I'm far from the best, I would say.
Raise up to 4,000.
That's okay. You're going to win the next 4 tournaments, aren't you?
Exactly.
Don't need to go outside.
Yeah, so you can get your heads up and practice in.
Bit of practice for you, mate.
Provided no deals made again.
Yeah, that was a long old final table yesterday. Sure.
Yeah, I was quite surprised.
The original line was 6 o'clock. I laughed and said, "I'll take the over."
Yeah,
we could have gone to 6 a.m. at one stage.
Yeah, it was always going to be over, and just it just shows you the people that are left in is how dictates how long it plays. You know, if Ahmed was out, I'm pretty sure they do a deal like 5 people or something. But yeah, as it was, Ahmed was in. He wanted to play. You play, and that's the way it is. And
Big line. That's
yeah,
1,000.
went on a lot longer than everyone thought. I was gonna say it would go on to about 7, 8. This was my
500 more.
but it was really a long day.
Yeah, past midnight.
Raise.
It was a long grind all round. I think the commentary team and the tech team were all wilting fast, And then, of course, we were then told we were going to cover the first Ahmed's heads-up match.
Yeah, you covered it with the flip.
Yeah, so that was our shortest coverage ever.
Yeah.
And then we thought we were going to get another game after that, which was Ray Adam versus Ahmed.
Yeah, this was very late. I mean, majority of the games went on until. I mean, mine and Jared game was the first game to finish, and we finished around 2:30, something like that.
Yeah, David said he was out of here at 4:30 this morning.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ahmed and Ray's game went on till 4 something. And Ganesh and Hago's game. Sorry, Ganesh and Nick's game went on till.
Who's that caption?
Yeah.
What happened there?
And while we've been talking, Jared has been steadily chipping away there, and he's moved up to 222 now.
Yeah.
So he's moved Nick to below 180. So it's just in little increments. He's taking little spots, like betting there with the jack high when Nick had the queen high on that 3-3 ace board.
Yeah.
So he takes those spots and picks up the chips, as Max said.
Up to 3.
Yeah, just chipping away. You're not really going to see any of these guys feel like any pressure until they get to sub like 130k stack. You know, the difference between 150 and 250 stack is basically nothing. It's like one pot. But yeah, once someone goes below like 125, 130, something like this,
500 more.
and the other one has 275, nearly 300, then the game sort of really starts happening, and you can see people pushing a lot more.
Raise up to 3.5.
Unless a big pot happens before that, obviously.
2,000.
Nice hand for Jared, easy open. Nick, easy defend, could also re-raise. Probably choose just the call option. And gin and flop for Nick. Jared's going to probably bet all 3 streets here. If he checks back, I'm just so confused. Yeah,
3,000.
easy value bet for Jared.
Never given the ace to Nicky.
Easy smooth call for Nick. Just let Jared just keep betting. Want to kind of represent these queen high, king high types of hand, even week 10 stuff like that. And Nick's gonna have to continue with king high here so often. Queen jack, king queen. Even like some queen 9, Nick has to call here sometime. And a bit of pot control for Jared on the turn here. I'd like Nick to bet really big here and try and rep these missed straight draws, like bet full pot. Because he's not really ever going to bet a 10 that often on the river unless he has a strong 10. I would like him to bet massive, but I think he'll bet small.
Yeah, he's bet small. He's trying to get value, and that's going to set the alarm bells going.
Yeah, Jared actually could raise his hand against this size. Often has the best hand. And this is why I want Nick to bet really big, because Nick is trying to represent a 10 by the size he's bet. But if he had like queen, jack, king, queen, king, jack, stuff like this that misses the bluffs, he wants to bet really big. So,
Raise up to 3.
yeah, and you see, so like Jared's taking the initiative here and trying to get value from his hand. And Nick just has like a pretty easy call.
Okay, call.
Yeah, this pot's a lot bigger than it needed to be. But only because Jared checked back the turn for pot control. And just like that, like Nick takes a small lead. Like I say, the 20k difference is very, very small in this. Yeah, that kind of hand played itself really. On the outside table there, looks like Ahmed has the lead. They got the, what's the biggest chip in play there at the front? Is that a 50k chip?
Greens, let me just remember the set. This is the set with the greens are 500.
Call. Check or raise.
Whites are hundreds, or there's a...
I have to check. I have a library of chips, so you have to give me a second.
Raise up to 4,000.
So Jared with the pocket aces, yeah. And Nick with a hand that does well against aces.
Yeah. Pretty standard action so far. And,
yeah, well, that's the dead flop.
That's the end of that. I imagine Jared would check just because he wants Nick to hit something. I mean, he has no needs, no protection, and nearly impossible for Nick to call with worse.
Oh, so that's a bad card
Wow,
for Nick.
that's a terrible card for Nick. And Nick's going to lose quite a big
6,000.
pot here.
Yeah. If the river comes small, he's going to lose a lot of chips here.
Yeah, anything between 6 and 9, Nick is going to lose. Yeah, even on this card, he's going to lose quite a lot of chips. He's going to lose like
25,000.
Yeah, overbets the pot here, Jared, which is kind of interesting. Really just targeting like a 5 or a 7, because Nick's not really going to bluff it very often, so it makes a lot of sense to just target these full house types of hands, like pretty much a 5 or a 7. Obviously, having 2 aces, very unlikely Nick has ace high. Just really trying to go for these like pocket pair type hands. And to be honest, Nick has a pretty easy call here. I would never fold this hand.
He's put a time bank in.
Yeah, I would never fold this hand. I think it's just one of those. If he does fold here, it's a great fold.
He hasn't snap called, and by putting the time bank in, he's really thinking it through.
Yeah, just kind of weighing up the options, and you have to think like, okay, so he's limped in, Jared's raised, he's checked the flop, he's bet big on the turn, and then he's bet big on the river. He's gone for overbet. So Jared is literally repping a full house only. Wow, this was a great fold. I would not be making that fold, so well done, Nick, for making the fold there. Yeah, Jared is basically just repping like full houses. And I imagine Jared would bluff with like Queen Jack or King Jack, something like that, that blocks the best full houses. But to be honest, Jared could bluff like so many hands there, like 9-8, Queen Jack, Queen 9, all these types of hands.
Strange the way.
So yeah, I'm very surprised by the fold. Obviously, you can see that Jared had aces and it was a great fold, but in true running of heads-up poker there, you want to make calls there with full houses. You don't really want to fold.
4,000.
If you start folding there, then you don't really have many calls, which is obviously Jared did bet pretty big, but I'm not folding that one. Yeah, the chip denominations, the blue one is 50k, so that must mean Ahmed has
Tax, let me explain to you the story. When you say all in,
cut back to the other camera.
You can be helpful.
Blue is 50, black is 10k, red is 5k, orange is yellow. Orange is yellow. Orange is 1k, and the green is 500.
You small blind.
And it started with 200,000 chips each. This match pretty much level. Jared's got like I think 4 or 5k more than Nick. But basically, effectively,
I didn't think you would make it pretty
No, it was a brain. Absolute brain fog. It was really bad.
And if Jared sees that one, he'll be like, "Wow, how did he fold a full house there?"
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, would you have
No,
2,000.
I'm calling.
You're calling.
You do that against
how often you're making a boat heads up?
Exactly. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, it looks easier. You can see that Jared had aces, but Jared's going to be bluffing there a decent amount of time. If you start
Depends what I
folding
had.
some
Depends
full
on your
houses,
stature.
especially on
Depends
like
what I
that
had.
sort of board, you're going to get run over eventually. What do you think there, Mark? Would you have called?
Yeah, I think you don't have a choice. Heads up is exactly what you said. You've made your full house. You pretty much have
500
to.
more.
Yeah. It was a pretty insane fold, and if he goes on to win, that would be quite
Pivotal.
A pivotal hand. Yeah, I mean, it was a big bet. He bet
Raise.
like
Up to
25,000.
25k on the river.
20,000, so he did overbet the river, which was good from Jared. Really representing full houses, but yeah, even still, I'm pretty sure I would have called there.
Next hand blinds are up.
Big raise from
1, 2.
Jared here
1,000,
on the button,
2,000.
up to 5k, and Nick with a defend,
8,000.
10-9. Small bet from Jared, and on to the next hand. A big bet from Jared. I believe the blinds are going up now, so it'll be 1 and 2k. So now they're going to have about 100 blinds each if they start with the exact
2,000
chips.
1,000. You won.
Right.
There's still massively deep stack, so 100 big blinds each. Jared with a slight lead of about 10,000 or so.
So you're probably wondering, all the people out there, what you might be wondering why we have a dealer off table rather than on table, as we do on the others. The electronic table is too smart.
Check what is.
If you shuffle a deck somewhere else on the table, it picks it up
Up to
as
six.
a duplicate card being in play.
Okay, that makes sense. I was
Yeah.
wondering, right? It's good though, to be honest. I will take full credit for this actually, because I did push Mark to put 2 dealers on the tables, and he nicely listened, so that was good. Basically, the reason for that is just speeds up the play so much.
Oh, of course.
Someone shuffling and someone dealing, so you've got 2 decks in play.
1,000 more.
Otherwise, it's just a very, very, very slow game.
Fold.
Because of this, like, you know, it's just fold. Okay, now the dealer has to shuffle. You know, every hand would take like 30 seconds, and it's just painful viewing. But yeah, it's nice that he added in the extra dealer on both the tables. You can see there as well. But yeah, on the feature table, obviously the decks need to be different colors because of the card reader thing, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously different colours just so we don't make mistakes. But the card readers, if you're shuffling a deck somewhere else, it picks up the deck you're shuffling, and it immediately alarms the table. And the table goes into alarm mode, which says you have a duplicate card in play.
Aha, so that's why they're doing it off the side.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we did test it this morning, trying to switch off all the readers, but it's just too smart. You're not getting away with it, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that is good.
You know, it's a good thing.
And how does it work? Like, obviously they push the cards over that muck box on the side where the dealer is. Do they need to do that in heads up as well? It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. It's like we're just down to 2 players.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have to do it. It just helps the computer process if they do it.
So it knows the cards have gone. Yeah.
I mean, on a heads up
didn't do it
game.
then, so I was just wondering if you.
Yeah, on a heads-up game, it's not imperative, but when you've got multiple players, it does help considerably.
Yeah. And you're playing with shot clock here. Obviously, not really necessary. Obviously, he's hitting the button there every hand. There's not many decisions where these guys are going to take more than 5 seconds. So the decisions are pretty quick, except for maybe the turn in the river. So he's giving himself extra work there, keep hitting the button.
I think we should also take time to give a shout out for the dealers because they are working hard.
It was so impressive yesterday. I honestly was like, yeah, it's obviously completely something new that they've never done before. It's like shuffling and passing the decks and stuff like that. And no, yeah, they did very well.
Well, we adopt and we adapt, you know. So it's good. But I mean, shout out to these guys. This morning we did a little bit of training, just to make sure. And the way in which the cards are handled, the way in which they're handed across so we can see the colour of the back of the deck. And also the fact that the person who's off table doing the shuffling is actually in one of our shots all the time.
Yes.
Because that's integrity of the game issues as well.
Yeah, exactly. So you can always see what's going on from the outside point of view.
Yeah, my original plan was the table elongated, but Wei, one of my tech guys here, rightly said we need to have a shot of the deck being shuffled because it's the integrity of the game, and he was absolutely right. You know, so shout out to Wei for spotting that one straight off the bat as well. So now you'll see that shot there, and we can go back to that any time. There's no magic happening. There's no decks being changed or whatever. And both players actually, Nick can actually see the shuffle going on from where he is.
Yeah.
So there we go. Heads up championship. That'll be the envelopes you were using yesterday.
Yeah, so it's a nice draw that they did there. So everyone drew a player, and
it's very fair.
So it was random, which was cool.
It was very fair. Brought up the heads-up match that we didn't see, but Ahmed and was. And also, I think, Mark, did Rudy not draw himself?
Rudy drew his own name.
Yeah, first out. Rudy draws himself.
Which is always entertaining. And characters. There were a lot of characters in this lineup. So I think Mark might go with this again. I think it's been fairly successful. And I think we've all learnt as well as we've gone along. So.
Yeah, it's a cool event. It's honestly a very cool event. It would be nice to see if you could get up to 32 players. That would be really cool. Obviously, the reason I say 32 and not like 18 is because that's how it works for the knockout stage. So 16 is like the perfect number for straight knockout. Then the next one up would be 32. If you had like 24 players, for example, you would have to have people getting buys or stuff like that. But the other option you could do, if you did get like 24 players, you could do like a group stage knockout.
Yeah, top 2 go through or something like that.
Yeah, that could also possibly work. And I'll say it to Mark at some point. The other thing I would love for them to do is what normally happens. I've never played one
anywhere else in the world, but from what I understand from like WSOP, is normally you play like best of 3 rounds.
Yeah, top 2 versus flush draw. It's just some of the
Sorry,
king queen
big pot.
2 pair with the ace4 and the 9-3. Sorry,
Yeah, no, this
cut
is,
across you.
Yeah, no, this is going to be potential. Jared's going to need a club, otherwise it's not going to be a very big pot. How about king of clubs?
How about an ace?
Oh, there comes the club.
Okay, so Jared running hot in the early stages.
Oh, Nicky checks back, eh?
Wow. That is...
He's got a bit of a soul read going on there, Nicky, eh?
I'm very surprised at that.
Jeez, he's made one great fold and a good check back there.
Yeah, wow.
Both times he could have lost a lot of chips.
That's why I cut across you. I thought this had potential, but...
That's very impressive from Nick there. I mean, to check back so quickly, top 2 pair, well, not top 2 pair,
second and third.
second and third pair, but I mean 2 pair in heads up is very strong holding. So yeah, very impressive from Nick there, just acknowledging that Jared most likely has a flush draw. Wow.
Going back to what you were saying, we're back to 24 with the group stage and...
What's your phone?
Yeah,
So, Look, 2 pairs. You think it's easy to make 2 pairs?
There you go. Jared really giving it some stick there, saying, how do you not bet 2 pairs?
Well, a razor, that's sort of...
Do you think it's easy to make 2 pairs, he says, which is kind of what I'm thinking here. I mean, I would definitely have bet Nick's hand again. Jared's going to be like super confused, like how you didn't bet your hand. 2 pairs, easily the best hand there so often. Obviously, we saw that Jared had a flush, but Jared just has so many like second pairs, maybe even a top pair.
Up to 6.
Sure.
You know, so it was actually kind of quite a nice spot to bet for Nick, but found the miracle check back against the flush. So yeah, going back to what I said. So if you had like 24, you could obviously do like some like group stage knockout type of thing, but also the best way to actually play this game in general is to do like round of 3. So you play 3 matches against the same player. Obviously, if you win 2-0, you go straight through. And that's generally how it's done across like global standard. Just makes it a little bit more of a game rather than like a 1-round shootout, you know.
Also, it'd be nice to see some qualifier events. Same format, but qualifier events where the provincial winner goes through to the main sort of countrywide group, for want of a better way of putting it.
Yeah, that would be
and obviously a smaller buy-in, and then you can build your way up in the stakes to the ultimate, whatever, the 100k per entry, you know. I mean, take a bit of organising, but already they're organised to the degree where they've got satellites around the country already. So it's using that vehicle and just introducing a new format, I suppose.
Food for
thought. Let us know what you think in the chat.
And Max, just goes back to an earlier point when you were saying you've asked for the 2 dealers and that. You'd be interested to know, because Gary's too modest to set himself. Right from the beginning, Gary said, we're going to need 2 dealers for this. It's the only way this thing works. And he was pushing for it.
Is he claiming that it was his idea?
No, we were both thinking.
Nah, I think he stole that from me.
No, man.
He did it right from the beginning, before you even...
I was just too nice when you brought it up.
Yeah, I said he's too modest, so I'd have to throw that out there.
You've just burnt him live online, eh? So.
We're just too intelligent, you and I. That's the problem.
It must be a Pommy thing.
Yeah, it must be.
No, I did say it right at the beginning.
It's just
but when you brought it up, I smiled and just nodded my head, because you're our guest, you know. But it was indeed your idea as well. Of course it was.
Oh yeah, it's 2 Pommers, brilliant idea. There's no surprise there.
It was actually, it's both of us, eh?
And Robert Cowley says, I'm going for the working class man in this top 4.
It's from both of us, eh?
So,
that's the first time I've heard Nick Sisu be called working class. I think that's an analogy rather than an estimate of his wealth.
Yeah, I think it's more that he's not a professional poker player. I mean, I think Robert and Nick fall in the same category as working class men.
Classic. Well, you get it all here, eh?
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, Nick with the open here with the Jack-5, and Jared quite nice hand to call with. And Nick going to often win this hand with the open and the straight draw, back to a flush
6.5.
Goes with the bet, and Jared lets it go. And
Everyone happy, huh?
Thanks, Lippy, thank you. Eh?
So just for people watching,
Well, you went to
this is 60-minute levels.
He says,
Correct me if I'm wrong here, Max.
yeah, because Lippy went and said to them, he said, how's the deal's happening? So everyone's like,
30-minute levels.
When I come to feel geared right already.
But in 2 hours, we're going to have a break.
You
happy? You'll definitely be still playing in 2 hours.
You didn't say happy, eh?
2,000. 1,000 smaller.
So 30-minute levels.
It was 30, but I don't know. Maybe it goes on longer in the later stages. I think it's 30. Either which way. It's an hour. No, it must be 30. It must be 30.
5,000 Twitter.
It has to be 30 because we started on 600, 1,200, and we're on 1-2 now.
Nice.
Yeah, 30 minutes
up to
throughout,
12,
which
12,000.
doesn't sound like
keep
a
that
lot,
out.
but in this event, it's a lot. Okay, big hand developing here. Jared with the raise with the queens, and Nick with the re-raise with ace-8. He had ace-8 earlier and just went for the call, but now he's decided to free bet, and Nick's playing a big pot here out of position. Generally going to have the best hand here on king 3-2, so he's going to probably go for a smaller bet.
10,000.
Yeah, goes for just under half pot, and Jared's going to be like, oh, why did it come king high? But definitely can't be folding to at least one bet.
Cool.
And it'd be interesting to see here if Nick really pulls the trigger on future streets without hitting. So he doesn't hit, so it does come as 6. And now, whether Nick goes through, because Nick could actually, in theory, go for bet on this board, but he decides to give up, and Jared has a pretty easy showdown check back. River comes with 4. Nick's gonna, I guess, not bluff this card and just check, and then Jared has a pretty easy value bet on the river, somewhere around half pot. But Nick does something I didn't think he'd do.
8,000.
He block bets the river, and
he's not going to fold that.
I would like to see Jared actually think about raising, but he's probably worried about ace-5.
Yeah.
He just said to Nick, have you got ace king?
That's just impossible at this stage. Nick could be betting turn and the river, so this is just a pretty easy call for Jared, but could consider raising. The only reason you would be losing is to ace-5. When I say that, Nick just never has a king here. Nick's just going to bet twice so often with a king.
Bluff with? I mean, there's nothing. Tens, jacks, check.
Yeah, Jared just going through the options of like what hands you like. There's no hands you bluff with, but I mean, this is just such an easy call for me, in my opinion. Jared's going to talk himself into it and eventually call, I think. But yeah, this is a very simple call, I think. Like Nick can even be betting like 9s here for value, so I mean, this is just
Easy when you sat here, Max.
Yeah. I'm just saying how I would play.
Yeah.
Nah, if he folds this is insane.
He's saying the hand doesn't make sense.
Yeah, which... come on, Jared. It's 8,000 to win for 60k. Oh, pardon me.
That's okay. It's an 18 show.
Yeah,
it's too late to raise, eh?
It's too late to raise, he says, yeah. Yeah, you just can't be folding this one. Yeah, well
6
done,
to 1,
Jared.
6 to 1 your money, yeah?
Yeah, well done, Jared. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you have.
It's 8.
Ace-8. Queens.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's happened there, but
Yeah,
Jared's eventually found the call.
He nearly spoke himself into folding.
He was trying to get it off.
Can I have 2 cards?
Very bizarre, like.
And there you are on screen, Max, visiting us here in the back.
2 cards.
Yeah, it's
I don't know if it's...
He's the good-looking Pommy.
Yeah, and Santa Claus on the end, as Gary said.
I'm so close to folding, eh?
So good morning to everybody out there. Nice to have you in the back with us for a few seconds. A little insight into what goes on at the back.
Yeah, I didn't want to be too harsh there on Jared. You were like, oh, it's easy when you can see the cards. You just have to think about, like, okay, Nick's bet 8,000 into 52,000. He's checked back the turn. Nick never has a king. Yes, it's like hard for Nick to have bluffs, but like, you just so often have the best hand. Like if Nick had bet like, let's say half pot,
have you been jamming?
it gets like a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, no, he's been
against this tiny
You know, the
bet.
last time I
It's
saw you on the
just a very
promenade,
easy call.
you were walking
With
every
queens.
day.
If you
the
lose, you
promenade.
lose. You know. What's Nick really going to have there? Not really any two pairs. Maybe he has straight, but
Maybe ace-5.
But he doesn't bet that small with ace-5. That's the thing. Like he definitely bets like
Look
half
good,
pot
though.
or pot with ace-5.
You look good, eh?
So that's the thing. You've really got to think of like the size of how much Nick bet. If Nick had bet like really big, then they know like consider folding. But like you've slow played your hands. Yeah, it's got a king on the board, but Nick can't really have a king, so you would bet a king on the turn, or you know, he's definitely going to continue betting. And then when he bets so small on the river, does Nick really do that if he has a straight? I don't think so. So yeah, I was surprised that, you know, well he did end up calling, so it's obviously completely fine. But I was surprised that he thought for so long and nearly talked himself out of it actually.
Yeah, so we have an up and down draw versus a pair, yeah?
6,000.
Yeah, so Jared with the raise pre-flop, good hand, and Nick also with good hands. And Nick decided to lead out, and Jared pretty easy call with the second pair, backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Nick with the open ender, and turns top pair. Like to see Nick bet again, pretty good card for him. Not just because he has an 8.
11,000.
Generally going to have the better hands on this type of board.
11.
Jared, pretty dicey spot. I think with the straight draw, probably just has to call. You can't really be folding. You see, like he's got like third pair here. You can't really be folding to like one bet. That's actually a really bad river card for Jared. He's probably going to have to pay Nick off it. But based on previous hands, when Nick didn't bet like two pair and stuff like that, Jared should have that in his memory.
Surely you would bluff 2 hands in a row.
20,000.
Surely you would never.
There you go, see?
Surely you would never bluff 2 hands in a row.
If Jared can think back through the story of like past hands when Nick had like the king queen.
Folding, and now you want to just keep.
He says
Make sure I manage these properly.
Making some nice jokes there about the time bank cards. Yeah, if Jared can think back through the hand, like previous hands when Nick didn't bet
in a row, man.
two pair, the king queen hand, and now he's betting here.
That's going to pay you off the game.
Jared,
paying you off.
Jared could fold it. Like Nick doesn't really have any bluffs.
He said I'm paying you off.
He does pay him off.
You never bluffed twice in a row.
Yeah.
Never.
Jared knew it, but just couldn't lay it down.
Yeah.
Well, you won,
And Nick now takes a slight lead, about 210 against 190, something like that. What's that on the table there?
Looks like they're getting refreshments and food, and they're like.
What do you think they are?
It's making you hate folding.
Apparently, you think they're important. Where's our food? Where was our delivery?
Like chicken nuggets or something?
I've no idea. You feeling a bit peckish there?
2.
Oh yeah,
Big blind.
We went to the. We went to the
What do you need to go?
breakfast at Cabanas this morning.
It's a nice flop for me.
It's like
Very nice.
the best,
You know what was nice for you? The river.
the best
The river was
ever
good for you,
buffet
because now you have
breakfast.
less aids.
Is that the one by the river? The lake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we're in the bush bungalows at the
Sorry.
bottom of the hill, but we eat there for
Up to
breakfast.
7.
And it's got the pork
I
section,
don't need you
the
to
hash
disagree, so
browns, and
quick,
fried
so
eggs,
system.
omelets, vegetarian.
Literally
There's
think I
even a
folded
green
20
zone for all
buttons.
those healthy
I've looked
types
in
as well,
100 times.
with
I
fruits
have
and
not
stuff.
chocolate from.
That's good.
Yeah, we do spend quite a bit of time in the red zone, to be honest. Plenty to declare when it comes to breakfast.
Yeah, you don't want to go in the green zone too
No,
much.
no,
Leave
not
that
at
to the
all.
green people.
What are you, middle P?
We're doing them a favour.
Yeah,
We're
big
eating all the
six.
animals that steal their grass.
Exactly.
Small. Big blind.
You know, I come out with these quips, and people come up to me in
1,000 more?
about 3 days' time and they say, you know, I'm a vegetarian. It's not actually that funny.
Up to 6,000.
So, you know, I'm glad I'm getting through to people. You know, so shoot me already, you know. Oh, dear. It's a joke, people. It's a joke. Carl Snyman. Good morning, Mark and Gary. Obviously didn't see you. And he says, go Googie. So the Googleator, Mr. Haggai Diani. Got a fan out here.
Yeah, Carl and Haggai, good friends.
Carl's a big unit, eh?
Yep.
I think we could compete on T-shirt sizes with him.
Take this kid. What's happening, brother?
Big unit.
Good.
Nick's pretty relaxed here.
I
Quite a
wonder
fun
why.
match so far.
He's giving soul reads here.
Right.
Raise up to 4.
Yeah, you certainly
4,000
shown
to
everybody how he got through to the third round, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. And like I say, like,
Call.
Nick's no pushover. He's played his hands pretty well so far. There's only a few like interesting ones, but he's really found some great check backs, and you know, it's really
Awareness.
at the moment, very inside Jared's head, I would say.
His level of awareness
Yeah.
appears to be really good.
Yeah. This hand, pretty standard, Nick with the raise, king 9, check down to the river. And Jared going for a bluff here with queen 6, which Nick's obviously going to pick off. Like this one here, right? Okay, we can see Jared has queen 6, and he's bluffing. Nick made top pair. He has a
weak, eh? What do you want to
pretty
raise,
good
though?
raising hand.
Huh?
I'm
to
weak,
get
I said,
value
what do you
from
want to
both.
raise?
Well, you think I'm going to call you? With what?
I never said you're going to call.
Jared's
I'm
saying,
saying I'm weak
they're
about
going
my
to call
action.
me if you raise.
What do you want to raise
Yeah,
for?
if Jared had like a jack or an 8, I might consider calling this. So, yeah, it'd be nice to see if Nick thinks about
So you're
raising
obviously staying
there,
up
but
tonight.
Jared's
It
going
doesn't help
to
you
add that
going
into
Unless
his
you beat me now, then I
memory
can
of
cruise on this
hands
afternoon.
and see that Nick didn't
So I'm
raise
rooting for you.
another good hand there on the river. I'm not saying you'd
I
always want
always
to
root
raise
for you,
there
my
with
brother.
king
Whether I
9.
play against you or whether I'm
Often-
against you.
often
You might
can
not
have
hear
the
it from me
best
for a long time, but I root for you all the time, boy.
I capimo se la trevo mi oliti catiamo.
Not just that you don't believe me. How much?
Jared with the raise with the 10-8.
Don't worry, I'll
Raise
do
a
the
call.
raise. I'll
Raise
do
a
the
call.
raise.
Not sure. Just waiting on that.
Okay. 6.
David Jaffe says the Soldier fan club is right here.
But I helped you.
Jonathan Jaffe.
David.
Oh, let's say if Jonathan Jaffe was on there. Wow.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe you
Bet.
want to learn something from you, eh? You never
5,000.
know.
I've got a lot to learn from him.
I would have said so. Who's David Jaffe? Mark?
Don't know him, Gary.
You thought I knew him, didn't you?
Massive
Yeah, I
flop
did.
here for Jared.
David, if I've forgotten, I'm sorry. It's early in the morning.
No. I don't recommend it.
So top pair and the flush draw for Jared, yeah, and Nick folds the 2 overs to 1 bet
Much
again.
information already.
Information.
There you go.
Well, that's a gift to five.
Just laughing about something I was doing there against
One
Gary.
safety
That's
money.
quite funny.
Pom joke.
Pom joke.
We need Steggers for the Three Stooges, you know that, eh?
Yeah, I know. It's,
He's obviously not here, Joe
It feels
Steggers.
like this
distant overseas.
leg is slower than others.
Actually, someone said to me yesterday, it's great Steggers isn't here, we get a chance. So he's obviously, his reputation precedes him these days, eh?
Yeah, Moaz actually gave Stiggers a compliment.
That
and
was
said,
it, yeah.
Was he in his top 5?
Not in his top 5, but he said when we said Joe's not here, he said he's happy, he can stay there and attend to his things. We're quite happy not to have him here.
I think he might be a bit of a nemesis for Moaz. I don't recall when, but Moaz certainly does. Okay, nice spade draw coming in here for Nick.
Yeah.
Pocket pair for Jared.
This is just going to go
6,000.
a bet and a fold from Jared. Not really much you can do with the pocket freezer. Nice steal there from Nick. Decent overcards and flush draw potential.
Your first time in Sun City, yeah?
No, I've been here before.
Yeah. Did you come last year or you with family?
No, I was here last year and I lost loads of money.
Oh, okay.
Next,
That's why we don't remember.
Yeah.
I've only played an hour, Nick.
I nearly cashed the super high, the
Raise
75k.
up to 6.
Right, yeah.
6,000.
I actually had a funny thing. I could, yeah, it was actually hilarious. So I lost, it was on stream. I lost a massive hand against
No, let me speak.
Jason Strauss.
Yes.
He raised, I called small blinds, Jack 10 suited,
Bet.
and came 7, 8,
No bet.
9. So I flopped a straight. Check and he bet and I called.
7,000.
Turn was a king, what a flush draw. Check, he bet, I raised all in and he called, he had king 8.
Fold.
Similar hand to the
So
last
he
one.
had 2 pair, he made 4 outs on the river.
Follow shuffle like
And,
that.
Proper sucker.
yeah, and I was down to, I think, 2 big blinds after this hand.
Yeah.
And obviously it was 75,000 to enter and late registration was still open and I was like, oh, here we go, I'm going to spend another 75 to play. And somehow I managed to, I think I had something like,
You don't mind if I vape?
12,000 chips.
I mean, I never do, but I just keep
maybe
it so that I can
8,000.
never...
Uh-huh.
They used to
just
mind here
before
and then
the
they started
end of
selling them.
late
Now it's
registration.
fine.
Right.
Then you start?
They
And
used
I
to
managed
mind
to
here,
spin
but
it
then they
back
started
up to
selling
like
them. So now,
700
promoting.
something. Made the final table and Faisal actually got me, I think I came 9th. 9th or 8th, and maybe it was like top 6 or something.
raise.
Okay.
And yeah, Faisal got me with blind on blind. He had pocket 10s, around 5-6, and it came 4-7-2. No.
I've seen the flop.
It came. He had pocket 10s, and it came. I had 5-6, and it came 7-8-2. Turn 9 river jack. He had pocket 10s.
Sure bet.
And he just went bet all in, and I just went cool.
He took the higher straight.
Yeah, nothing you can do there.
No, not really.
Yeah, nice one for Jared. I mean, look at this. They're exactly level in chips, pretty much. Just kind of waiting for that bit of a setup hand, really, where one person wins like a 150k pot or something. If not, we have to wait for the blinds to go up. But,
could be a long day, mate.
1,000 more.
Most likely a long day. Both played well so far.
Up to 6,000.
Well, we've got about 3 minutes to go on this level, and then the blinds will go up, and then we'll have a 30 minutes, and then there'll be the first break of the day.
Okay.
Saying how much raise less, smaller.
So Nick folding a suited jack there to a raise as well, that I found interesting.
Yeah, Nick definitely playing a little bit more cautiously than Jared is. And it seems to be working for him so far. He's obviously making some good hands, so that helps.
1,000 more.
But yeah, I would be defending those.
Yeah, I'd definitely be defending a suited jack there.
Yeah. Although it's not the best playability with the two, obviously. Yeah, these suited hands you definitely want to play against like a small raise. You've got to get involved. You've got to try and make something happen. You can't just sit back and wait for the
Yeah,
big
some
hands.
guys in a big round.
1,000 more.
I think the structure just like
Makes it tough whoever you play.
True.
Yeah, even
No,
like
not everyone's a palooka, so
1,000.
even like bar in my first round, like everyone was like going on and on, but
I mean the guy 100% bluffed me way more than I bluffed him.
Barnes a good player, not a bad.
Bluffed me a fortune.
Right.
He bluffed me so much. Eventually he started catching on towards the end, but he was bluffing me a flipping ton.
1,000 more.
Yeah, you got to pick up the.
Jared with a massive hand, but can I just get a walk there? Nothing
Yeah.
you can do about that.
Oh
On
goodness.
to the next one.
First big hand I've had.
A pretty decent sized pot outside there. It's about 30k in the middle, now 50k after that bet and call. And the board is reading 5, 9, 7, 10 or 9. What's that on the turn there?
1,000 more.
10.
10 or 9? It looks like one of those.
Right.
Up to 4.
And then a 2 on the
4,000.
river. So quite a decent sized pot there.
Ace 5 is Jack 5.
Sorry,
Another pick up for Jared, just sort of
Just
passing
helping
between
you do
each
that.
other.
Coming right, eh?
you see you coming right.
Yeah.
Slowly. Need a Steelsburger. Oh, you had your chicken mayo.
So
What, last
pretty
night or
significant
something?
numbers online watching for a Monday morning, that's for sure. So obviously a lot of interest been generated by this event.
Skin.
And Ahmed with the big bet on the river there, looked like a bluff, and Hagar takes quite a big pot there, looked like about 100k
Raise.
pot.
Up to 5. 5 to 2.
So my guess would be Hagar's in the lead there.
I think so after that pot, definitely. If you have a look at the chips and that.
If Ahmed just moves his hand back,
Yeah.
please, thank you. And he had about 100 there, 110. It looked like about 130
7,000.
for
Yeah.
Ahmed.
Fold.
So Hagar with the early lead.
a
And,
donation
he was my prediction from that game.
Donation.
You did call it.
I don't know why I just thought this. I don't know. He just seemed very, very focused yesterday when I was chatting to him, and he seemed like he really knew what he was going to do. And obviously, Ahmed going to be very tired from playing all this extra time. So Hagar's going to have that advantage as well. But also Hagar no slouch compared to Ahmed.
1,000
very successful, and
1,000 more. Yeah.
it will be a very close game, I imagine.
He showed me a picture of Ahmed fast asleep in bed this morning, and he says, shall I leave him there or shall I wake him up?
Yeah, blinds are up.
He said, I'll just pitch up and then let him sleep.
Yeah. It's quite an interesting one. I mean, playing each other in the semi-final and staying in the same room. Obviously, good friends. And, there's must be, you know, I don't think they're going to have anything between them. Whoever wins, it's just whatever it is. You know, it's just a one-game shootout. Very easy for one person to win, and you know the other one lose. That's just how the game goes. I'm sure there'll be no hard feelings to whoever wins.
No, not at all.
Yeah, but you know, you're picking Hagai. Hagai doesn't always get the kudos that he deserves. He's a really good player. A great reader of the game, good student of the game, the way he thinks and puts things together. Gary and I know him pretty well, and we're not surprised. And look at the success he had in Vegas now as well.
Exactly, yeah, he had a pretty deep run in, which event was that?
How much?
It was one of the, but he ran deep.
Yeah,
he ran really
about
deep.
$60,000-$70,000.
Correct.
So yeah, really decent. Maybe coming off some fresh form and feeling good about playing this heads up. I mean, he cruised through his previous round, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he won. Normally, I would always pick Ahmed to win, but I just got this feeling Hagai's gonna do the business today.
Right.
Well, because we like to share information, I spoke with Hagai at length this morning, and I think I picked up that he'd prefer to play Jared in the next round rather than Nick Sisu, believe it or not.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like people, so
if he got through, he wasn't being presumptuous.
yeah, like people have this perception of like, so Jared's gonna play like a more conventional way, right? And Nick is gonna play a less conventional way. So sometimes it's like nicer to play someone that's perceived a stronger player because you kind of know where you are in a lot of the hands. Whereas against like someone like Nick, like you saw that big bluff that he ran earlier with the ace-8. Like Jared was just like so confused with the queens. He ended up making the correct call, but like these are the sort of tricky decisions that you get against these more unconventional players because they're going to turn up with a lot more bluffs or value bets that you wouldn't normally see against some of the stronger players. You know, they're going to try and make the pots a little bit smaller or whatever. So sometimes it's not a bad thing to draw against like one of the stronger players because they're going to have a more conventional approach.
You need to be a little bit more.
And yeah, I was also kind of the same when I played JP Van Spy in the first round. Like a lot of people were like expecting me to win, right? And there's a lot of pressure on that. And I didn't know how he was going to play. I didn't know how he was going to play, and he didn't actually play anything like I thought he was going to play. I thought he was going to be like a very aggressive and really like throwing the chips around, but he really grinded it out, was very patient. It was actually a lot harder game than I was expecting it to be.
5,000.
And yeah, these are the sort of tricky opponents. Like people think like, oh yeah, Max is meant to beat him, you know, oh he's a better player. It's not really how it works. And when you don't practice against any of these people, it never happens. You just don't know how to approach some of these players, and that's why I say it could be potentially easier if you play a stronger player because they're going to stay more in line, let's say. They're not going to do these big bluffs or, you know, put yourself in a lot of pressure. Nice value bet here from
He's
Nick.
got Jared's first again. And he's got the 10 in his hand.
Yeah. Jared's going to probably have to call this one off, I think. So action's gone.
No,
red.
he folds it
great
there.
fold. And there, that's Jared showing his experience of Nick not betting the river too much without good hands.
Never put
Big
you
pot
on
on
that
the
in a
outside
million
table
years.
here.
Never put you on
Another
that
big
in a
pot.
million years.
Haggai going into the tank here, about 16k on the river, so it looks like another 50, 60k pot.
Yep, we're going to stay with this. Just to see what happens.
And
Just goes to showdown.
call, and Haggai with another winner. And Haggai taking a commanding lead in that game now. Looks like up to about 300 against 100 against Ahmed. We'll get updated chip counts for you guys on that game. So yeah, definitely Haggai in the commanding lead. This game pretty much around level. I mean, you know, there's 20k either way. That's effectively level in this sort of early stage.
Yeah, I think the blinds have gone up. We'll just check with the guys at the end.
Yeah, blinds are up now, 1,000 and 2,500. both got, well, started with 200,000 chips, so still loads of playability left, and they pretty much got equal stacks, so yeah, at this stage, very close.
10,000.
Call from Nick here on the button, check from Jared, check on the flop. Jared with a nice big bet on the turn with his queen, and Nick with a decision here with the 7. Might actually let this one go, Nick.
Bottom pair does.
Yeah, this is quite good for.
Maybe they'd bluff it.
Maybe call if
Maybe
he had
they'd
like
bluff it.
a straight draw potential as well.
Okay.
Can't really improve there, that hand, Nick, that's the thing, unless it's a king or a 7.
Update, Love?
2.5.
So Mark Westman, better known as the Eclipse there,
You've got 300.
comes in the shot.
There you go.
Really?
Mark, one of the players who went out in the earlier rounds.
3, 5, ace, turn.
He's got 2-4.
Yeah, 2, 4. Yeah, that's one hand. Then he had Jack, Queen, Jack of clubs.
Almost. 1.5 more.
Wow. I think getting some updates from the other table here, it looks like about 300
Raise
to 100
up to 5.
chips.
Lippman was just saying about the hands there, didn't quite pick it all up.
Looks like Mark would say that Haggai's got 300.
You're in the lead. I don't know what you want from me.
Worse.
Oh, goodness.
Listen, when he's bored, he's a character. Huh?
Who's this?
Luffy.
1,000.
No equity in that hand. Absolutely no.
1.5 more.
Nothing there for Nick, so let that one go.
How are the games in playing cash games?
They're good. I don't play them though.
Where? When?
Oh no, I don't play. They were everywhere.
2.5.
Just pumping everywhere.
Where did you stay?
Aria. I
was at Vidara
and then
1.5 more.
Right?
I was at Vidara and then I moved after like 2 nights.
And the poker room compared to here?
Just chalk and cheese.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
I thought so. Up to Rose.
5,000 more.
Nick just asking Jared about Vegas and about the cash tables, but we all know Jared doesn't play cash games. He sticks to the tournaments.
Yeah, he said he was in the Badara, which is supposed to be this top-class hotel. Apparently it was in pants.
Yeah, if you watch the vlogs, he was very unhappy about bottled water, about kettles, etc.
Yeah, so he went across the, well, not quite just across the road, but he went across the road to the Aria, which is enormous. Well, they're all bloody enormous, but the Aria, of course, famous for its own poker room, and of course the Poker Go studio is at the Aria as well, which is quite a sight.
It's definitely the coolest hotel, I think.
Yeah, I mean, stunning.
Even the rooms, like the walk-through rooms, you know, with the plants and stuff.
The decision here for Nick, he's got bottom pair with a gut shot, and Jared has bet him a decent sized bet here, 11k.
Yeah. Interesting one, yeah. I don't know. This is kind of dicey.
Yeah,
So it does
Nick
let
folds.
it go.
Better.
There, go back to level again. Back to the outside table, and Ahmed with the call, and Haggai with the raise, and Ahmed with the defense. And they're going to go to a flop there. Ahmed
Big
now
blind.
very quite short stack by the looks of it.
1,000.
A few paint cards there, queen, queen, king.
1.5 more.
Rose.
Raise. Up to
Raise and
6.5.
take for Nick.
Fold.
Some sort of bet there from Haggai, unsure on the amount.
Who's it, bro?
So Army gives it up.
Another one for Haggai.
Okay.
2.5.
Jared.
Yeah?
Who's it, bro?
No,
Okay, so Ahmed's got 80.
It's just under 100.
Yeah,
1.5 more.
it's got 2 reds there.
Yeah, it
Two
looks
reds.
like it.
Yeah, so Ahmed's got about 91,000. So Haggai got the rest,
Fold.
which is just over 300. So 3-1 chip lead. And that's when the game starts, really. Whether the person can come back or not. That's basically how it goes. And there is big swings between who takes the lead and whatnot. Like, for example, in my game in against JP, he took the lead at the beginning, then I took the lead, then he took the lead, then I took the lead, and he took the lead, and then I won. five-time different leader.
Check.
And both of us went down to half the starting stack at both at the peaks of the downs. You started with 50,000. I think at the peak I was down to 22,000. So it's not over. You've got to fight your way back.
2.5.
And it was pretty much the same against Jared when I played yesterday.
It's good.
I never got in the lead, but yeah, I went all the way down to like 13,000 or something from 100,000, and then managed to get it back to 90,000. Yeah, it's just the swings of the game. It's never over.
How did you fly, Virgin?
Delta, Nightmare.
No, Nightmare. No,
No.
That's a direct flight. Atlanta. Atlanta.
Went to LA, to Atlanta.
Yeah.
This game seems to be a lot more relaxed than the other game. Both chatting away, having a nice time, and Ahmed and Haggai really looks like they're
up to
punishing
6.5
each other.
No,
this game
pretty shocking.
seems a lot more chilled, but it's quite easy to have a chilled
lines
game where they're
crossed,
pretty
so
much
expensive.
level in stacks, right?
Yeah.
but it is Nicky's style as well. When he's on the table with you, he's going to chat and be friendly, and it's his nature. And yeah. So it's going to be that more relaxed environment.
Check. 5,000. Call. Bet. Check.
Hand developing. Jared betting the flop with the king 9 high. Kind of ordinary. Love to see a check from Nick here on the river. Jared's going to often bluff this card.
10.
10,000.
All right. Easy fold for Jared. Jared always looks like he's in so much pain, you know.
Looking very perplexed.
Yeah. If Jared thinks this one through, he just doesn't have a hand that he can call with. Like, so Jared has a 9 in his hand, right? And yeah, good fold. So Jared has a 9 in his hand, and you don't want to have these cards in your hand because you want Nick to have the straight draws.
Yes.
And as you can see, he would only be calling for a chop pot anyway because it was double paired with the ace kicker. So he's calling for a chop pot. So he's calling for half the pot basically. That's why I wanted Nick to check because Jared definitely would.
Well done, groups.
And that's it. Game
That's
over.
it.
Haggai wins.
Yeah.
So yeah, Haggai beat Ahmed there in the other semi-final.
Really?
Yeah, would be interesting to hear some feedback from him, how he got on. But yeah, quite a quick game there by the looks of things. No friendship lost, obviously, you can see. But yeah, Haggai.
Well, they all cash as well, huh?
Yeah, they're all in the money. And yeah, pretty decent form so far from Ahmed for the series. I mean,
Pleasure the extra
events, two
50k.
crashes.
Pleasure the extra 100k.
Jared won.
Really? Well done.
I said yes.
Nice.
No, you're joking.
Bit blind.
You lose that hand.
Enough.
And does it come if you don't accept the deal?
Huh?
Does he win the hand if you don't accept the deal?
100%.
He still wins the hand either way.
Yeah.
1.5. Up to
Good for you then. Well done.
6,000.
Well done. You deserve.
The reason I said yes is because I had 250.
You deserve every rand of it.
6,000.
You deserve every rand.
Fold.
Discussing
I just thought it's not about the money. I mean, it's not about the money. It's just the value. You know what I'm trying to say. Get double of what you're getting. It's fucking worth it. It's not the money. Yeah. And the blood that I sweat till 3:30 in the morning. You thought you were bad.
1,000. 1.5 more.
Yeah, so the other semi-final finished. Haggai, the winner in that round, so he'll move on to the final and play whoever wins this game. So yeah, My prediction was correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. You picked him early.
The good news is that we haven't got to change tables in the break.
Yeah, don't need to swap them over. But yeah, that was quite a quick game. Played 3 and a bit levels. But it was quite a quick game of the average game time that's happened so far for these
They're raising out of my way.
but yeah, you expected that game to be a lot faster than this game just because of the friendship side of things. They're probably going to go after each other.
We haven't found
bit more.
that set over set.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Your friendship
found
tastes better
that,
than anybody else's when you're playing against one another.
Sounds like they did a bit of a deal between the two of them anyhow for the cash.
Yeah, it does sound like
I'm
that.
just saying.
I'm sure that won't be disclosed, but
Did you get enough more?
looks like something happened over there, which sometimes does happen in these stages.
Up to
because,
7,000.
it's just a one-round shootout. And it's always good to,
Sure.
yeah.
So we got about 13
I get a
minutes
cut?
or so to run on the level. And then these
Caitlin,
players
if you
will
see
take
it,
a break.
can I just get a
We'll
quick
get an
please, my
opportunity to
love?
go stretch our
Cut.
legs and find out what the lowdown is on how the other game went, presumably.
Mouth's getting a bit dry
And,
now.
we'll be back with the rest of this. I mean, we're obviously going to see this to conclusion. And as alluded to earlier, for the people who weren't listening, we'll be doing that 40k, what do they call it? Big
30k big shots.
Big shot.
shot.
Yeah, that's
Up
our
to
next.
6.5.
Big shots.
It's our
6.5
next
total.
programmed event on the feature table.
It's generally a very nice event. Like I say, it's probably one of the better bigger
Re-raise
buy-in
up to
events. Even though it
17,000.
doesn't get that many players, the action is pretty fast-paced.
Yeah.
It's a nice event to watch.
When is the final of this program for?
The final of this heads up?
Does it go on directly after this?
Yeah, that's what it's programmed for.
All right, so we'll obviously be doing the final first.
Yeah. Yeah, it's meant to be straight after I imagine they'll have a 30-minute interval or something, and then be ready for action. But nice for Haggai. I mean, this is the thing. Like when you win these matches, you want to win early because then you have a lot of downtime and relaxing time. Like when I won in round 1,
15.
I was the last game to finish, and then I went to my room and gathered my thoughts and relaxed for literally 5 minutes, and then I got a call. Okay, I'm starting round 2.
Oh,
So,
wow.
that's
Nearly
what it
come
is.
over again.
Whereas Haggai is now going to be able to just chill, do his own thing, go get his lunch, whatever. He's going to have like a good hour, 2-hour break. Going to come back way fresher than whoever he faces here, and that is quite a big thing, fatigue, especially heads up because you're playing every hand.
1.5 more.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be tired, so Haggai's going to have a small advantage right from the get-go, whoever
So,
he plays it.
if you're playing every hand, presumably Brad Keeble would be a good heads-up player, wouldn't it? It would naturally follow, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly, and if you're listening, Brad, definitely play the next one.
For sure. Brad likes to play all the hands. But he shows some stamina. Give him his due.
Yeah, he actually
And he
performed
cashed
really
nicely.
nicely.
Cashed
Where did he
nicely.
come in the end?
Third, I think.
4,000.
Fourth,
yeah.
Came
Third,
fourth.
fourth.
He's got about 200 for that.
Me too.
Yeah, Brad.
Yeah, nice result for him. No, it was quite an entertaining watch. If you guys didn't see, definitely worth going and watching. It was the final
need a
table
break,
for the
don't
25k.
It
When I
was
started coming in,
the Brad Keeble show for most of the afternoon.
for the 2 hours that I was commentating, he went from 5 million to 10 million chips, and he played nearly every hand. And
It was classic.
he won nearly every hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was quite entertaining.
Up to 7,000.
And you see here Nick limping in, trying to trap Jared with the junkie sort of hand, wants to raise, and Nick with a re-raise. So let's that one go.
You don't want the break.
It's fine, happy.
They're just discussing whether they want the break or not. Jared clearly wants to just carry on playing, which we basically did yesterday as well.
1.5 more.
Jared wanted to get on with it, and I think we had a 5-minute break instead of a 15-minute break.
Fold.
Everyone acknowledges that you just want to get on with the game.
Stop showing me, Nicholas.
You're too clever, I'm saying.
Well, we like a break because it gets us up and moving.
It's good for the back room guys.
go and get a walk round to the ablutions, and also we like to do chip counts as well, just to qualify where our head and we're on top of the chip counts.
Yeah.
5 more.
And stacks, you know, basically level again.
Full.
Jared slight lead, but not really anything to shout about.
Yeah, so we won't be dragging Armbit in here. He's not really much for the commentary stuff. And obviously we're not going to be getting Googie in here to watch his potential final opponent. That would be somewhat unfair.
It would actually be nice to get on.
Does it make such a small difference?
Commentate on
Absolutely.
1-5 more.
that guy playing after he's
So
just
is
played.
the
I think
grand
it would be
scheme
nice.
of
That'd be
the
awesome.
actual
I'll ask
deal?
him, but
Five total.
presuming he's still around somewhere. But
But if you lose in the semis, it's so nice. That extra
he's
50.
not known for coming in the back here.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
You put a microphone in front of Armbit and he gets very quiet.
Yes, yeah, which is quite surprising because it's not really his character. He's quite an outspoken guy, so it's quite surprising that he dislikes it so much. But it's just one of those things. I think he's definitely got better over the years. But
Raise up to 7.5.
yeah, doesn't enjoy talking in front of the camera. Definitely.
4-5.
No. Maybe he's just naturally shy unless he's got 2 cards in his hand.
Yeah. So raise from Jared, A7, and bet. And a re-raise on the flop here from Nick. It's the first time that Nick's really got out of line. King 3-2, he's check raised.
7,000.
Jared's probably going to give him massive respect here. Also doesn't have anything. Jared could potentially call with the intention of bluffing with the ace of diamonds.
So he's digging deep.
And potentially has overcards. The only problem is if Nick already has a straight, which this is actually a pretty good card for Jared to
Really, the diamond?
not believe him on.
Cards plus.
Tenner.
And check. Nick gives up. And
Thought you were flushing.
I was kind of flushing. Then I became straighting, and then I became nothing.
And you were a bluffer on the river.
Huh?
And you were a bluffer on the river.
Never going to bluff.
Ace of diamonds.
Well, I'm not a blocker kind of guy. I live in a world where people don't fold big hands to me. So it doesn't matter if I represent them as.
Yeah.
nice pot there for Jared, and that's kind of
2.5.
the sort of pot we needed to get going actually.
Chasing.
Because Nick's now down to about 160.
Yeah,
so that's kind of now 160, 240. Now we're kind of in the range where we're going to see it open up a little bit. When they were so close, 180, 220, it's not really that much. Now 160, 240 is like, you know, action can start now.
Up to 5-5.
Unless Nick comes straight back, then we'll see.
So I need some form of eye protection.
Right.
I want to see it.
There's a comment online if you could just move your microphone closer to your, closer up.
I'll probably bluff again if it's not a diamond, though.
There we go.
Probably fire another
Couldn't hear
bullet
you
if it's
too
not a
clearly.
diamond. Yeah. And you win the hand.
Why does your guest speaker sound like they're underwater speaking through a snorkel?
Yeah, I was being polite and said they couldn't hear you properly.
That's nice.
And a comment from Macallan, good to see that was from when we were there on earlier. Yeah, no, it's good to be back. Almost fully recovered.
An extra 2,000 by the misclick.
Got your dodgy equipment, Gary, that's the problem. It's normally fine. I've never had any issues with never had any issues with it before with this one. This is the headset I was using yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, the 25k, day before.
The day before, it's the guest head speaker because Gary's got his in the middle, I've got mine here, so you would have been using that one.
Yeah, they'll play around with it. If it is a bit funny, they'll change it.
So Nick hitting the king on the turn, yeah?
Yeah, not a lot for Jared.
Yeah, he folds the ace high there.
Is that correct? They played 109 hands so far?
Yeah, that hand count is 100% correct.
Wow, I mean
it's
quick.
automatic on the GFX software. So as each hand goes, it automatically counts it.
Yeah. So they've been playing for nearly 2 hours, and they've got 109 hands played. So the dealer is doing a fantastic job at keeping that pace up.
Yeah, no, Philip's 110 hands. Philip's a very good dealer, and obviously with the deck being shuffled next to him, he keeps great control.
Yeah, no, I mean 110 hands in 2 hours. That's nearly a hand a minute. That's very good.
Yeah, I know Philip well. He deals a home game that I play twice a week. So
Joe bet.
He's a very good dealer. Quiet, unassuming,
3,000.
gets on with it, keeps control. Good sense of him. He actually plays a bit on himself online. We play against him every now and again.
Okay.
A fairly decent player.
Joe bet.
Interesting.
6.
Jared gives up on his bluff, and Nick's going to take him
With
up.
all the online poker you played, you must have played a lot of heads-up games, though. Get to heads-up in the tournaments in the end.
Yeah, somewhat.
I was asked a question the other day, and I reckon I must have played in excess of 7,000 heads-up matches.
7,000 games.
Heads up, yeah, because I've won over 4,000 games online.
Was that in sit-and-goes or?
No,
5 more.
tournaments.
Okay. I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know how many I played actually. I mean, a lot of the things that I play is like
Showing me that.
big fields, stuff like that. So
it's difficult to get there.
Yeah.
You know, I was playing the local sites and the stats were there, so we used to have leaderboards and whatever. I mean, we had it was like almost the unofficial SA online thing, was if you won that leaderboard. And the one year I set a record, I won 373 tournaments in 1 year. So I played against Jared, against Kramer and all of them. That was when I was new to the game.
Yeah.
And then I took a step back for a while. But
Please, I need a cigarette.
you know, you don't get that many chances live, but online.
10 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah,
10
yeah.
minutes.
I mean, yeah, you
get a lot of
really,
experience playing heads up.
Yeah, you can play. I mean, you can play more than one table at a time.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it's.
You know,
definitely a big
generally
thing.
the fields on those local sites weren't that excessive. You'd get maybe 30 players, 40 players. On the Sunday night, maybe you'd get 150 to 200 players. But that was it.
And the
Not like where you were playing, where you
But that
get
is running
fields of a few thousand.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like,
So it makes a big difference.
Yeah, massively. Yeah, I mean, if you've got small fields,
thank
you can
you.
make it to the end
Thank you.
more often. Yeah, Gary, gonna go out there and just check the chip counts on the break. Got another 2 minutes.
I know, no problem. Jogging.
If you saw that, that was lovely running from Gary. Just jogging across the screen there. Looked like one of
We'll
those.
rip him when he gets back in, yeah.
Looked like one of those characters that has the screen moving and the person just jumps up like this.
Yeah.
yeah, a couple of minutes left on the level, and then
This is
they
how
get
the
another
average
break.
rate is. I'd say you get a hand in one every minute and a half.
Yeah.
It's one every minute and a
So
half. Look how
Gary's
crazy that is.
sprint across the screen was to come and tell us that
That's like we're playing like 90,
they're going to have a
what is
shortish
it,
break,
up to about
5
80
to
hands.
10 minutes,
One,
and
one,
then
4
we'll
hours.
get back on with the play again.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's no reason to take full 15 minutes here. These guys just need to go toilet or whatever. I don't know if Nick
Taking into
smokes, I'm not
account that
sure.
we saw, taking into account we saw.
Nick does.
Nick does smoke, so
1-5 more.
yeah,
Nick.
quick cigarette break, toilet break, back in action. No point in wasting 15 minutes. They want to get this game done so they can, focus on the final, whoever wins. And Nick just pulled it back again here, pretty much level again, like 180, 220.
Yeah, but that is also the nature of heads up. Often it goes to and fro for a while.
Yes, exactly, until that one sort of
pivotal moment.
Yeah, and another full 3-card flop from the dealer. We had the 10-10-10 earlier, now we've got the Queen. And that'll be the end of this hand. A bet and fold.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to play one more hand. I just heard the beeper go. One, maybe 2 hands, depending.
So, but a shout out to the dealers for having kept up this pace, and then I'm sure they need that 5-10 minute break because there's a lot of focusing there, a lot to do, pushing the shot clock, getting the shuffle, getting the cards out. There's a lot for the dealer to do, communicating with the GFX technician back here.
Yeah, it's a new experience for them, and I'm sure they're probably enjoying it because it's something new and it's different. But yeah, it's a lot more work than the normal just pitching around the table to 9 players, you know.
Yeah.
A lot more work than that. They're pitching the cards every minute rather than every 3 minutes.
6-5 total.
So it's a lot more work for them. But yeah, luckily these games don't go on too long, so not the end of the world. But yeah, doing a fantastic job.
Check. Job it.
This will be the last hand. Raise from Nick. Can't see his cards, but that's not a problem.
Job it.
Check on the flop. So if I'm going to guess Nick's hand here, something like he's going to go for a bet on his
11,000.
hand, so maybe King Queen, Queen 9.
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
See if we can grab his cards, that would be nice.
So what he's been doing is often it's just habit. He looks at the cards and he doesn't pull them into the box.
Yeah.
No, we have this discussion with some players. Sometimes some do it more deliberately than others. And Edgar was told yesterday, put the cards in the box. He said, if I'm not playing the hand, I'm not doing it. And he was told, no, every hand needs to go in there because you mess around with the software. You need to. If it starts misreading too many cards, it gets finicky. It wants to see the cards.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we're going to go on a short break. I don't know if you're rejoining us after the break, Max.
Potentially, we'll see. I'm just
Yeah,
going
it'd be
to have a
good
chat
to
to the
see
guys
you again.
outside and maybe come back in for the ending of this. I mean, it's probably going to go on for another level or so. You would expect before some big action happens, but blinds are definitely going to be going up now, so you would expect more action. And yeah, potentially in the next few levels there could be a winner in this game.
All right, so we'll get the viewers to rejoin us after our short break.
Yeah, it doesn't look flex, man.
Okay, go for it.
And welcome back after that short break. The players just refreshed themselves. Could go for a comfort break, smoke, whatever. So they're pretty even stacked. Jared on 219,100 chips and Nick on 180,900. So this match has been quite intense and been very tight. And Nick surprising Jared with a few of the more unconventional moves. But Jared obviously picking a few spots and picking up pots where he needs to. So hand 118 already.
1-5.
So it's raised by Jared and Nick folds. I think you might find Jared with the newer blind level starting to amp up the aggression and raising a few more times. Pretty much I reckon he's going to raise nearly every button now. He might limp an odd strong hand in, but I think most of the others he'll be raising the button.
1-5. Big blind. Raise. 6.
So Nick lumped in here, been raised by Jared. Call has been made. So that's an interesting flop there. They've both hit the 6. Jared with a bigger kicker. Nick with a gut shot. So Nick comes out leading. There's no way Jared's folding there to 1 bet. The turn brings 2 pair for Jared, but are up and down now for Nick. Nick now checks. Jared going for bet. There's 32 in the pot.
25k.
Goes for a big bet. Gone for 25 with these 2 pair. Nick makes the call.
It is. Can you find it?
Jack no help to Nick on the river.
Check of it. Check of it.
So Jared with the 2 pair here still. $82k in this pot. This is the biggest pot we've had so far. And Jared going for a big bet here. It was over 60k. Yeah, 61k. So he's going for a big bet here. Putting Nick in a tough spot here. Nick only has 4th pair now though. When he's counting out the calling chirps and he calls him off, and Jared gets full value there.
2 pair.
10,000 shot.
Put him on busted draw there, busted flush or busted straight draw with a big bet on the river, and Jared gets a big swing in the match. So that is the first really big swing in the match. And moved a significant amount of chips Jared's way.
You made it 6k. I made it 6. If you made it 9, I would have folded.
Please.
So you can see there, Jared now 323k and Nick down to 72.9. So that was a significant swing in that hand.
1-5 more to
Hand
play.
number 119. So Nick with the ace-9 suited now, and Jared with the same suit, queen-5 of clubs.
Raise. 10,000.
Jared raises. Nick raises and Jared folds.
Button move, please. Button.
So chip counts were almost exact when we left at the break. And I just sat down to hear you say that was a big swing.
Yeah, big swing in hand number 119.
1-5
You
more
can
to
see
play.
there now it's 321k to 74.4.
Big blind, Chocobet.
Jared went for a big bet
All
on
in.
the river, and it was a polarizing bet. He either had a big hand or he didn't. And Nick called him off with fourth pair.
Okay.
I want to call you.
It looked like a busted flush or straight draw.
I think Max said that's what it's going to take.
Good time. I want to see if this will make the game drive to Pillansburg.
Has Nick
I
called
want to
in
call
yet,
you. I
does
feel
it
like
say?
you've got like 3s and 2s here, I swear. You've got like 3s and 4s, eh? Alright,
Nick's all in and gone.
Yeah, so Jared raised and Nick moved all in.
So just for all the people watching, and there's quite a few of you out there, we appreciate you. When this match does come to an end, we are going to play the final, but only after the videos which were the open part and the second part, which was the Vegas trip videos. So we'll be running that. That'll give us a chance to set up for the heads-up final, and of course give the opportunity to whoever wins here just to relax, recount their thoughts, etc. And that final will be taking place to the victor here against the Googie, Mr.
Yeah, Hagai Dayani already booked his place into the final by beating Ahmed Karam in the other match this morning.
Thanks for noticing it.
Two roommates against one another.
Would have been here the whole afternoon. Would have been here the whole afternoon.
Yeah. 1-5 more to play.
So action on Nick. Oh, action on Jared.
Big blind, Chocobet. Raise.
He now raises it.
12,000.
And Jared gives it up quickly. Fine, Jared's gone a little snugger now that he's got that big chip lead. He wants to protect it and look for his spots. He's folded 2 hands now to raises of Nick.
1-5, Nikki.
And you see how much faster the hands are played on the feature table, up to 124. Normally that would take us 3 times as long with the full table.
Yeah, this innovation with the second dealer that you advocated for has really sped the game up a huge amount.
You had my back there, Mark, eh? It's only that old Max.
Well, it was the truth, guys. I mean,
it wasn't his idea. But I think we both thought about it at the same time, having both seen it internationally somewhere. So I think we just maybe came at it with a different tack. But yeah, I did go and see Mark and tell him I thought it was a good idea. So whether that was before or after Max, I have absolutely no idea. But there you go. You like a piece of my chocolate?
I will decline at this early stage, thanks, Gaz. Keep the blood sugars normal.
I am going to put that in my diary. Mark Wood just refused a piece of chocolate for Gary Owen. This is a momentous occasion in the history of chocolate.
That's in case my mum or daughter are listening.
All right. So, would you not like a piece of chocolate? Let's try and do that.
Oh, goodness.
Too late, she cried.
Yeah, they have been getting me to eat healthier since my problems, but I'll have to behave myself where I can.
I'm sorry I can't speak. I've got a mouthful of chocolate. Most of it was for yours.
Jared with the pocket 10s, yeah. Nick is limped in.
Plus 6,000 on top. 9 in total.
Raised by Jared.
Call.
We've really got to tell Nick that that little white square in front of him is for putting the cards in, not for keeping his cards in front of.
Can you put your cards in your box? Yeah.
There we go. King 9.
Sure.
So no help. Yeah, no help for Nick on that flop. The 10 still ahead.
Check on it.
So now it's an interesting flop because
10,000 to play.
there's a gut shot for Nick. He doesn't realize that he needs one of the 10s that Jared's holding.
The king. Oh, sorry, he's actually at the top there.
Yeah.
King as well.
Check on it. Nicky.
Blank on the river. So Nicky going to go for the bluff here.
18,000. 18.
Snapped, yeah. The 10s are good.
10 wins.
So now Nick's really in the danger zone. He's under 50k, Gary.
I was literally praying, just put a 10 out there.
So the game's nearly over and Max Davison decides to come back. Yeah, now, you see that speeded up there, Max. We'll wait for Max to join us and get his headphone back on, or his snorkel, as some people think.
Blinds in 3,015.
Oh, I thought a 10 would also win. Yeah, I didn't know you had the straight rule.
Max is pushing buttons on the soundboard. It's like he lives there.
Yeah. So what's happened? What's all the
I'll let
action
Mark
now?
bring you up to speed.
Missed a lot here.
Yeah, there was one pivotal hand. It looked like a busted flush and straight draw by Jared, and he went for a huge bet on the river, and Nick called him down with fourth pair.
Wow.
And Jared had 2 pairs.
Yeah.
And that was a pivotal hand. It was hand number 119, and that swung it from almost level to 323 to Jared and the 70 odd for Nick, and then since then Nick tried to bluff and Jared called him off on the river.
Okay.
So Nick's under 50k now.
8,000.
Okay.
Nick's also been all in once, and Jared got away from it.
So
Big hand here for Jared.
yeah, he's raised and been called by Nick.
We don't know Nick's cards, but he does not want to flop a pair.
Can you put the cards in the box, please?
There we go, Jack 8 off.
Yeah.
Can you give me a change, please, if you have?
If Nick
I don't
sees
know
one of his
how you
cards
want me
here, this could be a lights
I
out.
give you a change
Yeah, I
back.
think if
You're
he
gonna
flops
get
any one of his
10
cards,
left.
he's putting the money in with the stack that he's got.
Yeah. Even on a 10-9 sort of straight draw board is
Oh,
probably
what, there
going
needs to be
to also
16k in
good
there.
with it.
Yes,
I'll put 10. Okay, and I need 2 back, huh?
exactly. Give me 5,000
I
change.
don't
put in
need
10.
I
Give me
don't need
pay, yeah?
mint.
Thank
So
you.
great news, fans. Mark doesn't want
need
chocolate,
sweet.
and it's Aero bubble chocolate mint. And but Max doesn't like mint chocolate. Result.
Yeah, more for you. All right, here we go. And that's going to be it, I think. All the money's going to most
Yeah.
likely go all in here. And this is going to go bet from Nick,
20,000.
all in from Jared.
He's looking at how much Nick's going. He's going to go for it all.
Yeah, just got to push it all in here. Nick's really committed himself.
Here we go,
and,
all in.
All in
call.
moments. And Nick needs some help. It's Jack 8 against aces. So he's going to need an 8 or a Jack. Otherwise, we are going to lose Nick in third place. And Jared would go through to the final. 2 cards to come. And it's a 5. So you can actually now hit a 7 for a chop. But yeah, Jack or an 8 to win.
Yeah,
Does
and
find
that's all done, and Jared is our winner.
Wow. And there you go. Just like
Cheapest. It was such a lengthy match pre, and we come back from the break, and there was one pivotal hand, and that was it.
Wow.
What did you have on that?
So what's going to happen now is we're going to play the race to we're going to play the Vegas videos, part 1 and part 2, which will take up half an hour to 45 minutes. We're going to give Mr. Solomon a chance to count his thoughts and get rest and maybe some food. And then we'll be back with Haggai Dione versus Jared Solomon in the final with a heads-up challenge. So set your clocks between 30 and 45 minutes time, and we'll be back.
Cool. See you then.
We are on our way to our boarding gate. We are now looking for our next flight.
Hey players, good luck at this time. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
I got you on the 7th of June, myself and Giovanni, and geez, what an awesome ride it's been. It's just been fantastic. Good evening and welcome to the fabulous Las Vegas. We have a South African at the final table, the 500 freeze out, over 5,000 entries. There he is in picture. Moa's gone, he's second in chips. Well done, Moa. He's cruising here. There's a lovely contingent of South Africans here on the rail. Please greet the team here. Ahmed Karim, Shivani Zanetti, Edgar and Tanzania.
How's over there?
And Hutch came to visit Stephen right after Dean at the back there. Yeah, you can get a nice look at the And of course, I'm going to swing this camera around. Hagar Dayani, who absolutely cruised in the Monster Stack yesterday. So,
Alright, guys, this is very, very exciting. Gergs, last time I interviewed you, it was day one. You were just ticking along. You started 50,000. You had 75,000 at the time. You are now day 4. How many left?
There's 22 left.
How much do you have?
Just 19 million. That's
So what are the blinds?
Blinds are going to be 400, 800,000.
How do you feel?
Amazing. I got too much chips. They're in trouble.
I'll tell you what, he said this to me on day 2, that this tournament was booked for him. Tell me, how have you been playing? Tell me any interesting hands that you want to maybe tell everyone about.
I've been playing out of my socks. Absolutely amazing. So, my first hand, I was in big blind. The guy raised. I called with King Jack. Jack I flop. He bets. I call. Turn check, check. River check, check. I checked on purpose so they can see that I'm tight. That opens up my game so I can bluff. And I did. I've gone into other hands where I've absolutely annihilated them because they think that, you know, I got it. Where sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. That's poker, I guess.
Unbelievable. Well, Gergs, the whole of South Africa is watching you and looking for any update that we can get. How does it feel to be here? Are you enjoying the experience?
Absolutely amazing. It's a dream. But we're almost there. I just can't wait to get into the final table so I can give everyone a show.
Unbelievable. Well, Gergs, we all wish you the best of luck and let's see how far you can go.
Shot.
$36,000. And there he is. Forey all in. Only has a few chips left. He's all in for 2 big blinds.
Hold up.
He's very much aware of the fact that this shove is going to get called. Heimler lets it go. Forey all in with 2-5.
No, that's what.
Heimler folds king 6 off, and Eng finds 2 9s. Get those graphics adjusted here as Fahey is not involved in this hand.
2, 3, 4. Let him sweat. Let him sweat. 2, 3, 4.
The South African contingency on the rail there, hoping for a double up.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got the hearts covered as well.
Eng has 9s. He's in a great situation here. Waiting for the dealer to show us the flop here, as the South African is at risk. 5s versus 9s. Can Forey find it?
Oh my word!
Wow. 4, 6, 7. All of a sudden, he's looking at an open-ended straight draw. Eng is looking for big cards. For a board pair. This is about as good as Forey could have hoped for. What's the turn? Show it to us.
We don't want to sweat, John. There's always a sweat. This is poker.
Right here. See?
Yeah.
Pair the board. Pair the board. Pair the board. Pair the board. Paint it. Paint it. Come on.
5, an 8, or a 3. That is what Forey is looking for.
Yeah!
Let's go! That is not it for Rudolph and Forey.
Well done.
Forey laddered, found his way into 7th place at this final table. He definitely made the most of his run in this event. And Eng is going to take this one down. And we are down to the final 6 players in this event.
Play good, guys.
Rudolph Forey takes home $122,000.
The Super Seniors went 5 days. I would hate to know what 9 days feels like. It's a marathon. I mean, you can't explain it to somebody. So
That was actually my next question. Talk to us a little bit about the seniors. You did absolutely amazingly in that event.
what an amazing experience. So I went deep. I played very solid poker. So it still says that solid poker get you there. And then the final day was absolutely unreal. I think the whole of Bloemfontein didn't sleep. So thanks to everybody for the massive support I got back from home. It was great. It was such an unbelievable feeling. You know, to dodge 8,200 people, it's a long haul. Yeah.
Daniel Lamberti, fresh off 2 quick bounties. He's pulling. There's 4 $100,000 bounties available here. Zeros.
Here we go, Daniel. South Africa. What are we going to do?
Find it, Lambo. Come on, boy. Flip it over fast. 500.
So 59 left in this $1,600 win satellite. We've got a chance. We've got about 27 big blinds. The field started this morning with 486 players. Down to the final 59. First prize is big. Managed to get about 4 bounties today. A few of them were small, so $1,000, $500, $500, and one $5,000 bounty. So far $7,000 in bounties. Hoping to get a few more on my way to the final table.
How's it? So we're here in Vegas. It's a little get-together, and I'm here with a brand new arrival, Georgie Stojic. Hello, Georgie boy.
How's it, Mark?
What's happening? How was your flight?
It was good, thanks.
Lekker. It's just lekker to be in Vegas. I mean, everyone's just giving you this massive platform to jump off. I mean, Gio's sitting next to me. A little bit tired tonight, doesn't want to get... He started the ball rolling, just jumped in $80,000 cash, just like that. And then I actually started cruising in afterwards. So, you're just going to walk on water, maybe?
Well, I hope so. I mean, we can't all walk on water, but we...
Okay, Georgie doesn't walk on water, he sprints on the water. And I'm going to move over to Stephen Courtney. Hello, Steve, how's it going, bud?
Yeah, very good, thank you.
Lekker, how's your Vegas experience been?
It's been a great experience. I've been here 12 days, played quite a few tournaments. Here for another week and a half, and it's been tough. Massive fields, lots of variants. Been very interesting, great experience. Really loving just being in Vegas and the whole setup, and hoping I can cash big coming up.
100%. It's quite a leveler getting here, right? I mean, you arrived here, you've been in pretty good form in South Africa. I remember seeing you the first day. I remember you actually, and I'm not having a dig at you, I just remember you saying, I'm going to crash these oaks and I'm going to put them to sleep. And, it's quite a humbling experience, let's be honest. I mean, we've all been through it.
It absolutely is. There's huge variance. There's a range of players from the top pros in the world right through to your everyday recreationals and tourists and everything in between. So you never know who's going to sit at your table. You could be sitting next to Daniel Negreanu, or you could have a weekend warrior from LA coming through with his family. So that's what makes it so exciting.
Yeah, it's kind of a minefield out there because, I mean, you've had a few issues or a few situations where you've got your money in good or your chips in good and you just got busted out, and that's because players are just putting it in and the variant is there, and it is...
Yeah, in fact, all my tournaments I've had massive coolers and lots of card dead sessions, but it has to change. I'm just keeping on being positive, and I know that I will have a good run coming up.
Lekker. Awesome, Steve. Well, we wish you all the best for the rest of the series. Kind of a minefield out there because, I mean, you've had a few issues or a few situations where you've got your money in good or your chips in good, and you just got busted out, and that's because players are just putting it in and the variant is there, and it is...
Yeah, in fact, all my tournaments I've had massive coolers and lots of card dead sessions, but it has to change. I'm just keeping on being positive, and I know that I will have a good run coming up.
Lekker. Awesome, Steve. Well, we wish you all the best for the rest of the series.
Welcome to the World Series of Poker 2023. Team South Africa is here and we are here to play. And with some amazing results already in the bag, there is so much more to prove. And as the poker room fills up, as you can see, it's anyone's game.
Brought out Gene to play the main event of the World Series of Poker. He's going to be officially the oldest person to ever play the World Series of Poker main event.
Shuffle up that deal.
It is day 1C of the main event here at WSOP. So far, South Africa's had a pretty good show. We've got 4 players through to day 2 already. Day 1C, how are you feeling?
Sure, a little bit nervy, I must be honest with you. It's like I've played a lot of these main events, but like there's something special about this particular one for me. I think maybe it's just because we've got this entire crew with us, and it's like just a big step for South African poker, and we've just had this wonderful showing throughout the week or the weeks that I've been here with all these final tablers, etc. So I'm feeling quite excited. I'm like, as you know, I've been a little bit anxious about this main event. It's like going for a rugby match like when I was a kid, like a day before a big game, playing first team rugby, and like today is just like one of those days that I'm like, sure, I must be honest with you, I'm quite nervy. So, but I think it's a good thing. It means I'm quite amped up and excited, and hopefully, some good things come my way. Obviously, this is like an 11-day event, so there's no real rush. I suppose take a session at a time and just like try bag every single day. That's the plan.
Take your time and good luck to everyone. Shuffle up and deal.
So far, South Africa's had a pretty good show. We've got 4 players through to day 2 already. Day 1A saw Devon LaRue and Faisal Dawood go through, and then yesterday, Ryan Brower and JP van der Spey, who finished at the top of the leaderboard for day 1B, which is really, really exciting.
You play the World Series of Poker main event. It's a chance to be remembered for eternity, to become an instant legend of the game.
So we can to jam a couple of satellites later, so we're trying to see what's happening, where the boys are, to give them a bit of support.
Enjoying, yeah.
I don't want to get too optimistic. I don't want to get too pessimistic. Don't want to expend too much energy. Just trying to keep a level head.
Had a bit of a swingy start. Went up to 80, down to 25. Thought it could be a short day, but we're back at 70. So back on calm. Some food in the system, and then we're ready for the last 4 hours.
Tough start, very tough table. There's a good crowd here as well. Yeah. Nice bunch of South Africans, and we all get along. So it's been good.
It's too slow, but it's okay. Too slow. But it's part of the game anyway.
We are at WSOP. It is day 1D of the main event. We've just had the intro by the very famous Chris Moneymaker. Chris, how is your World Series going?
Well, this is basically my, 4th event, I guess, 5th event. So I'm 0 for 3 or 0 for 4. So, but this is the one that counts. So.
Absolutely. And the 20th anniversary of your WSOP win, how does that feel?
It feels amazing. We went from 839 players 20 years ago to, look at this room now. We're going to break records, and the growth of this game is phenomenal, and I couldn't be happier.
Well, congratulations on the 20th anniversary. Good luck for today. Hopefully we'll catch you at a future table later on.
I hope to see you later on, and I hope to make it back down to Johannesburg. That was a lot of fun trip down there. Pretty phenomenal.
We'd love to have you back in South Africa. We've got a great series there, so hopefully we'll see you soon.
For sure. Thank you very much.
here with Jack Effel, the Vice President of WSOP. Jack, congratulations on an amazing series. How's it been so far?
It's been the best summer that we've ever had at the World Series of Poker, and I've been doing this almost 20 years now. And we had, record fields, and operations very, very smooth. Gracious winners, multiple bracelet winners, 6 bracelets for China. There's been so many stories that have come out of this year that I do believe that this is the top. This is the one that beats them all, and I'm just very proud of what's kind of happened here over the last several weeks.
Yeah, it's an amazing operation. You've been to South Africa, so you know how we work there. It's minor in comparison, so it's mind-boggling for us to see the size of the operation here.
I love South Africa. I love my South African friends. I miss Ray Rami. I wish he could come back and play with us one day, and I hope that he's in good health wherever he's at, and I send him a big hello. But I did enjoy my time in South Africa. Hopefully we'll get back to South Africa one of these days. If not, I want to see more South Africans here in Las Vegas at the WSOP.
Yeah, we've got quite a big contingent here this year. We've actually bought over 40 players. There's about 10 playing in the main event today, so hopefully one of them makes the team.
Well, that'll be great. So then we can hear some more South African accents running around,
Yes, definitely. Jack, thank you so much for your time. I know you're a busy man. We really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of the series.
Thank you so much. Good luck to all the South Africans playing the WSOP.
We are here at the World Series of Poker 2023. It is the main event. It is day 2A, and as you can see from behind me, it is madness in this place. It is a record-breaking field, and it's going to be a record-breaking prize pool. Three South Africans remain in the field. We've got Ryan Brower on about 120,000, Nick Zackham on about 230,000, and there's also Divan Larue. We'll confirm his stack a bit later.
The World Series has been awesome. What a rush. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. It's crazy the amount of people. I've never seen so many people. It's got more than the whole of Bloemfontein. So,
Dealers, please shuffle up a deal.
Made the money. Once I made the money, loosened up my game a bit, and managed to double up a couple of times, stealing a few pots here, stealing a few pots there, and we are where we are right now.
Our final soldier standing from Team South Africa, Manesh, how are you feeling?
Bit fatigued, tired. It's been a long, grueling past couple of days.
Good luck, everybody. Dealers, please shuffle up a deal.
And so that is a wrap for Team South Africa's journey at the World Series of Poker 2023.
Yeah, guys, it's just been absolutely amazing. Everyone that's participated in the actual build-up to this race to Vegas, everybody in South Africa, they tried their best to get onto the strip, and those that came without winning tickets, congratulations to everybody. From a South African perspective, this has just been magnificent. The showing here of 40 South Africans and all the final tables and all the great results, I think it's just wonderful. And I think we need to just give like a special mention to our guys that cashed in the main event. It's so tough to cash in the main event, and we had three cashes in the main event, and to Manesh Kishev flying the South African flag, the highest out of all the guys in the main event, had a wonderful deep run. Major congratulations to you.
Yeah, and a huge congrats. There were guys who played in all the other casinos. We had Lambo doing really, really well at the Win. Gio won a tournament at the Win. Like, just throughout the whole of Vegas, there was a great showing of South Africans in general.
No, it was absolutely brilliant. I mean, from the day we set foot in Vegas, right in the beginning of June, we've just had result after result after result, and they haven't been miles apart, like every second day something happened. It's just been so cool to have all this wonderful energy around the South African team.
Yeah, and a big thank you to those at home who followed the journey and sent messages of support to all of the players. We know that they appreciated it so much. It makes it so much more exciting for them to play the games here, even if we are on the other side of the world in a completely different time zone. We know that there were guys sitting at home until 3-4 in the morning watching the main event especially.
Yeah, and as this comes to an end, we've got to think about our South African circuit and all the wonderful things that are happening around the SunBet Poker Tour. We're going to see you guys all at Sun City. Major things happening at Sun City. A brand new leaderboard to be revealed. That's going to be awesome and amazing for you guys at home. The next leg of this leaderboard is going to remain in South Africa, but there will definitely be a team coming back to Vegas next year. So we're going to start preparing and start getting ready for everybody that wants to come on this magnificent journey again. And to you, Caitlin Fox and Michael Collett, thanks from my end for both coming to Vegas with me and this entire team. And to our friends Darren and Jaden and Ryan from the PokerBet side of things that have just made this journey incredible for everybody. We really, really appreciate it. Also to the entire Sun International team, Martin Ockles, Gary Williams, and everybody with them that have just helped us through this journey. Thank you guys. It's been awesome.
Yeah, and we're at the final of the SunBet Poker Tour Heads Up Championship. With me are Hagar Dayani and Jared Solomon, our two finalists. We're going to be flipping a coin to see who's going to be picking the side of the table. Gugi, you finished you got into the final first, so you're going to be calling it first. You ready?
Heads. Don't butcher it.
Heads it is.
You haven't... Is that
Yeah, you called heads. Okay, so you're going to be picking a side of the table. Where are you going to be sitting?
That side.
To that side. Okay, how are you feeling going into your final match?
Pretty good, confident. Since the beginning, even before this, that's why I entered. I think if you're not confident and you're into this, there's no point, right?
100%.
Yeah.
And how do you think you're running in terms of cards? Do you think that plays a big role in Heads Up, or is it a hugely strategic game?
It does, but it depends what you do with them.
Okay, well, good luck. Jared, how are you feeling going into the final?
Yeah, it's great. It's nice to be here. It's a very fun tournament. Cool structure.
Yeah.
Obviously, was overseas with Googs. We spent a lot of time together. We know
Got
each
some
other's games
insider
quite
trade
well.
secrets.
Yeah, it's going to be a good watch.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you both. Congratulations on making it to the final, and obviously you're both in the money. And we will enjoy watching you guys on the live stream.
Thanks.
See you soon.
Thanks, guys.
And welcome back. We're busy setting up for the Heads Up match. You just had the interviews by Caitlin of Jared Solomon and Hagai Dayani. Have fought their way through this tough field and going to play Heads Up now. So Hagai's journey was he beat Nick Inouye in the first round. Then he played Fayyad in the second round. He played Ahmed in the third round. And he's through to the final. Jared beat Baron Spies in the first round. He beat Max Devison in the second round. And we just saw him completing the match against Nick Sisu in the third round. And they're through to the final now. This has been a great challenge, this 100k heads-up match. 16 players, and hopefully it goes forward in future series. And we'll see the numbers growing to this because it's a very interesting format. We get a lot of hands in. As you saw, we had just in that first 2 hours in excess of 116 hands, which was amazing. 2 dealers, second dealer to the bottom left of your picture shuffles the the deck not in use, and then it's passed to the dealer who just cuts and can immediately deal the next hand. So the table sounds and that will come up shortly once the players are all mic'd up and sitting. And there we go, as if by magic. Hugo and Way put it on for us. Gary's just finished briefing the players. They don't need much briefing. These have both been on feature tables a lot. A little bit different for the heads up.
No. Are you sure?
And they are coming through with a 400,000 stack now.
It's 1K, 2,500.
And blinds of
that's from the
153 apparently.
Tell Dave. The blinds is 2.5. Yes.
Okay, Haggai just confirming the blinds what they are.
The person who won the toss choose the end they'd like to sit. The other person receives.
Yeah, I'll tell you just now. Apparently they're gonna choose that.
So the blinds are just being checked. You can hear the dealer communicating with Hiru. Just confirming exactly where, because I think it takes an aggregate of where the previous two matches ended, and Haggai's match ended quite a bit quicker against Ahmed, as did the match with Jared and Nick Sisu.
1,000, 2,005. Okay.
Jared, you're a teenager, man.
Somebody have a work to do. Oh, the clock started.
Are you really doing work?
Yeah.
Sick.
So the blinds are 1,000, 2,500. So sitting very deep, starting with 160 bigs.
Can you show this how many are we giving out? Ask Dave.
This chair is much more comfortable.
So the first hand. Is limped in by Jared with the Jack 8 suited.
So here we are, Mark. The final has started.
So the heads-up match is underway, the final one.
So you heard Haggai's interview. He said, how are you feeling? He said, confident. Beautiful.
He's flop top pair, yeah. Jared is flop bottom pair and back to a heart.
1,500 to play. 5.
So used to the flop being here. Now it's there.
So Haggai adjusting to the new environment, as they say. And he comes out and just calls this.
Yeah,
so
flat calls.
Get a little trappy. Heart on the turn, make it feisty.
Oh, that's a card killer.
So Jared's out to the top of the screen. Any Jack, any 10, any 8. 4 in the river, no good. Club flush gets there, though.
King.
King is good. They both casually check down the first hand. Haggai announces king, and it's good.
So Rona Solomon says, go boss. I'm assuming Solomon gives the giveaway.
I would assume that is a Jared fan.
Indeed.
So interesting matchup this, Gary. Two very experienced players with good pedigrees.
Yeah, a lot of people tipped Googie from the beginning. I mean, I didn't realise he was such a good heads-up player. We'll see now. Jared picks up the jacks.
And he limps in with the queen 6 suited, does Haggai.
7.
Jared raises, of course, with the jacks.
500 change.
Googie's come along, wants to see a flop with that queen 6 in position. No help for Googie there.
3.
1,000 to play.
3,000.
That'll be the end, I think.
Because of the small bet, Googie's going to come with and see what the turn brings. He's not putting Jared on the king now with a downsized bet there on the flop. 9 doesn't help Googie at all. Jared checks to him now. Let's see if Googie wants to represent this king.
I believe that Haggai would have bet the king, but let's see.
He checks it. So Jared will reckon his jacks are good now. So let's see if he goes for some sort of value bet here.
16,000 to play.
That should be the end of that, and there's. Yeah, I think the only place that Gugi may have taken that way was on the turn after Jared led the flop.
I believe so.
I find these first two levels like bordering on irrelevant.
First two, yeah.
Like you can maybe get like a tiny lead. Although I guess you and Ahmed were done in 3 levels.
1-5.
Jared adding his commentary to the
6,000. Up to 6 to play.
to the amount of lower levels. So raised by Jared here with a Jack 10, called by Haggai. So far it's been mainly Jared raising. So there's an interesting flop for Haggai.
Yeah, a couple of diamonds on board.
And a gutty to go with it, and an overcard. And Jared's the top pair, so yeah, this is, I think, going to bring some action.
5,000 to call.
He just calls, doesn't raise there.
Check a bit.
Action killer.
Check a bit.
I got checks. Jared checks back. Queen doesn't change anything for Haggai.
Check a bit.
I got checks. Jared checks back with the showdown value of his 10. His 10 is good. So this is a little bit of, in boxing parlance, jabbing in the early stages.
Sparring, I think, is the word we're looking for. Sparring.
Yeah, no heavy punches being thrown, odd jab, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, like Jared said, he thinks that these first 2 levels are like irrelevant. I think it's a bit like, what do they call it? So Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And when you get to 1,000, then you start earning your money, you know.
Having
So-
said that, you end up with a cooler here in the early stages, it's all over.
Yeah.
Goes to 6,500. Up to
But
6,000.
when they're this deep, I don't know. 400k.
For sure.
Started with 160 big blinds each.
9 king of hearts, 6 of diamonds.
Check a bit.
9 for Jared.
Gut shot for Haggai,
5,000.
and he bets it because it was one of the first hands Haggai had actually raised. Jared calls.
Check a bit.
There's another king. Jared will feel a bit safer with his 9 now. One check on the turn.
No help there. I mean, as bricks go, that's pretty much complete.
Yeah. Jared first to speak. He's going to bet his 9 now.
35,000.
Heavy bet again. He makes it look like an over bet, like he's missed a flush draw in case Haggai's got a 6 or a lesser hand. But it worked against Nick. He got him to call him the 4th pair. But not against Haggai there.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. So, there's the name tags, of course. And the next tournament starting, well, the next tournament is a satellite for the 40k, which is ongoing. There's 2 tables, 2 full tables. So hopefully they'll make a ticket there. We'll quickly go back to the Haggai, ace king here, and Jack 8 suited for Jared.
Blind check a bet.
So lumped in by Jared with the Jack 8 suited, Haggai with the AK.
Plus 6,500. 9,000 in total. Plus 6.5.
Raises it up to 9. Jared makes the call.
Put this on. Sure, you like one of those teenagers on TikTok, I swear, you know that, right?
Silence.
So there's the ace for Haggai. Only backdoor draws available to Jared. He's got a 10 for a gutty and backdoor clubs.
7,000 to go. 7.
Haggai bet 7,000. Jared comes for 1 street. So he's looking for a club or on the turn to keep him involved, or the 10. When he finds the 8, that might keep him interested as well. Is it a pair now?
$11,000 to go.
Doesn't. Let's go very quickly to the bet of 11,000. And Haggai will take down that pot.
So getting back to what I was saying, the satellite for the big shot is ongoing. There's 2 full tables. 40k is the entrance to the main big shot. This is satellite for a ticket into that.
You played 18 hours of poker.
I don't know if it's guaranteed. I'll have to check that.
He's used to it.
And then the big shot will start, of course, at 4 o'clock. And presuming, well, I don't think this is going to be finished, Mark, because it's 40 minutes' time.
Yeah, change man, huh?
We will bring the big shot onto the feature table. So that'll be our next thing. I see that the Race to Vegas, the Vegas video is still running on the
stream.
Yeah, on the stream, and it's showing all the different results, etc. So pretty cool. Nice pictures of Paris there.
2,500 to play. 2.5.
All the familiar faces that were out there in Vegas. And I believe you're going back next year, guys.
That's the plan, matey. That's the plan. We'll see how the back roll is.
I'll message you the break.
Okay, so new hand on the feature table. This is the combination of several days of play in heads up. 100,000 rand is your entry fee. And we're down to the final 2 players, Jared Solomon and Haggai Dayani. What's the first prize?
Well, it was 800. Apparently, they've taken 100k off the top and added it to 3rd and 4th to top them up from 150 to 200, so they at least doubled their money.
Okay.
And then, so that would leave 400 for 700 for first and 3 something for a second.
Okay. So not to be sniffed at, as they say.
Yeah, I mean, normally if you're playing one of the other tournaments to get a 700k payday, you're grinding it out for 3 days.
And you need to win it.
And need to win it. Whereas, yeah, you've come through 4 matches and you pick up the paycheck, but it costs you 100k to enter. That's the but.
The small matter of 100,000 rand.
That was a big but. Not pocket change to most of us. So we've got a limped pot here, the Queen 9 versus the 8-6. Haggai flops the best of it. It's top pair. In a limp pot, he's going to come out betting.
2.5 to play.
Keeps it small. Jared with 2 overs. Doesn't float one. He folds it immediately. So if 2 to 4 to the other one, it'll go quite cagily in the beginning and then open up as the blind levels increase.
I think you might be right there.
We had a protracted 2-hour battle before the break with the last match, and then it was over pretty quickly after the break.
It was indeed. Thank you to Alan for the coffee. Nice chap.
So there, Haggai finds the straight.
4,000. Raise 11,000.
Haggai pops it up immediately because of all the clubs that are out there. Jared sitting with a jack, no club in his hand. He's got to look at what hands does Haggai raise me with here. He gives it up pretty quickly. And Haggai raising there to protect his straight. And there's the trophy that will go along with the paycheck for this event.
Very nice indeed. Let's just give a shout out to the dealers working hard. You'll see, for those people who weren't here earlier, we've got a shuffler and a dealer. And that's just to expedite the game, otherwise we would take forever.
Raise 6.5.
Sounds good.
So Jared raising with a jack 9, Haggai defending with a 6-3 suited.
Queen 4-4. Just the one diamond.
Bet fold.
7,000.
Quick fold by Haggai. Haven't seen Danny here this week. Then normally when Haggai's at the tournaments, we see Danny in close proximity, his brother.
Yeah, maybe he's got work to do, you know. I think he looks after like Guyana, sort of that region for super bets. Was it super bets?
Yeah, super bets.
Super bets, yeah.
Along with our good friend Jimmy.
Jimmy Super Bets.
I will always know him as that. I really couldn't tell you what Jimmy's surname is.
It's unpronounceable. You don't need to know.
To me, it'll always be Jimmy Super Bets.
Yeah.
Lovely chap as well. Nice to have him around the table.
Yeah. One of poker's gentlemen.
9 total.
Sure.
And someone never to shy away from a bet.
Dude.
So Haggai's called the raise from Jared here. As I said, Jared's raising a lot, and Haggai's being a little more passive and check calling.
8,000.
Jared continues. Nothing there for Haggai. That aggression of Jared is paying off. He's put a 30k gap between them now, even on this early level.
We ever played heads up, good?
Sorry?
Have we ever played heads up? Me and you?
No.
You're lucky you've been heads up somewhere, long ago.
We were 3 left. Bloom came third.
I was thinking back to Bloom, I swear.
I came third, Cecil came second, and you came first.
The Windmill?
Yes.
Windmill Casino?
Yeah.
I swear,
That's
I literally
bizarre.
had flashbacks to then, eh?
Big blind chocolate.
I mean, Ahmed wasn't even born back then.
He's saying Cecil came third, Haggai came second, and Gerald came first in the Windmill Bloom years ago. Well, is history going to repeat itself, I suppose?
Yeah, the three of them in the top 4.
Up than anyone.
4,000 to play.
Sorry.
Haggai takes that one down. There hasn't been a poker tournament down to Bloem for a very long time.
I believe they held satellites recently there.
Honestly, if you played
For here,
I would have literally made
a
an
team of the dealers went up there.
I would have gone home from work, would have
And,
showered, would have gone into bed, I would have put on my laptop.
But the hotel there,
I would have put on my laptop and I would have...
Brindle Lodge or whatever it was called, was shut down over COVID and they never reopened. So if you were travelling up there to go see the Bloem boys, you certainly weren't staying at the casino.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is though, because he's had bigger fields, huh?
Raised to 7,000.
He's had bigger fields.
For what? 100k?
For the 25k.
It's a bit odd.
Really? I mean, you must have won some. I mean, you spun up from 1 million to 20 million.
1,000.
You must have won some of them. I mean, you can't lose them all.
1.5 more to play.
So Haggai raising with the ace-3 suited. Jared with the 8-2, same suit.
We can check a bit.
Two clubs on that flop is going to keep us very feisty, and 8 for Jared as well.
2.5 to play.
$8,000.
Raise 8,000.
So bet 2.2 by Haggai, raised by Jared with his flush draw and pair. Haggai makes the call. So this pot is getting up there now. Club is going to, oh, if the 4 doesn't change anything.
Check.
Haggai checks. Jared checks back. Jared and I is a full house.
Check. Nice.
Gone check.
Bring it for once.
And Haggai
Hey,
says,
what you
bring
doing?
it for once, boy.
Oh, you
He
got
knows
mates.
if the
Sorry,
club came.
sorry.
Give it to him, I'll let him take it. It's fine.
Give it to the man for once. You asked for it. You're giving it to him. You're so nice.
The club comes there. And Haggai says he would have scooped a nice pot.
Aye. Right? Sorry. Let's put this down. Steaming, you know what I mean? Yeah.
So the next hand's just folded.
We're staying here the whole week, though.
No, I was planning on maybe going back tomorrow, but I might just stay play the hard road.
2.5 big play.
They get a big deal for that home.
I think so.
Jared contemplating the high roller now by the sounds of things, and Googie as well. I reckon they're going to get a decent field for the high roller with the public holiday on the Wednesday. The 40k buy-in. I know a couple of players that are coming up from Cape Town and KZN. And of course, we had a lot of players in the 25k over the weekend. So strong potential for this high roller to fill up very nicely. And of course, there's a number of players that are here for the full 10 days. And they're playing everything. Some of them playing the satellite for that 40k high roller outside. So Haggai with the ace-queen suited. There's been a raise and a call. Jared flops the best of that. He hits the 4. There's a gut shot and 2 overs for Haggai. Queen on the turn. Haggai takes the lead, but there's a flush draw for Jared and he now bets it. So bet by Jared, raised by Haggai, called by Jared. Jack on the river, 2 pair for Jared, and he checks his 2 pair. Very sneakily. He's waiting to see now if Haggai, who raised him on the turn, if he can extract some value out of him here.
I think that guy's trying to think, why did he call me when I raised on the turn? What did he have? Was he trapping? I think you're right. He's going to value here.
Haggai goes for the value. The pained look by Solly, but he's got his 2 pair. Let's see what he does.
There's not much beating him. Ace 2, I suppose.
6-7.
Ace Queen, if you'd heard about it by now.
Yeah.
Two pair.
You got 2 pair.
It's going to rise.
Can't call rise.
Huh? You don't call it a rise, huh?
That guy says I wouldn't have called you if you raised, because Jared says I was contemplating a raise.
Nice turn with the hearts.
So that was a fairly big pot as well with the raise on the turn.
I don't know.
Oh, if I raised, it was going huge. I wasn't going for 20k.
The 2 of them dissecting each hand afterwards. It's often nice to listen to the players inside. You don't often hear that when they're playing against one another, but these 2 are quite friendly.
1.5 more to play.
Haggai raises, and wow, Jared just folds from the button. Yeah, Jared just gave a walk. And on the stream, they are the 2 being interviewed before the match. That's going out currently.
Big blind. 6,000 to 6. Yeah, shut.
Good save.
So Haggai's flopped a 2 and a gutty here. 2 overs for Jared. Haggai bets. Jared calls with the 2 overs. He's floated most flops when he's had 2 overs. Not giving up to the single bet. Another 5 on the turn. He checks. Haggai checks back. Queen on the river.
Check of it.
Let's see if Solly bluffs at this. He does.
25,000 to play. 25.
Big polarizing bet. He's either got that 5 or he hasn't. Overbets the pot. Let's see if Googie can sniff this one out. He's only got a bluff catcher with a 2. He's beating a busted flush draw, beating a busted straight draw, or a hand that had 2 overs. And you see, that's what he's thinking. He says with the 2 overs, did you get lucky on the river with the queen? He's counted out the calling chips in his hand.
Queen of diamonds.
He makes
Cool
the call.
throw.
Good call by our guy there. You see, he ran it through his mind, and he's the big polarizing bet on the river. It's either a bluff on a busted draw, or he said to Jared, you got lucky. He makes the call, and he's right. So good call by Haggai.
Yeah, nice hand.
And nice to see the thought process as he spoke it out aloud.
Did you order that water for me?
Huh?
The water.
Oh, fuck, sorry.
It's fine, okay.
Sorry, brother.
Sorry, please, can I have a still water?
I was so excited I was getting a drop, yeah.
2.5. Big blind. 1.5.
Jared with a 9-7 suited on the button. Nice hand heads up.
Raise 7,000.
He makes it 7.
To 7.
Googie will give up the 5-3 off. So they're almost level pegging again after that hand. All the inroads Jared had made.
Blinds up.
With
1.5
Googie calling
for
off that
300.
bluff, level
1,000.
things up again.
Yeah, what are they? 4, 8, 3 and 9. Yep. Almost level.
Outlet. Yeah. That's excited. 1.5, 3,000.
So updates on our coverage. We're going to cover this till conclusion.
Okay.
And that's us for the day.
Big blind.
Yeah, I
check of
heard
it.
something by the background. I was waiting for you to come give us official announcements.
Plus.
So we'll be done for the day,
Love it.
depending on what time this finishes. Obviously, we have maintenance and stream rights or whatever. And then we'll be back to do the final table of the big shots, not the preliminary rounds.
Yeah, I think some welcome downtime for the whole team after 3 very heavy days over the weekend, Gary.
Yeah, I think 2 of those days, most of us
Check of
did
it.
20 hours plus. So
Check of it.
thank you to Mark and team for allowing us a little rest time. But of course, the business end of the tournament will be starting. We'll be getting into main events and all that type of stuff fairly soon.
4,500.
And the high rollers.
4.5.
So, but we look forward to bringing you those. The stream has been keeping solid all the way through, and thank you for all the feedback we've been getting. We appreciate it. It doesn't go unnoticed, and
Check of it.
we will continue to improve with your input.
Check of it.
Anyway, back to the action here. What's going on, Mark?
The 3 of Haggai's is still ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I see. Sure.
Jared has the gutty and 2 overs.
Check.
So it's gone check on the turn. 8 of diamonds that brings a flush
it.
there.
Check
Jared
of it.
checks. Option on Haggai. He's got showdown value, and he just calls with a 3, and the 3 is good. Haggai's a very good player. He thinks, look, if I'm good here with my 3, I'm good. No use betting at this and getting raised, and then what do I do?
I hear you.
So yeah, Gary, like you're alluding to, the big shot starts this afternoon, and we will bring, as you're saying, the final table tomorrow. And then the high roller starts at 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Correct, it does.
And it's going to be interesting to see the 2 players we're discussing it. They're both thinking about staying if the numbers are good for it. And I reckon with the public holiday on the Wednesday, the high roller could be a big one.
I hope so.
Big blind. Check of it.
Spin it.
I mean, there's a lot of people, as to use Mark's words, on complex. In other words, here already. Given that it's a reasonably long drive back to Johannesburg, and then if you're distributing from
Check of
there,
it.
i.e. you're flying
Check.
somewhere,
Check of it.
that's even more of a slip. So
1,000 to go.
people, as I say, bring their families and spend some downtime with them. I mean, the Valley of the Waves is open, so maintenance has been done, and actually it's actually quite warm outside today, surprisingly. Unlike
Doesn't change.
the last week or so, where it's been, as they say where I come from, proper brass monkey.
No ways.
Check of it.
No ways.
Check. Check of it. Check.
So the 4 of Haggai's is still good, yeah?
He's upgraded from the 3.
Yeah.
Check of it. Check.
He checks again, and if he thinks his 4 was good all along, he's not folding to any bet on the river, yeah?
25 kids play.
Love it.
Every time he says to Jared. Jared overbetting these rivers big time. He's been caught bluffing once. And that guy counting the calling chips in his hand already.
making hero calls all the time. Yep. Sixes.
He's reworking the hand in his mind, and he says, I'm having to make hero calls here all the time. Where he reckons he's going to fold this one, so let's see.
I think he calls it.
I think he calls. He's counted those calling chips out. He wants to put it in. He doesn't want to fold. He makes the call. And a euro call again, and he's right. And he's caught Jared a few times now bluffing.
Might be too late for that.
Hopefully.
Can I get one, please?
Sure.
Sure.
So, Jared having a full punt on the river here, but what he's doing as well is he says he's setting it up, and Haggai said that to him, and Jared said by the time I eventually get one, it might be too late.
So
and Haggai said, I hope so.
Haggai making the hero calls, and Jared trending south rather than north.
Yeah.
Put your blinds in.
Making good TV and great
Plus
poker.
1-5.
So here's an interesting matchup, the pair versus the big hand heads up ace queen.
8.
Up to 8,000. Raise to 8.
Haggai raises from the button to 8. Let's see if Jared 3 bets with the ace queen now. Oh, he's taken a 50 there.
22,000.
Yeah, makes it 22.
Okay, why are you shouting? Ow. Let's go.
Okay.
Haggai makes the call. In position. He won't want to see a lot of paint. There's only one overcard to him. Jared checks.
Check a bit.
So Jared was well hidden there. He just called pre-air.
Check a bit.
Check.
Jared didn't just call though, he made it 22.
He did. Oh, okay. Our little storyboard is not right there. He's raised at 8, call 20, call 5.
Worst card on the turn.
So that's incorrect, you say?
Yeah. And Haggai folds.
I was going to say, I thought he'd bet.
Yeah, he 3-bet to 22.
What are you doing?
And Haggai called.
Him.
How?
He's shuffling.
You cut it. You cut it. I saw you.
You saw me. One 5 more.
So pocket sevens have moved across from Haggai to Jared on the button.
Raise 8,500.
He makes it 8,500. Could give you the queen 9. Makes the call.
Pocket 7's popular hand today.
Yeah, and successive hands moved from one player to the other, button to button.
Okay, Queen 8, 10, 2 spades. So a nice flop for Haggai.
Check a bit.
He checks it.
Check a
Jared
bit.
checks back.
Is there such a thing as a snap check?
Yeah, and the turn has gone the same
bit.
way. And it's gone check on the river. That hand was played very cagily after the raise.
I'll say.
Strange run out, running hearts, and then the ace on the river as well, killing the action a little.
Tad peculiar.
And there is the trophy they're playing for on the table.
Thank you. So,
All we needed was the piles of cash, and it would have been out of Vegas.
No, the ace queen is moving across.
raise up to 8,500, 8.5.
Jared will give that one up quickly though. Queen 4 no good there. So fortunes have reversed, and after trending south for a while, Haggai has turned it around, and he's now in the ascendancy.
Okay, off your money.
1-5 more for you.
Jared 9-4 here.
Sorry.
Yep. Just gives it up immediately.
Yeah, it doesn't even play it, not even wasting it.
What is that on Haggai's jersey? Is it like a tiger or something?
Yeah, I think
trendy.
so.
It's very trendy.
So you're not planning on playing the high roller? Can't say.
Already overstayed my welcome here.
1-5 more to play.
Haggai with a pocket pair.
And Jared with one of his fives.
Big blind, chocolate.
Haggai just limps him this time.
Check. Check. Check a bit.
So he flopped the case 5 there, slow playing it while we
5,000
were
to play.
just catching up in
Okay.
the back here. So Haggai now comes,
3,000.
he just flat calls the bet by Jared, he doesn't raise. With his set,
Welcome.
But Jared's 5 in hand, 5 on the board. You can never give him a set. Full
Yeah.
has now.
Check. Check a
Jared
bit.
checks.
Big bet, I think. Big bet.
Yeah, 12k now in the pot.
At least the pot. I mean, 25 was the last time.
Yeah, that was Jared overbetting the pot. Does Haggai go for the overbet now? Like he's busted a flush or straight draw?
26,000.
He does exactly that.
Thought so.
Well called, Gaz.
Thanks, man.
Using the same tactics. But Jared folded quickly. No hero call from Jared.
It's not fold.
The exact tactics of the bluff. Jared ran on him a few times when he had it this time, Haggai, but Jared folds.
Cheer up, Jared. It'll never happen. Okay, pocket 5s again. This is getting quite bizarre, isn't it?
It is indeed, and I mean, it's different decks. So it's not that you're using the same deck in successive hands.
Up to 8,000. Raise to 8.
It's almost like every hand, one of them follows. Absolutely peculiar.
And moves to the other player, which is the other bizarre thing.
So we have
Check on
corrected
it.
Jared's name on the spelling. Well done, guys.
So all diamonds there.
Check. Check a bit.
Neither player holding a diamond. Pocket pair still good, yeah.
6,000.
Jared did raise,
too
so
much.
he
Too
bets.
much.
And he'll take that one down. The players in that satellite going on a break.
Yeah, there's a fair few of them there.
Yeah, there were a couple of tables.
1-5 to play.
I went past it on the way to the bathroom. Some long sojourn. When I came back, there were more than a few tables running.
Oh, cool. The last time I checked, there were 2 full tables, but there's more now, I assume. Mind you, they had that thing where it's not an add-on, it's a lucky something, lucky bag or something you can
Yeah,
buy.
the tappy minute thing.
Is that what it is? I don't know.
Where for a period of time, any time in there you can buy and get a set amount of
1-5
chips.
more to play.
And you can do multiple ones apparently.
Raise 6,000 to play. 6.
Jared with the AK raises it. Haggai will defend with the Queen 9. Seven Jack
Check
Jack.
a bit.
Haggai's
4,000.
check.
4,000 to call for.
Makes the call. With just the queen high. Then he
Check a
finds the
bit.
queen on the turn.
Real.
You're going to float one. That's a perfect turn for you. You'll come out betting now because he doesn't believe Jared's got the jack.
7,500 to call.
Regardless of what you have, I love that. Absolutely love that.
Jared with the 2 overs and the gut shot makes the call. The river is a blank. Well, brings it back to a flush there, but
Yeah. But no player holding the flush cards.
Queen.
he bets, and Jared called him there with the ace king, the ace high. I think it was more curiosity to see what Haggai had.
I
think he was hoping to level the hero call score.
Give me a drop, yeah, from Callisto's.
Oh.
Thank you. You're not going to take their glass back, huh? I think it's their glass.
So we might do that.
1-5 more to play.
So Jared's enjoying a few beers.
Yeah, it's a little unusual for him at the table. That doesn't normally. So he's relaxed, which is good.
Check.
So a
Check of it.
6 for Haggai here.
4,000 to call.
Bets, and Jared lets go.
Just like that.
So the swing is getting quite big there now. It's like 120k difference between the two of them now.
Yeah, and as we've seen, once that starts to open that gap, they've got to get it back quick, otherwise things are going to south very quickly.
So Haggai with the 8-5 suited, the big blind. Jared on the button with a jack-7. He's going to raise the button.
Raise 11,000 up to 11.
Get a lucky pack in hand, yeah. And didn't have change. Raising more.
Haggai makes the call.
Check a bit.
Jack for Jared. Nothing for Haggai. No diamonds. No straight draw.
Check a bit.
Check, check. Jared has the backup heart as well. Drawing to the second nuts.
8,000 to call.
8 too much.
And Haggai's are quickly out the way.
Sensible move.
Yeah, throw me a 5. Let me give you some change.
No, I'll just keep raising.
There we go. That's the response I was looking for. No, fuck this. I'm going to put
Last time we've only changed, now I'll be betting in the big chips.
There you go. I like it a lot.
One 5 more.
So Haggai with king 5 on the button.
Raise 6,000.
Raises to 6. Ace 10 suited for Jared.
Nice cards.
3 betting. Yep.
Re-raise for
Re-raises.
18,000. 18.
Gives it up. Sensibly so.
Yeah, he didn't have a great hand there, so he lets it go. King high only with a weak kicker.
Who's in the booth? Please confirm. Copy. Who's in the booth? Who's it, Gary?
Gone on stream, Gaz.
Mark, come in, Roger. Roger.
Maybe Max?
Max.
Maybe?
Did Mark come in, Roger? Yeah, chess here, Jared. Can you hear me?
5 more to play.
Gary's gone outside to on stream. This is going to be amusing if we can put the camera on Jared.
Is that you and? Okay, thank you. That's good. Huh? No, nothing at all. I was just saying that I've got a second draft beer en route. Once that arrives, you guys, you become redundant. You won't be needed. All right.
Okay, there we go.
So Jared's saying that he's got a second draft beer coming, and once that arrives and he's into that,
1,500
he will be so talkative that Gary and I will become redundant in the back here. Good sense of humor from Jared there.
Big blind chocolate.
Yeah, I heard that, Gaz, that once he has that
11,000
second one,
race for 11.
you and I can take the day off.
One's gone up. No. Forgot, sorry, man.
Chocolate.
So gut shot for Haggai. Pair of fours still ahead here for Jared.
Check.
Check.
It's gone check.
Chocolate.
Turn is a king.
Check.
Doesn't change much. Haggai gonna have a stab at it now.
7,000. Oh.
Difficult to call with fours now. Jared does make the call though.
Give us the chips. 1,000 change.
And another king.
Chocolate, check.
Jared checks. Is Haggai going to continue?
If Haggard's got an 8, he's kind of fit there, and he's 4 high, so
10,000. Oh.
Good call.
Bet call.
hero call 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good snap call.
Good snap call is there. Haggai taunts him. So Kevin Stanley says 2 of the best players in the country, and they're both nice guys as well.
Must be talking about me and you.
Must be, guys. Nice that Kevin's on the stream. We'll see what he's come back to you quip is in half an hour's time.
Want to play?
If we're still here in half an hour's time, apparently Jared's fired us.
Well, I think Jared will want to at least finish his beer that's on the way.
Oh, you're the man, brother.
1,500 want to play?
It's me.
Big blind, chocolate.
So Haggai limps in with a Jack-2 off. Jared with a 10-8 checks. Flops and up and
Check.
down.
2 hearts on board, queen high.
Chocolate.
3 no help to him. And he'll take
5K.
a stab at it now, and that'll get it done. Nothing there for Haggai with the Jack-deuce.
I lost my rail. Where's that Taliban? It's gone. That's how it is. Hey? It's suicide bomber.
So Haggai chirping that he's lost his rail, that Ahmed has disappeared. He says, where's my Taliban gone?
Big blind, chocolate.
Airplanes.
great mates, Ahmed and Haggai, so it was interesting that they matched up this morning.
They're sharing a room.
I saw that photograph he showed you. he was debating whether to wake him up or not.
That's right.
Leave him, let him sleep. I'll get the match by default. Oh, goodness.
Check a bit.
So the only spade being held by Jared, yeah? That guy has a 5.
1,000.
Bet by Jared. That guy calls.
16 years ago.
Check a bit.
Queen on the river. That guy still has the best hand with a 5. Bottom pair.
Check. Open, gentlemen.
5 is good.
That's mad, that I met you when you were that age. It's mad that I met you when you were that age. How old were you, 18? We're like 19, 20. Remember, you used to back me. I used to fuck you around. It was ridiculous. You used to give me the loot to use the mate to meet you at the... Do you remember? He said, meet me at the airport. I was like, Liv, sorry, I'm sleeping. Huh? Meet you at the airport.
He's talking about Liftman there.
Yeah.
Fucking hard work. But the worst was
Jared, 3,000.
Are you being serious?
The worst.
1,500.
He was a fucking complete degenerate.
Really?
Cockroach, yeah.
Yeah, listen, I was never that bad. I mean...
I don't know if we should be repeating this.
No, I think we'll just leave it to the viewers, those that heard it.
Raise up to 10,000.
Oh, goodness. So Jared is raised with the King 10 suited. Haggai folds the Barry Hilton hand. There, Oki, your daily mention, Jack 4. To change attire.
I promise you. Get excited too, Bonaja.
He's related to him.
I'm sure he's watching down and enjoying the poker.
Can you bet these chips?
5,000, big blind.
50, I'll see him like 10.
Okay, in.
Yes, I mean, don't
shout.
Don't shout. Why are you shouting?
1,500.
She
Why are you
knows,
shouting?
don't shout. Why are you
8,000, raise up to
shouting?
8.
8, I mean, for 8.
8, 8, 10, 8. Nice to see an 8 on the floor.
Yeah, it would be interesting. Is the ace.
Check a bit.
Bet fold.
Check.
Lippman,
Trap
you
fold.
related to him? To Izzy? To Izzy?
Related? I should have punched Lebanese, man.
I should have punted you. He's not
Punch the
Lebanese.
Jew, man. What's wrong with you?
I literally should have punted you.
7.5. 7,005.
Haggai makes the call to the C bet from Jared after he checked to trap with his ace.
Check a bit.
4-no help to Jared.
Check.
Haggai checks again.
Check.
Jared checks back. Jack on the river.
Very cagey. He needs to come out of hiding now.
Oh, sentence, 7,000.
Look at the perplexed look on Jared there. He's got nothing and he can't make a play at this. He gives it up.
Every day it's cold in here, and today it's very hot. I think maybe it's a lot.
One 5 more.
Haggai on the button with a 10 deuce suited.
Cool.
Call.
Limps
Big
in.
blind, check a bit. Check. 2,000 change.
Jared checks back. Queen 4-4 flop.
1,000 to play.
Jared checks, Haggai bets. This is a good bluff spot for
Raise
Jared.
12.
And he takes it and gets it through.
Very nice. I wonder how the V-pips would look on a heads-up game.
Insane, I'm sure. I don't know if Ichu's got time to put it up between all the fast action, but it would be interesting.
One 5 more to play.
Gonna have to be there in the 90s, guys.
So we're going to look at the V-pip for the for these guys.
Will it show V-pips though, because they're in the blind, so they not voluntarily putting money in it anyway.
Well, I'm as much curious as I can be, because the software does its work, you know.
Yeah, it may not show it because of that.
Check a bit.
Well, maybe the software allows because there's only 2 players. This table is very clever.
Blinds up after the hand.
So 2 pair for Jared, up and down for Haggai. This is a big hand bring, guys.
Here it comes. 6 deuces of jacks. Excuse me, yawning.
Raise for 15,000.
So bet by Haggai, raised by Jared. Haggai makes the call.
Jack was 6.
As long as it's a non-heart one too, I think a non-heart one could be a killer of action.
Check a bit.
Same outs.
Same outs, he picks up a pair now though. Which will keep him more interested, makes the board more straighty.
That guy checks, I think.
He does. And Jared getting a little heavier on the betting.
26,000.
26k.
26.
The pot getting up there now. This hand 171 of the day, not of this match. Haggai with the pair and the up and down calls. If he gets his card, it's going to be an obvious 4 card one. He may not get paid by Jared.
We shall see.
Does not get it. Can Jared represent a busted flush draw and get paid by the 9? $88k in the pot. €3 calls by Haggai on an overbet on the river. Does Jared get his revenge here with an overbet and get called?
57,000.
Sounds like it.
57.
Not quite an overbet, but certainly a substantial one, Mark.
Yeah, that was a 2/3 one. Not a over the pot, but still a big bet, Gary.
Yeah, for sure.
See, look at Haggai running through it. This is the biggest pot of this match.
$57. 57 it is.
He's counted it out. Makes it, and Jared gets the desired result.
Wow, nice hand.
Massive pot there. It had the potential right from when the flop came out.
Can I have one bank
And
count, please?
Jared will
One bank.
scoop in those
Only
chips.
one.
And that comes courtesy of the previous 3 bluffs.
There's your V-pip. It had to be mad, didn't it?
It did have to be crazy, eh?
Yeah, blinds are 2-4.
Just for fun, folks. Just for fun.
They were good, really.
Pre-flop raising. That's actually quite a legitimate stat.
Yeah, that is a good stat to see how many times they're raising from the button or from when it's a limp to them. And fairly high as well as expected.
Yeah, there's only 2 of them. Excuse me.
Thank you. Some good
Raised up
stats
to
there and interesting
10,000.
talking points. So a big swing there. Haggai down to 339 and Jared up to 470. A complete swing around in the one hand. And that came courtesy of the previous hero calls.
2,000 plus.
So Jared with a 10 deuce suited on the button.
Big blind chocobet.
He limps in. 10-9 suited for Haggai. That's a hand I think he'd like to raise.
$13,000 raise.
He raises and gets it done.
You're on two.
Sorry?
Take two back.
Two,
Yeah.
sorry.
Don't shout, please, Debo.
So the big shot will be starting short. Well, it would have started. 4 o'clock, I think, was scheduled.
Yeah, it was scheduled to
2,000
start at 4. And Max has played a lot of those big shots since the inaugural one at Times Square last year, Feb.
It's kind of
Raise
his
up
style.
9,000.
Early ridge, lots of action.
If I'm not mistaken, Joe Steggers won the inaugural one. Trying to remember back.
I don't
Taxing
recall.
that memory of mine now.
Don't recall.
It's been interesting to see along the SunBet Poker Tour
1,000
and
not to play.
that how there have been some innovative tournaments brought in and how some have worked. And
Okay.
the Little Slam
Big
started
blind
before the
chocolate.
SunBet Poker Tour was Monster Jam, and that has become a real crowd pleaser and favourite.
Yep.
And we'll see if this heads up one takes off now.
Well, I think it's been reasonably successful.
Chocobet.
There was a lot of interest in it, and the draw and everything was. The players
5,000.
enjoyed that and appreciated the way it was done. We heard from Max.
And some nice hors d'oeuvres, a little cocktail party, a little soiree, as they say.
Yeah, we caught you on camera having a little nibble there in the background.
It wasn't a little nibble. I got stuck right into those ribs, trust me.
Oh, goodness.
When there's food available, I'm mind-sweeping all day, trust me.
Yeah, it was just as well I was stuck this side.
2,000.
So, little premium hand heads up here. Ace-Jack for Haggai.
Big blind chocobet.
No action from Jared, unless
Thank
did he
you.
just limp there? Yeah.
Yeah, he limped.
Chocobet.
Nothing for Jared.
5,000 to play.
Bet and fold. Yeah, you often find this heads up that the players will mix it up and limp the big hands from the button. Looking to get a raise from the big blind. Yeah, well, that beer is going down, guys. That's the top half of it.
Yeah.
And it's empty.
I think we're supposed to be focusing on the trophy, not the beer. So I haven't had a beer for ages. Not that I partake that often, but
2,000 not to play.
maybe this evening. How about that?
Yeah.
Early finish.
Big
It's the
blind
early off
chocobet.
time, and we're going to have a
I think dinner on the way
dinner
out.
on our way out. It would be unusual to see you have a beer. I've seen you have an odd glass of wine, and I say
Yes.
odd, and that's like very rarely.
Once every couple of years. Push the boat out, have a glass of wine.
I think you're a more, if I've had a rough day, have a whiskey,
Yeah.
relaxing in the
Single
bath,
malt?
man.
A decent single malt. And none of your rubbish. Glen 10 is my particular favourite. Glen Ramsay 10-year-old.
That's a nice one.
So, you know, if you're looking to buy me a
12,000
belated birthday present from last week, 10-year-old Glen Ramsay is always welcome on my doorstep.
It's a pity you stay right on the other side of the country. We have a good whiskey tasting club out on the East Rand, and meet like every 2 or 3 months and have a good meal and 5 really good whiskies and the tasting. But it's the driving back when you've been partaking that's not good for you.
No.
You stay too far.
I live in the Wild West, you know me.
But that club is, I've been going to that for about 3-4 years now, and it's brilliant.
So I go over the jack here. Queen 9 for Jared. So they've both got a piece.
11k.
We had a Glenmorangie 25-year-old as at one of the tastings at the last one.
Yeah, I've been several Glenmorangies with the different casks because they come and age in and stuff. I've actually been to Glenmorangie House in Scotland, so
very nice.
Yeah, but my favourite tasting is
Mark.
Royal Lochnagar, which actually is owned by King Charles. Then Prince Charles, of course.
Start getting into your swimming shorts.
And what style of whiskey is
That's a single malt.
But the peaty one?
No, it's quite sweet.
Quite sweet.
Yeah, the Royal Lochnagar, which is near the Queen's, well, God bless her, her old estate there in Aberdeenshire on the River Dee.
Can I get 1,000?
Yeah, a lot of these ones now, they're putting them in old rum and old sherry casks.
Yeah, the sherry and the cask are the most popular, I think.
I want you on my cricket team.
Yes, please.
Sheesh, that was quick. I'm surprised.
It does flavour
Very
it
nice.
quite nicely. So have I chipping back a little at a time, yeah?
2,000 not to play.
He's chipped up almost 30k back now from after that big pot.
You're obviously not planning on driving back to that.
What, on 3 draft beers?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I won't drive around my complex on 3 draft beers.
4,000. Two more.
This is probably the most
Okay,
animated you've heard Jared on the table for a very long time.
Yeah, I think
Big blind, chocolate.
Jared obviously is revered and renowned as one of the best players in the country, if not
14,000.
up there in the world
14
classes.
14.
But a lot of people think he's not approachable. He's actually quite a very really nice chap. You know, I've played many times with him and got a sharp wit about him.
Chocolate.
And not really changed that much since he's got
10,000
married and had a
play.
child, but obviously we all change. You have to adapt and adopt, or adopt and adapt, as they say.
He's shy by nature, and I think that's what people mistake for being aloof is more natural shyness.
Chocolate.
Told the story before the late Bobby Bear introduced me to him. This gangly kid at All Africa, he said to him, "Come along here, boy." So let me introduce you to this man. He says, he's going to be one of the future champions in South Africa. Bobby picked him. He was at the time a 2-time winner of All Africa, Bobby Bear, late Peter van Maas.
Shame. God bless.
Took Queens here for Jared. Nothing for Haggai though.
80,000 to play. 80.
Yeah, so there comes the overbet.
The big overbet, but this time Haggai doesn't have a hero calling him because he's jack high. And quickly lets it go. Action on Jared on the button.
Raise up to 8,000.
Raises it to 8,000. with the king 10 suited. Pocket nines for Haggai, so we've got another hand brewing here.
Incoming.
Fancy a 3-bet.
We raise for 23,000.
23.
Yes.
I always say 25.
Yeah, well, wow, a quick fold by Jared, eh, with king 10 suited. That's interesting. That was a fold that I would have expected him to play that hand in position, the king 10 suited. But Jared really knows what he's doing, so he folds to the 3-bet of Haggai. Haggai hasn't 3-bet him that often.
2,000 more to play.
So Haggai on the button with the 7-4, limps in. Jared checks back the queen deuce suited. And flops 2 pair with the queen deuce. So Jared been flopping quite nicely the last little while. 7 on the turn for Haggai after the flop was checked.
12,000 to call.
Jared bets now. Now, of course, Haggai's hit. So he's going to make the call. He doesn't want to see a 4 on the river because it'll be an inferior 2 pair. He only has 2 outs on the top right of the screen, and it needs to be a 7. It's a 9 of hearts. So they flush the straights out there. Jared going to value bet his 2 pair.
25,000 to play.
Bets 25, which is almost pot. And Haggai lets go of the 7.
Almost. Not to play.
And Jared folds the button.
Oh, I hope so. You folded. You're not folding an ace.
Ah, you never know.
So we'll move on to the next hand.
2,000 not to play.
So Haggai with the ace jack.
Raise up to 11,000.
Makes it 11. Jared with the king deuce suited. Gonna defend.
Your catching is much better than the throwing, eh?
Thank you. Check a bit.
So ace high still good, yeah. Jared checks. Haggai checks behind.
Check a bit.
Haggai now turns the straight. Checks again.
Check a bit.
Jared now hits the deuce. Jared checks the river.
11.
And Haggai bets 11,000.
Brother, don't go far, eh? Don't go far, eh? 5 minutes, please. We'll come back, eh?
Jared eyeing his beer and saying, brother, don't go far. 5 more minutes. We'll be ordering again. Match is settled into a little holding pattern again after that one big hand. Jared limps in with the ace-5. Haggai checks back his 9-4.
Check.
Check.
And Haggai checks dark.
Check
Top has come out 3-Jack-3.
4,000 to play.
bet fold. Yeah, it was the first dark check we've had in this, in both heads-up matches. We haven't had a single dark check. It was the first one by a guy there.
What did you do with all the dollars in there? Keep in there.
Say what?
All the dollars that you got there. Keep in there. The bank account. How'd you get a bank account? Easy.
Got to make it stays there. So you just
So
need
what,
an
you use their
address.
physical address and stuff?
Yeah. So what they do is they send the card. Within 3 days, it's there.
Do all the banks do it? Or?
Oh, I did it with 2.
Huh?
I did it with 2.
Yeah. So Hagar on the button. Limped in. Checked by Jared.
Israeli?
No.
South African?
So they both hit the board there. Second pair for Jared, top pair for Hagar.
5K.
Bet call.
Check a bit.
Ace doesn't change anything. Jared checks now.
$10,000. Wow.
Hagar bets 10 on the turn. Jared gives it up.
I've got an international number, Google file.
Huh?
I've got an international number, Google file. So that's my proof of address. So, yeah, they give it to you.
It's like you think they'd want you to be like an American citizen or something.
Yeah, I thought so too, but
They just give it to you anyway. I guess they just want the money, obviously.
2,000.
Jared on the
to give it to
button
them.
gives a walk. So for a Monday afternoon, we've got a lot of viewers all interested in this heads-up match. So welcome to you all there. We hope you're enjoying the visuals being brought to you. And there's still a lot of poker left for the rest of the week.
2,000 I'll try.
Cool.
Cool.
As Gary let you know,
Big blind.
after this event, this heads-up challenge is finished. Stream
Were you
will
in
run
the
out,
today?
and then
For
we
my
will
match?
go off air
Yeah. Me
for
and
some
Sisu.
maintenance and
Yeah.
checking
Nice, man.
after a long weekend.
Oh, really?
And then we'll bring you the final table of the big shot tomorrow, followed by the high roller.
Hey, like, listen, I'll take it. One hand, I'll take it.
No, it's pretty nice. That, I think.
So the ace for Jared, yeah.
8,000.
Up and down for Haggai. No spades in either player's hand. 3 spades out there.
Where the fuck's everyone else?
So when it's bet by Jared, it's
Oh,
folded
four,
by
isn't it?
Haggai.
We rock and roll it. I come down to play. Fuck. I just met his over. He's like, yeah, I'm coming in 10 minutes. I'm like, alright, yeah, I'll see you there.
You were shot and left.
Where's everyone? Are they all left or what? Like,
Um,
Rudolph and all this stuff.
yeah.
Nick and all these guys left. Rudolph's not there, surely.
no, Nick is here.
All around.
Nick and all this there?
Yeah, he's here.
Lippman, JP?
Yeah.
They're all around. They're all waiting for the thing to start.
I don't know about JP. I haven't seen. Maybe a lot of them played golf too.
They're all playing golf.
Maybe.
I don't mind if we delay for like
And
an hour.
Roland Solomon's come
What time was
online
start off?
again.
Kickoff?
Still supporting Jared, obviously. Go, boss.
To be honest, like this, like most people play golf, like makes sense, right? They didn't tee off.
No, but they were all around you, man. Nick Ainoy was around you, then Liffy was around you, Ahmed was around you.
Must all be punting real low.
2,000 more.
So as soon as that's done, we're going to start regardless.
So I go with the queen 4.
Big blind check a bit.
Limps in.
Ace.
Jared
10,000
raises
more.
with the ace
14
10
in
suited.
total.
20k in it.
Right, enjoy it.
Fold.
Haggai gets out the way.
Oh, this is level 8. This is a level 8. I feel it in my bones. Level 8 with these right here.
Seems like it.
swear, each match feels like the structure is slower than the previous. Even though it's all the same.
I'm just giving you
2000.
time to listen to the table banter in between sometimes.
Race.
Jared's, like I said, talking a lot more than he normally does.
Here we go. 10,000. Up
Good
to
to hear
10.
the comments.
Cool. See, if I made the extra 2, I made it 12. You're showing off now, eh?
So-
Guys, are you getting snippets of this? Can you play some like slow play with this stuff, please?
She caught
Put
two.
it on the slow play with the takes this chick's taking. It's ridiculous.
Unreal.
Seriously insane.
Unreal.
So,
Check.
top pair for Jared, bottom pair for Haggai.
10,000.
He doesn't realize, he doesn't want to see second pair. Bet and called.
Check of it.
8 does bring a straight draw out for Haggai now. That would be to chop because Jared also has the 9 in his hand.
31,000 to call. 31.
Jared makes it expensive with the queen on the turn. This is just in case you're drawing here, you're going to pay for it. And Haggai gives up the bottom pair.
Following this part and stuff.
Got no time. But I hear all about it from Albert.
Oh, well, you follow all of it?
Every day.
2,000 in, please. Big blank, check of it.
So limp pot here, both holding a queen. Jared with a better kicker in the big blind.
Check.
Flop misses them both.
Check of it. Check.
Got a lot of chop pots up there.
Check of it.
Even more now with the 8 coming out.
5K.
Haggai bets 5k and we'll steal that one away. So 5k bet by Haggai takes that one down.
$2,000.
So we move on to the next hand.
Big blind, check of it.
Limp pot again. So the 8 hits Jared.
Check of it.
Check.
Check.
Haggai checks. Jared checks back. Jack on the
Check of
turn
it.
now brings the straight draw for Haggai. He checks. Jared checks back.
Check.
2 pair for
10,000
Jared now.
Holy six.
And he bets 10k with his 2 pair.
Wait a minute.
How did you know?
2 pairs.
How did you know? Put it that easy.
His 2 pairs are good. Haggai making another hero call there with the queen eye.
One cash
And
I
this
give
time
you.
he was wrong. So I think it's evened up the score.
Yeah, come on.
Hero calls 2 wins. And Jared ran the biggest pot when he overbet the river, and based on the previous bluffs, Hagar paid him off.
2,000.
Hagar
Raise up to
raises.
10,000.
Quick fold by Jared.
Nothing in it. Nothing in it.
I reckon I'll more than 2
No,
hours.
these first few levels.
I told about
Huh?
making some out.
Sorry,
Rough right now.
Piolo, you don't even know.
It's good.
6 cards.
Hold them, it's a fair fight.
Six-
Piolo,
6 card double
I'd
board.
literally chew this man up. Maybe 5 body of it.
Double board. Strip deck.
5
six
body
cards.
of it.
Yeah,
Four
strip deck.
cards.
Yeah, 6 cards. Strip deck. Yeah. Okay.
2.
It's still deep anyway. 100%.
So deep.
That's Emmanuel Mutianis from Bloemfontein, Brad's old schoolmate.
They really are.
Says, go ahead, guys.
Well, that's all. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how.
Streaming and commentary excellent, Mark and Gaza. Tony sends regards. That's his dad. Please give your dad our best regards.
3,600 boys.
Where it's a big ends.
Huh? What, like coolers?
4,000 to play.
Coolers or what?
There was one where it limped into my
Yeah,
blind.
not too much. It's gone a little to and fro, Gaz,
I heard about that.
while you were busy with business.
What, you did too, eh?
A lady called.
Yeah,
a
it looks
lady
like
raised. Called, turn 8.
Check.
Check,
well,
bet,
Jared's
call.
got the upper hand at the moment.
Yeah.
Check, big bet, snap.
But that'll change, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was that one big pivotal hand where he got paid off by...
But there was other
Blinds
hands.
up 3, J.
Huh?
It's
Other
6,000.
hands that were good.
I'm sure.
6.
Okay.
Did you do anything?
got paid off by Haggai,
450 a man.
having been caught bluffing previously a few times.
Yeah.
450 a
Doing
man, play
up.
for balance. 450k a man, play for balance.
Yeah, nice.
You did well, my love bug. You did well.
know.
Huh? You almost passed it up, huh? Huh? Greedy man. Don't be a greedy. Don't be a greedy boy, huh?
I was greedy.
You get punished. The karma gods punish greedy boys.
Big blind
You
chocolate.
could see my pain on my face when I was just like, I just not got that much. It's just really bad for me.
No.
Like if I came third or fourth, it was just a disaster, you know.
I get it.
That's what I should have done. I should have said, yeah, fine if you make fine.
Nah, everything worked out very well. Don't worry about it.
Chocolate.
So Jared hits the 7, yeah. Gut shot for Haggai. Haggai bets his gut shot.
You just sit here robbing me the whole day this one.
Is it?
Just sit here robbing me
I've been bluffing a few times.
the whole flipping
Win,
day.
win.
Yeah, you
Oh,
had
fucking
9,
day.
1 bluff.
The whole fucking
Chocolate.
day. You just sit here robbing me and I just
That brings the
let him
flush
get away
draw
with it.
for Haggai as well.
Then eventually I caught him. And what does he turn over? 2
No.
pips.
Timing's on point.
Yeah.
Haggai gets that bluff through.
Chrissy?
He had a lot of equity there.
Huh?
Come, let's go play.
What do you think? You came here to make friends?
What are you considering?
Jay, you need 1.5 more.
I don't know what I'm doing.
4,000. Yeah.
Don't know what I'm
It's
doing.
actually a nice event. Once it gets going, it's a nice event.
When's it gonna finish?
Huh?
When will it finish? Finish tomorrow.
Tomorrow, final table.
Depending how many people, you could maybe finish tonight.
I mean, it's a nice structure that, huh?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, it's 30 minutes and then it goes to like 20 minutes or 25
Big blind
minutes.
I'm
chocolate.
saying at least they have it till tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, check.
Check.
So Lim Pot here, they're busy discussing the structure of the big shot.
I don't
Max
mind.
eager to
The
get it
number of
going
days
at the
doesn't make
side
a
there.
difference for me.
There are a number of players lulling around early wanting to jump into that.
Fair enough.
Check.
Check. Chocolate. Chocolate.
So a pair of 4s for Haggai now. After Jared slow played his king on the flop.
6,000 to go.
So he bet 6,000. Jared, oh, okay. 2 pair for Jared now. Haggai checks.
Flush is there, of course.
16,000 to play.
I think I'm going to pay him off with fourth pair, yeah.
Looks like it. Maybe re-raise him.
So close to checking it
Raise.
back.
Oh, he re-raises.
So close to checking it back.
38,000.
Yes, it would have been so good if I did. It would have been so good if I just checked it back. Would have been ownage, huh? Would have been absolute ownage if I just checked it back. I swear, I was close to checking it back.
What stopped you?
Huh?
We see.
What stopped me? I fucking king of diamonds. The king of diamonds. So I'm like, this guy can't be crazy enough to raise. How much more is it actually? You know what?
It's 38.
I'm actually sick of this, like fucking pushing me around all the time. I'm literally sick of this. 38 more.
No, 38 in total.
Yeah, discount.
So you're going to need 22.
Huh?
22 more.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
He's going to find that he's right.
Make the, and he's good.
Bloody 6 in the river again.
Interesting interplay here between them as the diamond was the problem.
I need that one.
The 10K was here. I need that one as well. Moroto ntshwere. Yo. Ka shwa. Moroto. O ntshwere. Yo.
So there's a big swing here now. 523k for Jared, 268 for Haggai. The gap opening up significantly.
Big blind check.
So we will see a flop. Jack Haggai completes, Jared checks. Queen 10, 8.
Check. 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 Check.
Jack forward in front.
Check of it. Check. Check.
Check out.
And high.
Jack is good.
Sounds like our dealers are unwell. Coughing and snorting and sneezing. I think I'll stay away from her.
Go fetch it. Can't reach there.
I got
Even
it. I
if.
got it.
Thank
Haggai
you.
says he's got it. Helping the dealers out.
Sorry. 3,000.
Action on Jared, 9 deuce. He'll give a walk. Oh, he gave a walk to
man.
kings.
This is the best hand I've seen.
So bad.
Good for. No, man.
I had 2 undercards.
Jared, I had 2 undercards.
And all these guys are playing. I
kidding,
haven't seen
Batman.
aces once. And kings, that was the second time.
3,000 in plus.
The heads up. The heads up. So the whole
No, and the 25.
No ways. You ever seen
Swear.
aces once?
I swear.
You
And
have
kings
aces.
once, and I lost with it.
We have had aces like 3 or 4 times just in this heads up tournament.
I don't know what they look like.
No.
What are you doing?
No, it's 2 drafts. I mean, drinking and driving is one thing, but drinking and playing poker is the absolute worst.
That's alright. I don't know if it's some money to you.
Marky! Nothing in it.
Big blind check of it.
Check.
Check.
So limp pot here, both sitting with a king. Hagar with a better kicker. And their king comes. I think we may have a bit of action here. But the likelihood of a split pot is big.
Yeah.
It's going to be a split pot now. Because they're playing kings and aces with 8 kicker.
$8,000 to play.
Chop
Call.
Bet and calls. Chop it up.
Chop.
6.
There's a chopping, potting.
Hey, brother. One more, please. Thank you very much. You want to take the glass back, eh? And I must give you money to exchange for goods and services, eh? Huh? You're a good man, you are.
3,000.
He hasn't quite made us redundant, but we are able to keep quiet for long periods of time for
You
listen to
blind for
Jared.
Oh, they're enjoying themselves. Good luck to them. If you hear me snoring, you know that they've achieved their aim.
So up and down here for Hagar.
Check a bit. Check.
Nothing for Jared.
Until the queen comes on the turn.
Yeah, there comes the queen just as our words are not even cold.
10,000 to go.
Nice spade.
Yeah, and because it was a spade, kills the action for Hagar.
I don't play much heads up. You know what my bread and butter is, eh? You know what my bread and butter is? Have me some spinning goes, eh? They still have them on GG, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play the small stakes and I do my money, but whatever. Did you ever catch a big one?
10,000.
I'm convinced the ones on GG are rigged, I swear.
The ones on?
GG are rigged. I've literally never had. I've never had more than a 5x.
Up to
and
15,000.
I've paid maybe
15.
easily over 200. And the way it ticks and it lands on the million and it just book into the 20.
I think if it was rigged, he wouldn't have won his bounty. He would have given it to someone that he
That's
knows.
also true, eh? That bounty was the worst thing that could have happened to me.
Check a bit.
Yeah.
Check.
So raised by Jared from the button with the 9-8 suited, called by Hagar with the ace-8.
I believe I can win.
Gut shot for
Really?
Jared on the flop.
Yep, he needs
Check
a
on
10
it.
or a 9.
I wish I never won it.
Check.
Recorded as it sounds.
Gone check. On the turn.
20,000.
Jared's bid takes it
Literally.
away.
I can't believe that I could actually win on GG. And pretty much any mystery bounty now I play.
Played one the other night.
Me. I did
You
well.
got what? 4? No, 5. You got 5.
Did you? Anything big? Have you seen I've got a PLO one going at the moment?
3,000.
They were like a PLO series going on.
So Hagar with a nice hand on the
one,
button
their
here.
main event's a
King,
$200
queen.
mystery. They'll have a mystery bounty. They'll have two 50k
Up to
plus.
15,000.
He raises.
Raised to
I
50.
think Jared will just fold.
Smash those PLO events, eh? You might as well just bid them.
Well, in the Omoholics.
Well, just in the Omar tournament.
There's Omoholics.
Someone that's on GGS. Bobby LaRue.
He is good at them, right?
He's good. Very good at them. Very good.
Is he a victim or does he do alright?
He does well. I think also sports bet a lot.
3,000 not to play.
10-6 versus 8-4. 8-4 in the muck. Walk given.
I don't know if I can survive these 60 minutes without going to the toilet, huh?
Let's go.
Huh?
Let's go.
I feel bad. I
What do you mean? Let's go.
Huh?
Who would I play? Well, they're going to deal to who? You want to go to the toilet?
So badly. I've been dying for ages.
Okay, let's play this one.
Okay. And then what? Take the break now. 'Cause the break's in 15 minutes. You know that, right?
Well, whatever.
Thanks.
Even if the clock runs down, who cares?
Hmm.
3,000, what?
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, the other one are diamonds.
Should we tell them to pause it, though? Goods?
What's that?
Mark, can you
What?
just pause the clock?
No.
He needs the bathroom badly.
Thank you.
Let's just give you a break now for 15 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, they're having the break for 15 minutes now, Mark, so we'll also take a break and we'll be back shortly.
Sure. We won't.
Tell my friend I'm coming back now.
Okay.
This one closest to me here.
O tla ikgatha wena dila wena tlo dila man. Ke lo
I got two. The deal.
Tebo wa hopola ke ditse 40 minutes mo be ke ntsha motho be ba fine.
Never played, I'll never win.
And welcome back to the Heads Up final match between Jared Solomon and Haggai Dayani. Their 15-minute break is over. So Jared has quite a substantial lead on Haggai.
Can you put them?
Courtesy of one hand, really. He attempted several bluffs, been hero called by Haggai. Haggai was correct. And then in the one big one, he had the two pair. Haggai called him off with bottom pair, and it was a big swing in chips, and one other big pot after that. So Jared on the button here, as you can see, 514,000 chips to the 277 of Haggai.
Listen, I love your squeezers, your friends, but it's nice to have someone with some long arms, So you're choking yourself here, trying to reach my chips, You're losing oxygen there.
So,
how's the castle light?
It's good, it's cold. Most important thing with beer is the temperature, not the brand. I can drink Zamala.
10,000.
So on the
temperature
flop,
needs to be cold.
Of course.
7-8 flop, 10-9 up and down for Jared. The pair of 8s for Haggai. It was bet 10k and called by Jared. Two on the turn. Checked by Haggai now. Now Jared comes out betting, ripping that king. Haggai sitting with the 8. And there's a big bet on the turn. And Jared gets Haggai to give up his second pair there. And takes it down with a semi-bluff with the up and down draw.
$3,000 more.
So action on Haggai, 3,000 more. Blinds are 3,000, 6,000. Lumped in. Jared checks back his king 7.
Check. Bet.
Flop is 3-9 ace. 9 is hit by Haggai. He'll bet it. And Jared calls one street. Looking maybe to bluff again on the turn. Turn is a 5. Jared checks. He wants to see if Haggai shuts down here on the turn. Yeah, and Haggai checks the turn. 7 has now hit Jared. I'll expect Jared to bet now.
20,000.
He bets 20. I think Haggai has to call off this one with a 9.
Call 7.
Haggai makes the call. So nice call there by Haggai. There's a view back from the side view of the feature table from the front.
3,000 more.
So Jared on the button with a 4-3.
Cool.
He makes the call. Haggai with a king 3. Checks it back.
Bet.
No help for either on the flop. King high, Haggai still ahead here. He checks from the big blind. Jared checks back. Jack on the turn. Haggai checks again. Here's a gutchy now. His king high still ahead though. 8 on the turn brings a 4-card straight and a flush on board. It's checked down. The king high takes down the hand. And Luke Roman says, loving the stream. Shout out to Luke. I haven't seen you for a while, my friend.
No, cool.
$3,000 more.
So Hagar with ace jack suited on the button. Limps in. Jared checks back. So jack for Hagar. 4 for Jared. Jared now going to have a little bet at this with his 4. Thinks the king hasn't changed anything.
Unbeknownst to him, the jack is lurking.
With an ace kicker. Hagar makes the call. Two on the river doesn't change anything. Jared going for a bigger bet now.
6.5. Call.
6.5 and call. Ace jack is good.
Ah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
$6,000.
Now Jared folds the button there, gives Hagar a walk. They're still so deep here, Gary. 54 bigs to versus 78 bigs.
Could be a while, as they say.
Yeah. Unless we have a major cooler or two, this is going to go on a while.
Nothing in it.
Quite a lot of people watching the stream.
Levels are
a lot of interest in this, obviously.
What are you doing? Are you going to play this 30k, eh? Surely.
Hagar gives Jared a walk, and Jared had ace king. He shows it in disgust. Says, how do you give me a walk when I've got this?
If it finished today, I would. Edgar, well done, eh? Well done. It's crazy. I was sitting with you at the table. You were all in for like 200k, 300k starting stack. Do you remember? You had ace king, you won, and then the next was history.
Pocket 2s for Jared here.
Never looked. Huh?
On
Really?
the
That's
button.
not good. Right. Oh,
Raise. Up to
Raised
15.
it.
Huh?
15 total.
Hagar makes the call with a queen 9.
Give me a break. I
He's
mean,
had queen 9 quite a lot of times and called every raise.
You think so?
Must be his new favourite.
You like poker, so I mean it's enjoyable for you, but other people not really, you know.
He misses the flop totally.
Right, good evening players and welcome to the 30k. Those that are ready, let's get you going, Henny. I know you've registered already, Nick and Nick.
Sure bet.
King brings him a gutty on the turn. 2s are still ahead though. Hagar checks again. Jared checks behind.
Check.
It's going check, check, and the 2s are going to be good.
Wow.
That wins.
Hold up, as he says.
I'm out of clothes. I don't know what to do. You see, these jeans this is the 3rd time I've worn the jeans.
Oh shit, you didn't bring clothes.
No, I was meant to go home yesterday morning. Yesterday afternoon. I had one shirt that was a spare, and I landed up taking a bite of boerewors and it splattered all over me.
No. Murphy's Law.
So it's, I'm wearing it, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. 15.
Raise. Up to 15.
At least it's underneath.
Well, exactly.
Hagar raises with a
take
10-9
it'll look like I
suited.
drooled all over myself.
Called by Jared with the ace deuce. So up and down for Hagar. Bottom pair for Jared.
What size shirt do you think Jared takes?
16.
Extra large.
Yeah, I would imagine so. I was going to say he's taller and bigger than what people realize.
He's got a big unit.
Call. Thank you. Show bet.
So the turn doesn't change anything. The 2 is still ahead, yeah. There are all the outs for Haggai at the top of the screen. 14 of them. The Queen did add a jack as an out, so it did actually add more outs.
Check.
Go on, check, check. The 5 is a brick. And is this the second hand in a row that Jared's going to win with a pair of 2s? He won
That's
with
right, yeah.
Pocket 2's the last one, and a pair of 2s this time. If Haggai doesn't bluff at it, and he's going to, he's taking his time, counting out the bluff.
See if Jared's going to call him.
26,000.
So I feel like he hit the queen, eh? I feel like he hit the queen. I also think you have to bet everything, huh? He has to bet everything because he's arrived at the river with not much. Oh, we can have a queen. Gotta give it to you, I think, huh? Gotta give it to you.
And Haggai gets that bluff through. He hasn't folded yet. He says, I feel I must give it to you. Thought he had folded, but he hasn't yet.
I mean, anything you have, you have to bet you. It's only a queen. It's only a queen. I guess you can have overpairs as well.
Call.
He makes the call.
See, I'm sorry.
Good call.
Yeah.
And the pair of 2s wins again.
That's fine.
Oh, that's amazing. Guys, if you haven't met Gary, you need to spend time with Gary. He is one of the nicest people you will ever meet. He's an absolute gentleman and a scholar. He was raised right, comes from a good home, and he's just a stellar human being, really. Who's this from? Gary, you? It's unbelievable. Okay, so we've got clean clothes.
Gary scoring brownie points there with Jared, big time. So, Big Brother's watching. We're listening to everything you say in the backyard. You mentioned dirty clothes. Gary took out clean clothes for you.
3,000 more.
So, ace-6 here for Haggai on the button.
Call. Show raise.
Limps in. Check back by Jared. $5-10.
Show bet.
Queen flop. Flush draw for Jared with the 7-2s. Doesn't make it on the turn. Still got the 11 outs on top of the screen. The bet by Haggai, called by Jared. The 8 on the river, no hold for Jared. Jared says, I'm 7-high. Ace high wins.
I must say it was a nice call with the 2 on the last out there.
Yeah, he went through it, ran through it and said, yeah, I suppose you've got to bet everything on the river. Yeah, he ran around. He nearly folded and then not made the call.
$3,000 more.
Cool.
So Jared limps in with a jack 9. Hagar with a 9-3 off. Checks back. So there's the jack for Jared.
Check. Bet.
So Hagar now hits a pair. Jared has 2 pairs.
10. Cool.
And Hagar calls with a single pair.
Bet.
Flush arrives, straight arrives, 9. You'll find out that the 2 pair is beating his single line.
Yep.
Okay, blends up. For 8.
So blinds are up. 4,000, 8,000 with big blind. Well, no big blind ante. I'm so used to saying that. It's just 4,000, 8,000.
Yeah, there's no ante on this particular tournament, which is worthy of mention, of course, Mark, you know.
I think it just speeds up proceedings, heads up, guys. There's no point in having the ante in there.
Check. Bet. Bet.
So Hagar picks up the heart draw now. Jared has the jack.
12,000.
Jared bets 12,000 on the turn. Googie has to call you. Makes the call. Googie finds it on the river.
Blush.
Bet.
Jared checks his jack. Now Googie's been caught bluffing a few times, so if he overbets this nicely,
he could get away with it.
He might get called by Jared. 40k in the pot.
35. 35,000.
It's almost pot. Good size.
35.
And the history's going to maybe get him paid here.
See the right smile by Jared there. All that goes through their minds. Do you have it this time? Am I paying you off? Am I good with my jack? Look at it.
I don't know what you can have. Literally don't know what you can have. But you have it, huh? You literally have it. Whatever it is, you have it.
I don't know what you got.
Ah, you got it. I don't know what the hell you have here. You 100% have it.
Jared in the world of pain.
I'm glad to hear that.
You have it. I swear, you have to have it. I didn't make backdoor hearts. It's mad, that.
How do you make backdoor hearts? That's mad, but it's exactly what happened.
You have it. I swear, I don't know why. I just feel like you've got it this time. Literally feel like you've got it this time.
Very intuitive, huh?
Yep. Nothing but a gut instinct, eh? And he folds.
Don't show me. Do not show me anything. Don't try to irritate me, please.
Promise you, if I had a bluff there, I would have shown him. Put him on proper tilt.
Yeah.
8,000.
Take a note of the time because he's bound to ask. 23 minutes past the hour of 1700.
Give me one.
Tikanis. Puli kala. Kala. You gonna play this thing, Nick? 30. Well, everyone keeps coming here saying, where's everyone? Well, they're all waiting for
There's
everyone.
already more than a table. Easy.
4,000 more.
Check.
So lumped in here by Haggai with a 7-6. Check back with a king 8 by Jared.
Check. Show bet.
King high still ahead. Turn doesn't change anything. See if Googie has a stab at it now. He does.
8,000. 8.
Jared gives up the king high.
So swinging back the other way now, Mark.
Yeah, the few hands of the going Googie's way again now. But he's still got a long way to catch up, as you can see there. But still 35 bigs, he's not in any trouble. Very, very deep the structure.
Sorry.
So 10-9 suited for Googie and the big. Ace deuce suited, same suit on the button, limping in. Is Jared. It's gone check, check. Oh, all diamond flops going to create trouble.
Yeah, I'll say, sure. Let's not hope for that because we will be in trouble.
Yep.
So the 9's good, and of course the 10 is good for 2 pair for Haggai.
Yeah, no diamonds in sight. I'm officially let off the hook.
Ace on the turn would be a trouble.
So Jared has bet with the ace high here after Haggai checks to him.
Check raise now or just go with it?
Yeah, just flat. 2 pair strong heads up. Let's see what the turn brings. Turns is a proper brick. Check again and see if Jared has a second stab at it. Go on, check, check.
Show bet.
No help for Jared.
So Googie gonna probably have to bet now. 32k in the pot. He needs to overbet this one again.
$27. Sold.
Good sizing again, just under pot, same as the last time. Jared gives it up very quickly.
It was a snap fold, he says.
He was so quick I didn't even see it. And then the dealer was busy rifling the cards again.
4,000 more.
So on the button, Haggai, 5-6, limps in. Jared with a 10-6. You're gonna raise now.
26.
Yep. Makes
up
up
to 26.
Puts it up to 26.
And 222. All the ducks. Just coming up to 6:30 in the evening.
I didn't even realize it was that late. Like I said, when
I
you were
lied, it's
indoors
5:30.
It's 5:30.
It's still late.
Sure. I couldn't have told you what the time was. Obviously with the phone off. And I don't wear a watch, so.
Yeah, when you're big, you'll be able to tell the time.
Yeah. When the big hand is on the wear, the little hand is where.
Yep, just come up 5:30 local time.
So 7 hits, Jared, yeah. Queen for Googie.
The big shot tournament has started, and there's a satellite to get into it. So come on down.
11,000.
So was that set to get into the big shot, not to get into the high roller?
The big shot.
Okay, interesting.
That's what I understand.
I didn't ask at all, so I didn't know. 2 pair for Googie now. Googie gets the turn again.
Snap call.
Snap call by
was a snap.
Jared
I
there.
thought you checked. I was betting 30.
Oh. Sure. Okay. I thought he's throwing his cards. Oh yeah, clink, 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 clink.
Chill bet.
So 94k in the pot now. Googie with a 2 pair. Backdoor hearts did get there. It was a snap call by Jared on the turn. Let's see what Googie puts in here now on the river.
57. 57,000.
Oh, looks like Jared's made his mind up on this one.
57.
I got lots, don't worry. I got lots of time. Lots of time.
Okay, one.
50s. Folding too much to you, eh?
What do you mean? You've been calling everything.
Oh, really? Folded the last and the last.
That last one, I had a flush. That
Oh,
last
really,
one I
eh?
had, yeah. 10-6.
So that means you're bluffing this time.
I'm just saying.
But why would you even tell me that, though?
Because there's also runner hearts, yeah.
Why would you even say that, though?
The mind games by the Googulator.
Last time I had a good hand. This hand up with crap. Nah, it's just too easy for you, yeah. So I was gonna fold. I was just gonna fold, and now I mustn't even pay attention to what you say, to be honest.
Right.
So I'm not even thinking about this hand. I'm thinking how you made a flush on the last hand. I'm not even thinking about this one. I'm literally, how you like taking me back.
Check. It was check.
No, but there was betting on the turn and stuff, though.
Yes, flush draw on the turn.
Ah.
Yeah, I'll show you this one.
No, I don't want to see. Don't show
Why?
me, please. What is that? Nothing.
Top pair, turn, yeah.
2 pair?
Yes.
Ah, fucking hell. So wait, you had a flush then and 2 pair now? Oh my god.
I had a set now.
Huh?
I had a set now. I showed you 2 pair, you're asking me what you have now. Just show you my hand. Got it sometimes.
So Googie using a little bit of mind play here.
Well, not
Speech
play, well played
Yeah,
enough.
what are the
Didn't
chip
fall.
counts now? Do we have a chip count down there?
Devon would have narrowed it down a little bit, but I think Jared's still ahead.
It's okay, you just get it a bit warm, you still got more.
Come on. You can't get all the chips with that hand.
There we go.
Yeah, you narrowed the gap.
Small victories.
Okay, thank you,
I'm not
Way.
complaining.
We got till about 11 o'clock tonight, that's for sure. Literally 11 o'clock.
Call. Sorry.
24.
Yeah.
Up to 24.
Yeah. We have to call that. This can't not.
Big flop for Haggai. It's a pair with a nut flush draw.
20,000.
So he's thinking, do I raise here or do I just flat?
Raise. Up to 66.
He raises it.
66,000.
See, that's what you get when you show me your hands. I just fold when you raise. You show me the nuts. It's clever. You raise the 9-4 of clubs, 5 of clubs, 9-5 of spades, 9-4 of spades, and you get the...
I didn't raise. You raised.
I bet you raised the flop.
Rasa very blends up, no?
Yeah. No, it's second round.
Second round. About 45 minutes ago.
11 o'clock tonight we might finish this.
Who's Luke? Was that Romin?
11 o'clock.
Yeah, Luke Roman.
Says he's loving the stream. Good, Luke. Nice to have you on board, John.
Up to 24.
Yeah, I thought he moved to Israel for a while.
Oh, he
from
could be
Cape
looking.
Town,
He could be watching from Israel, couldn't he?
And that he just let us know.
Where are you
No, we
watching
just folding
from,
just
Luke?
folding to each other already. Just folding to each other.
At least you got the same, right?
Exactly, pretty much exact same.
Well, Max Davison, better known as the Eclipse,
fluctuated by
standing
about
in the
8
middle of our
pounds
picture.
yesterday. That was the big fluctuation.
No, but we're having fun. We're checking some plans. I mean, he had
Virtually blends
he had
into that
about
back, the blue
125
screen
kilo
of the
miles.
black there.
Crawled back.
The one thing I've never heard Max described as blending in.
11 o'clock, so over under. You want to
Keegan in the background, looking like a teapot. 10-9 suited for Haggai.
With that backpack of him, it reminds me of that joke on a turtle, ain't it?
I'm a tortoise, aren't I? Yeah, that was very funny.
Got me splashing. Got me splashing. A couple bluffs, a couple of nutsies. Got me splashing.
So raised here by Hagar with a 10-9 suited, called by the king, and the king has hit. Gut shot for Hagar.
So Haggai looking for one of the 4 jacks in the deck.
2 pair now for Jared. Very strong.
55.
He bets it.
I need that blue one
55,000.
back. But I fold this one.
Big fold.
He's waiting for me to bet. Go, boy.
$4,000.
So Jared on the button.
Oh, there we go. A pair of little ice creams.
So limped in by Jared.
Raise up to 26. Fold.
Okay, now I've seen it for the first
Oh.
Now I've seen it for the
Here we
first
go. There we go. Don't feel guilty anymore. Look what they're playing with, Max. Look what they're playing with.
Garbage, right?
Huh?
Garbage.
Absolute garbage. Who are you rooting for, Max?
I don't really make a difference anymore, I guess you.
Huh?
4,000 more.
Fucking you better fucking damn straight be rooting for me. Huh? This is gonna pass up the. Enough. Even with those 100 ZARs, it makes enough much of a difference.
Oh, have you got to share
You know
it?
what? If you watch back the stream, I'll say you were going to be armored about 5 times. I was certain you were going to win.
That was how I told him.
Yeah.
He was 3 to 1.
About it. I was like, yeah, you were talking to me and you were focused. I was like,
He was 5 to 2, dog, eh? 5 to 2. I mean, I've given up.
you know, like when you just know someone's going to win. I was certain.
Spoken like a true degenerate sports bettor.
4,000 more.
No, we had a chat before.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, genuinely, we actually talked about it before.
21.
Raise.
I didn't say he was going to win out of the game.
Nice raise here.
I was hoping you were going to win. but
21,000.
Applying some
So
pressure
you thought
from
me
the
and
button.
Sisu fair part, huh?
No, obviously it's not. I said
Huh?
I said it's obviously not the fair fight, but
The truth, that's exactly it.
hour, like, that happens.
That's exactly it.
I mean, it kind of happened in my game against JP. Like, fuck, he was killing me for 8, and then suddenly he just started not making enough.
Yeah, well, that's the truth. The structure is long enough that if you can weather those storms, you can survive them, you know?
4,000 more.
So Biggie limps in with a jack 4. Jared with the ace 5 in the big blind.
Try a Hagar trick. Check dark.
Checks it. And he checks dark.
The Haggai trick, he called it.
And trip 5's flop for his trouble.
That guy's got no piece of it, unfortunately for Jared.
Yeah, I'm going to bet fold.
21,000. Oh.
Hey, bro, you feeling better? Take medicine.
Yesterday with the game with them, they were like, you guys are playing pretty fast.
Nah, go back to the
We're
good
gonna
stuff,
finish
bro.
first. This guy has to go somewhere. 30 minutes later, you're dead.
Jared on the button with a 10-5 off, folds, gives that guy the walk.
$300, 30, 340. 8. $4,000 more.
Right, on the button here with the Queen 8 suited. Just limps in. Jared checks back. Two queens for Haggai on that flop.
8,000. 8.
He bets it to hide it, but there's nothing for Jared to call with. Ah, tricky Haggai. If I bet it, he won't believe I've got it. He's going to raise me and represent it.
26,000 total.
Tricky indeed.
That's exactly what's happened. And now Jared has raised it to 26. Haggai taking his time now. Takes his time on flats. Full house on the turn.
Beautiful.
Jared checks, he must check behind, guys. He's not scared of a straight getting there now. Yep, good check back, Haggai.
He's praying that he's got an ace, huh?
Check.
He's praying that he had some sort of draw that he's got there now with the
big bet
ace, or he's got an ace. Overbets it again.
60 at the pot, we reckon 50 something.
Yeah, at least 50 something. Bet 50, snap fold.
Where did you put this ball?
This? Huh? When I said I made a call against you.
4,000 more.
Oh, the poll.
Yeah,
The poll's on my Instagram.
people voted on it.
Yeah.
They said cool.
Everyone.
What the fuck?
Everyone.
Because I can see my cards.
Because no, they couldn't see your cards. I asked them before, it was like 75% call. Listen, these are people that don't really play poker often, but I mean, but still, I mean, felt like a real mug folding fucking jacks too.
Can't think of a single bluff I can have that.
4779. I didn't count 79. 47 I counted. Nah, he played a
4,000
well
more.
though. That turn lead.
So Haggai on the button with a 5 deuce.
Turn lead into the blender.
Limps in. Jared with the 5-4 checks back.
I said to my mates, I said,
I knew as soon as I said it to you, you turn.
Flop comes King, King 2. Haggai's hit his 2. He's going to bet it.
8,000.
And Jared's a quick folder.
Guys.
Up to 20.
Jared raises with the king 6 suited here from the button. Last couple of hands have gone Haggai's way, and he's narrowed the gap significantly again. Jared takes that one down.
And then suddenly there was 30 people playing with this player. Okay. Yeah, just let me know I'm ready.
$4,000 more.
Haggai with a 6 deuce suited.
Cool.
He limps in. Jared checks back.
Check.
Haggai, it's the 2 again. He checks.
Check.
Checks again. 2 is good, yeah, of Haggai. He's gone check, check, and 2 is good on the showdown.
These 2s are a popular hand, eh?
Yeah, they've won quite a few pots, and Gary, they almost 100% level again.
I know, it's mad, eh?
I think Haggai's on 390 odd. There
you
we
go.
go. And 410 for Jared. If you think it was over 500, the swing has been significantly back to Haggai.
Definitely not.
He's fought back well.
My daughter's first day of school tomorrow, so I'll never miss
And a lot of people would expect that once Solly got into the 500s that he'd start running over him.
And he's got responsibility.
Haggai showing his mettle and
Grown
fighting
ass
back.
Can I get another beer, please?
Up to 25. 25,000 total.
Let's give him a spin.
Take. Call. Joe bet.
Check.
Raised by Jared, called by Haggai.
Check.
Haggai checks. Jared checks back.
Joe bet.
Haggai checks.
25.
And that bet will get it done. Nothing for Haggai. The flop all over cards to him.
There we go. Max Ahmed and get Tucker as well. Max Ahmed Tucker.
So Max going to jump into that big shot. Kings for Haggai now, and 2s for Jared.
That's an interesting dynamic. What price are 2 on the flop?
Oh, and the 2s have been so significant, so it could happen. So raised to 21, Jared makes the call.
It's been a very spinning community.
If he hits a 2 here, it's going to be carnage. Oh, and it's there, Gary.
Told you.
Gary the clairvoyant strikes again.
25,000.
And Jared leads into Haggai, yeah?
That guy's rubbing his hands together. That guy wants him to have a queen, wants him to have a 9.
Flats with the kings. Four of clubs. No clubs in Haggai's hand. Oh, big bet coming here from
53.
Jared.
53,000.
53k. Now Haggai's going to work out. If Jared had the flush, he wouldn't bet so big. So is he trying to protect his lone queen, and my kings are still good?
Big pot brewing. He might even raise there.
One.
Right, 5-10, huh?
Call.
Makes the call.
Right, the big shot has now started. Blinds of 500, 1,000. Big shot has started. Blinds of 500 and 1,000. Two players at least coming out the satellite. Plus
Another club is the action killer.
If he'd have had the king of clubs, it would have been all over.
Check.
Jared checks.
Check.
Hagar checks back.
Fuck me.
Bad run out for me.
Yeah, very
I was
bad.
getting 150. I was getting 150 on the river for me. Easy. Huh?
Imagine if the king had come on the river. Ooh.
I'm
Yeah.
getting 150 for
5,000, 10,000.
Oh, kings.
Club on the turn.
Huh? Nah, man. I'm never getting away from that, ever.
Jared telling him it's a terrible run out for me. If there's no club on the river, I get 150 from you.
10,000 big blind.
I think he's not wrong.
I mean, not even one club saving you. That's just it.
Malcolm Roger, Gary the Tailor. Nice one, Gary, for taking out that shirt to Jared is what he's referring to.
Literally on the turn, on the flop.
Well, I just got a message from my business partner who said, "Why are you giving away our profit?"
Check. I can't pitch him. I can't set over there, but still.
Tell him you're getting Solly to wear the Cardstream brand. Good advertising.
Check.
10,000.
So that was a big swing again. Sure, Gaz, and you call that 2 on the flop.
Yeah.
The 2s have been hitting quite a lot though. Here it is again, as we talk about it.
Check.
Brings a gut shot for Haggai. Doesn't get there on the river. King High still good for Jared. It's gone check, check. Queen High. King High is good.
Any red card.
Jared's still going on about that run out to the clubs.
Red card again.
5,000 more.
So here's an interesting hand. Jack 8 of hearts for Haggai on the button. Jack 9 for Jared in the big blind.
Raise up to 21.
This is raised. Going to be called.
Call.
There's the 8 for Haggai. Comes from behind. Check by Jared.
14,000.
He's going to bet 14. It won't be a call by Jared there. He's got nothing to call with.
Put a bet on the river there. It's fucking putting you in a spot.
Huh?
Putting you in a spot.
So I think I'm calling that. Yeah. Unless you go huge. Unless you go like 160, I'm calling. Go 60, 70, I'm calling you. The crazy thing is, any red card there, I'm getting 150k. There's no way out for you.
You'll be surprised. How don't you get married to one pair?
Huh?
How don't you get married to one pair? I mean, yeah, I know that.
I can have anything, man. You can't just give me a premium hand.
It's nice listening to these two. There's no need for chat.
Absolutely, well, I've been keeping so quiet, Gary. It's not that we're falling asleep here in the back. It's just that we find it interesting.
Why?
So we're hoping that the viewers will find it just as interesting.
Play so long to be in this position, now you want to coin flip it.
Joking, obviously.
Yo. I mean...
Chill bet.
I check.
Chill bet. $20.
Bet by Jared and Haggai folds. So with a big chip lead now, Jared's starting to lean on Haggai a little more. He's betting a few more spots.
Did you have a clean cut? Didn't
No,
I?
obviously.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You're
Sorry,
joking.
brother. That's number 3, eh?
5,000 more. Double raise.
That guy limps in. The king deuce suited. Jared checks back the 4-2.
Oh, a 2. Here we go.
It's the 4. Huge flop for Hagar though, guys.
Yeah. 2 spades.
Top pair, 2 spades.
10,000.
4 for Jared. Snap calls.
Sorry. Thank you. Show back.
The 5 on the turn doesn't change anything. Jared not going to rip that 5. What's this? There he goes.
26,000. 26.
That's 26k. With that spade draw as well, I don't think Hagar's folding the top pair here.
Top.
Makes the call. He finds the spade on the river.
Check.
Jared checks. So 92k in the pot.
52.
Now you don't have it. Now you don't have it.
Beautiful.
Loving this. The mind games that have been played here.
Don't have it, eh? What? I'm running out of these things. Oi, oi. It's left. Oh, this is Mayday. This is Mayday here. Don't have it this time.
He does. He does have it this time.
Up on these rivers, bottom pair. Bottom pair. And what a hero call this out. Can't call you. I cannot. Just cannot call you.
Great fold.
Arriving at the river with bottom pair.
If he'd have called that, they'd have almost been back to level again.
Yeah, it would have been. Oh, goodness.
Well, whoever wins this will have earned it, Mark.
100% guys. This has been sustained heads up match now. And it's gone to and fro. And it's been very entertaining, a lot of the banter.
5-4.
Big blind.
5 king.
You have almost made us redundant, Jared, but not quite yet.
Up to 25. 25,000 total.
So big hand here for Jared on the button. Ace Jack suited.
15 more.
I'm trying to work out what you have. 4.
So raised and called. All spades again. 3 for Haggai.
I check.
Show that. 15. 15,000.
Peel?
Yeah, he's going to peel with a pair. Spade on the turn would be a killer. 7 doesn't change things too much. It's the red with 7.
Check.
Hagar checks. Jared checks back.
Show that.
It's actually not a bad card for Hagar.
Check.
He checks. Jared going for the bluff on the river now.
25.
Tell me what you have, just so I know if I'm in bad shape or not. Huh?
I'm at the board.
Huh?
I'm at the board.
Okay.
Cool.
Cop.
Good call by Hagar.
Yeah, fine. That's all I want to know. I'll ask you. $11 tonight. I'm getting out of here.
The blinds are quite big now.
Getting out of here for ages now. pages.
What are the blinds now?
Blinds are 480 if I'm not mistaken,
So
guys.
it's about now. 510.
510, gone up.
What was this starting stack? 600?
Up to 25.
400 each.
Right.
Yeah, 400, sorry.
Call.
There's two big hands. Raised by Hagar, called by Jared. Oh, and the jack half flop comes. So can expect some action here. Because when Hagar bets, does Jared go for a check raise here? Or just flat?
Call.
Flats it.
Jared needs to see a king. Otherwise, he could potentially lose quite a lot of chips here.
That's no good.
It's only the kings. Oh, there they are, top right corner.
Check.
One check, check, yeah. So now Hagar hides that jack well by checking the turn. By checking the turn.
Backdoor diamonds get there, but I mean, nobody can put one of them on there.
So now Jared reckons he's value betting and snap call. Sure.
They changed places.
Take it, I guess.
Yeah.
Take it.
Me?
No, I'm saying I'll take that result. Could have been worse.
He's right, it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. The jack out board and out kicked could have been terrible for him. He lost some chips, but he limited the damage.
Up to 25. 25 total.
That guy with a
Fold.
5 deuce.
They fold. They
Yeah.
fold.
Fold.
It's amazing how this match has swung around.
Swings, eh?
Sick.
So big. It's like two hands. 2-3 hands.
Jared saying an exact fact, 2 hands and it swung around.
I think he must have heard you. Okay, big one here for Haggai.
Raise. Up to 23. Fold.
Snap fold by Jared, not getting involved.
Unsurprisingly. Nice to have Malcolm online. I don't know if he's got a home game tonight. I don't know. He's a good lady as well. Always well looked after in the Raja household.
Yeah, nice to go and play there by his home game in the main cave he's got there.
She's just beautiful.
Raise.
Very,
Up to
very
30.
nice.
What a nice spot.
32 turn.
Plenty parking. So, yeah, and they make a mean lamb curry. Let me tell you.
She makes lovely food, does Malcolm's missus.
Is what's her name? Marilise? Marilise? I apologise if I got that wrong, by the way.
Moreno. I think it's Moreno or Marilise. Either or. Lovely lady, though.
Yeah, the hospitality there is beyond.
She came in here and glanced in here with Pietro over the weekend.
I saw.
Her and Pietro have become quite good friends because Cole plays there regularly.
It's part of our routine now. Tuesday night is Amigos, but we have steak night before that. So we go to the Turner Tender there. 6 o'clock for dinner, 7 o'clock for a game. And then Wednesday, if we're not having a game, we go to Malcolm's. And then at the weekend, I normally go and see my Asian friend over there, Mr. Wayne. I'll try and fit one other game in during the week somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the plan. It doesn't happen very often, but that's the plan.
Yeah, I've recently started rejoining you at Ways Weekend 1 now that I'm fit enough again. Well, not fit enough, but can manage to sit for the lengths of time needed.
No? Call. Raise.
Do you need to get your game going again, guys? The hospitality there is always great.
Up to 40.
Yeah, but sure, just having a time. Between our sojourns around the country and other works. But it is the plan.
The last time I played was just before I went into hospital, which is like over 4 months ago.
Well, we have had a game since then.
5,000 more. Raise up to 35.
So raised Jabba Jared with the King 3, going to be called with a 5-4 suited by Haggai.
Call.
Pot's getting much bigger now with these blind levels, Gary.
Yeah,
so the
significantly.
swings get bigger. Look at that flop.
9-2 jack.
2 clubs for Haggai.
Not a lot happening on the other side of the fence, so...
No. Needs a king of clubs on the turn
30.
to have carnage.
30,000.
Not wishing that upon my friend Jared. Just
it sounds
as
like
a
it's
commentator.
me. It sounds to me like you are.
Oh, don't put that on me.
You heard it here first, folks.
That 10 of spades of yours in Sabaya. I
Mark,
don't think Jared's given you.
Borter is putting the hex on Jared Solomon.
Yeah, I'm not spooking Jared. Yeah, it's a jack. Safe card.
Unfortunately, it's in the box and mixed. It's going out. So you're finished. You're over. It's done.
Oh, goodness.
Check.
KG.
So Jared bet the flop was called. He's checking the turn with another jack peels off.
Bet.
So Jared's got the check mark here.
Yeah, his king high is good. He's going to option is on Googie. He needs to bet this to win. There's 130k in that pot. He's going for the bluff now. So can he get Jared off the hand?
Well, if he puts him on an ace, he can.
72,000.
Getting hit by the deck,
I mean, ace high is essentially what he's thinking, can I beat? I don't think he gives Googs a jack or a 9. And certainly not an overpair given the way the hand's played, so. If he gives him ace high, then he must fold. If he thinks his king high is good, then he can call. That's my summation of the hand.
He's counting out the 72 and then seeing what he's got left afterwards because he's very short stacked now. So that 72 would be a big chunk off his 179.
And Haggai knows that. That's his sizing, you know. Great bet, Haggai.
Oh, the bet sizing was the thing, Gary.
Yeah, he put 50% of his stack in.
Yeah.
It was a great play by Gooks. If you didn't realise, that was super play.
It's not easy to get to Jared to fold a king there.
No, I mean he's not putting him on the boat. The action didn't suggest an overpair, so he has to give him ace high in his head there. That's why I folded the king. Let's see. We'll chat with him in the fullness of time. And Jared with 169,000, 617,000 for Haggai Dayani. And Jared picks up King Queen here.
Up to 30.
King 6 for Haggai.
Raised by Jared and quick fold by Haggai.
local time, 18:09. For those who don't speak 24, that's 9 minutes past 6 in the evening.
5,000 more.
We're watching half an hour ago there on the stream, and how the chip counts have changed in
Up
that
to
half
25.
hour.
Yeah, for sure.
25,000 to top.
So raised by Jared, yeah. And Gugi moves all in with the ace. He's going to put pressure now, guys.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've seen an all-in here. And there it is, 63 bigs versus 16.
Jared knows he's on the back foot, and he knows he needs to find a hand or a spot.
And Gugi also knows to put his foot down on the accelerator now.
Yeah, Jared picks up the monster, and 6-5 suited connected for Haggai.
He limps in. Jared checks back.
Jared looks at the 7-2 with disgust.
At least it's suited. Dobby would take it. Cole would take it.
Check.
Well, believe it or not, 7-2's ahead.
Yeah, 7 high head, yeah. And he adds a flush draw.
Check.
And he finds it, running flush.
That's exciting.
Googs know he dodged one there. Haggai was, he was expecting Haggai to bet the river.
And our friend Jonathan Woolley from Cape Town says, great event, this great commentary and production. And he says, it's really good to finally see some proper heads-up action. Last night with Ahmed and today's 2 matches. Let's hope it becomes a regular event on the local circuit.
Thanks, JW. We appreciate your comments as always. Jonathan Willie, great player out of Cape Town, usually on the tour. Hopefully we'll see him sometime over the ensuing weekend.
Yeah, if we don't catch him here, we'll definitely see him down at Grand West at the end of the year.
So, yeah, Jonathan Willie there. Thank you very much for your input. And I think your sentiments would be echoed around the country in most poker clubs. We do not see enough of it, and it is good to have it. So,
10,000.
thanks for taking the time. Appreciate it.
Show bet.
Meanwhile, the 9-7 still ahead here of... no, that's Haggai's hit the 6, so
yeah.
Jared looking for help.
And that'll come in the shape of a 7.
Yeah, he gets it on the river. Brings a 4-card straight there. Well, no 4-card straight.
No.
Arky, what's going on?
25.
Long hours. Wake up.
For those of you who didn't recognise that, that was Mark talking to Mark.
In a monologue. Vocalised.
We had 3 commentators there.
Yeah.
Mark, his alter ego, and myself in the corner getting spooked. It's scary when people start talking to themselves.
It's worse when they answer.
Yeah, well, that's my point.
Yeah, people don't realize long hours, you've got to concentrate all the time.
This one's got new batteries.
Sometimes your eyesight clicks with you.
The batteries are finished.
And then you think, what did I just say? That's not what's there on the board.
I'm just happy to be awake. I'm actually pretty hungry, so these two need to sort their act out so I can go to my dinner.
Yeah, we can go get a good steak, maybe a glass of wine. You can have your beer that you were talking about, your once annual beer.
Yeah.
As we have the rest of the night off.
I think a steak would be in order, assuming they're still open if these pairs carry on.
15 more.
I have no idea what time the food shops close, actually.
Let's have a spin.
I think it's 10. But that's on the weekend. I don't know about during the week.
No idea. So 2s are in fashion again for Haggai. Of course, pocket 4s here for Jared.
15.
Yeah, but 2 pair for Haggai, so he's in good shape. Is he going to slow play this here now? with 2 pair, strong enough to slow play with the stack sizes the way they are.
All in.
He moves all in. And there's no way Jared can call him with 4s.
You need to have ace king there.
Okay.
Ace king. Yeah, I should get it.
2 pair.
10.
Ace is up. 2 pair, he's not lying.
So 10-8 suited for Jared on the button.
Check.
He's going to need to find a few spots here now. Same suit for Haggai. Only 1 club out there, so no carnage in immediate proximity. There's the 2 again, Gary.
For Haggai.
10,000. Fold.
Bet and fold.
Customer
It's
looking.
absolutely amazing that 2 has become so significant in this heads-up match.
It's become repetitious. How's that for a word?
Yeah, repetitious. It has been. And significantly being the winning card for a lot of the time.
Yeah, I hear.
Even cracked kings.
5,000 more.
So Haggai, Jack 8 on the button.
Where's the quickest route to the bottom? Quickest route to the bottom, out there.
Straight there, yeah.
Oh, check what it is.
You wanna break?
Let me, just go quickly. Oh, it's really missing there.
If he's going, I'm going.
8-eye flop here. It might be over before that.
21. 21,000.
21k bet by Haggai. Jared short stacks, hit top pair, heads up. All in and call.
It'll be an all in and call.
All in and call.
Stand by, flop cam. So, Jared needs to find a 9.
Got 3 of them available.
A 2 for a chop, he said. And that
Green
is
no
it.
good, and
your champion is Mr. Haggai Dayani.
yeah, very nicely played heads-up match. Played in great spirit between the 2 of them.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So we're going to wait for the presentation, which will come very, very shortly. Jared is sprinting to the gentleman's lavatory. And we will have a presentation presented by Mr. I.Y. Iron Young, who is busy getting his microphone out, etc. And I think, Mark, we're going to sign off, huh?
Yeah, Gary, I think that was a lovely day, actually being able to present the heads-up challenge in 2 good matches.
Yeah, indeed. So from the technical team in the back here, we're not going to be back on air until tomorrow, which will be the final table of the Big Shot. Please watch your social media feeds so we can give you a time for that. But for myself and Mark, we're going to sign off, and the presentations will take place shortly. Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, Gary.
Cheers, my friend.
And we got the winner of the Heads Up Battle tournament. Hey, guy, well done, buddy.
Thank you.
You took out, or you beat one of the best players, well, practically the best player in the country.
He was a very tough nut to crack. He had me in the beginning, but I stayed composed, and cards came my way, and I did what I need to do, I guess.
I know. He shoved first there with the 8.
Yeah.
Did you know you were ahead?
I knew in his face. I knew he had top pair and a smaller kicker, so I was just hoping to hold up, and I did. But I mean, I think the stacks were. I probably had about 720, and he had 80. No, he had 100x, whatever. So I mean, I was willing to, take the gamble.
You snap called him there.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do with the money?
Holiday. I don't know.
Holiday. Congrats. Hey, well done, buddy.
Thanks.